Austin Wynns, and they'll be behind Grant Holmes. So for the Braves, like we said, Michael Harris II back in the lineup. He's been feasting in that second spot in the order. That's exactly where he comes back. But Mauricio Dubon starting at short. We kind of were wondering, okay, when Michael comes back, what do you do? Do you bench Mateo? Do you keep Mauricio Dubon in left? Well, but Dubon's back at shortstop. Yastrzemski playing left field. Looking at this lineup with everybody back kind of where they're supposed to be in terms of the starting 8, removing catcher. This is kind of how I like it. This is kind of the lineup I think we should go to war with more times than not against a righty who is supposed. Well, we'll get to the pitching matchups in a little bit. This Whitesox are kind of all over the place, but as long as you're facing a righty, this kind of feels like the starting 8 that you would need. And Austin Wynns over Sandy Leon at catcher, fine, whatever.
Well, Drake Baldwin's supposed to be hitting second. He's not. He ain't around, as we like to say. Michael Harris has hit well enough where this idea of maybe Michael should hit ninth. No, he should probably hit second, and that's where he's going to hit now. The other part of this is Austin Riley's not supposed to be hitting seventh, but he is. Austin Wynns, if you would have asked me a week ago, who's that? I was, I don't know. I got nothing to do with him. The other part that's interesting is Acuna. It's the battle of the brothers. And Colson Montgomery, who's had a really nice start, power-wise and RBI-wise, production-wise for the White Sox, he's going to get the night off at shortstop. Yeah. Ronald's brother will actually be in there to start the game tonight. Yeah,
Colson Montgomery will not play. He's one of their best hitters. But Braden Montgomery is going to start in right field, and Braden Montgomery is one of their top prospects. In fact, number 2 overall in terms of the White Sox system. He came over in the Garrett Crochet deal, so this is a guy they've had high hopes for. He's been really good in the minors, 314, 10 homers, 41 RBI this year, 970 OPS. He was a first-round pick in 2024 out of Texas A&M. So college guy coming up, always cool to see somebody making their major league debut. But Braden Montgomery, a guy they have a lot of hopes for in terms of the core of the White Sox moving forward. This is the guy who's supposed to be the cornerstone.
Are they not aware that you can play 2 guys with the same last name in a lineup? I'm a little bit surprised Montgomery's off. I would imagine they're going to get the treatment that we talk about with certain guys, probably available to pinch hit if you want to pick a spot. The other thing is, I'm going to give you, during the Diamond Notes, a note on Tristan Peters. And let's just say, well, you don't know who he is. Don't worry. I didn't either. I've got a Diamond Note about him and Shohei Ohtani when it's a list of 2. That's
a tease.
Tristan Peters and Shohei Ohtani. Where do they fit in? Why would I bring them up in the same sentence? I've got a Diamond Note to give you the answer.
That is a tease. There's no doubt about it. And like you mentioned, Luis Angel Acuna starting at shortstop in place of Colson Montgomery. So, of course, the brothers Acuna getting together on the south side of Chicago tonight. Pitching matchup for the White Sox. It's not going to lie. They've been hard to track down over the course of the last few days because they are going with an opener, Brandon Eisert. That is the guy who will start the game. Beyond that, we don't know because we were told it was going to be Eric Fetty. In fact, for Braves legend Eric Fetty. Initially, he was supposed to start. Then he was supposed to be the bulk guy. But now, do the paper shake. Braves game notes say Eric Fetty is starting against Chris Sale tomorrow.
I'm not really sure why Davis Martin's not starting. He started 7 days ago.
And he was the initial one.
Well, he started 7 days ago, so I'm not really sure. I always look at innings and I try to figure out, okay, what is it about last year compared to this year? Regular season numbers, how many innings did he pitch last year? Are they trying to protect him a little bit? But 8-2, 2-6-1, I would imagine, I'm assuming that matchup, because there's still TBD for the next 2 days, there's no reason to believe, unless there's something wrong with him, that you're going to give this guy 8 days rest, no matter how young, no matter how many innings you don't want him to get. That doesn't make sense when you're playing the best team in baseball.
Yeah, right now, actually, the White Sox, this is according to the Braves game notes, the White Sox have Fetty going tomorrow and Anthony Kay going Thursday. So, again, White Sox pitching matchups, the answer is a big shoulder shrug. I have no idea. But what I did find is there's a guy named Joe Rock. That's his name, Joe, not Chris's brother. But Joe Rock got called up today, and there's some speculation among White Sox Twitter and the White Sox blog world that Joe Rock will be the guy who comes in and is the bulk guy tonight. So I think that's a big, long-winded way to say we have no idea what's going to happen with the White Sox pitching matchups today, but we do know that at least to start, lefty Brandon Eisert will be on the mound. The 28-year-old is 1-0 as a 3.21 ERA, 4-seamer slider changeup. His fastball's below 90. But he is top 5 in Major League Baseball in extension. So that ball does come at you a little bit quicker. He's out of Oregon State. So he has started games this year, 13 games, 2 starts. So they've used him as an opener. So that much we know. Brandon Eisert will be on the mound for the White Sox to open the game. Beyond that, it is a giant question mark. We have no clue. But we do know Grant Holmes will be on the mound for the Braves. 4-2, a 3.86 ERA, 27 walks, 57 strikeouts, a 1.32 ERA, and a 2.33 opponent batting average. Last time out, 6 innings, 5 hits, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts in a win over the Blue Jays. One good thing, and I think for Grant Holmes, you know, he's kind of hit or miss in terms of his control. And sometimes the walks just build up and build up and build up, and that's when he gets into trouble. But over the last 4 games, he has 6 total walks. So that part of his game has improved, and it's a big reason why I think the concern about what he could be once everybody gets healthy is kind of calmed down a little bit.
One of the problems with him is, you know, usually we talk about third time through. He's got a problem second time through. I don't know if he's just a little bit here, look at this, and remember it, and then come back the next time. But it's harder to get to the third time if you're having a struggle getting through the second time. It usually means traffic, usually means pitch count goes up, and it usually means at a certain point you're not going to get the benefit of the doubt to get through the third time if you're not getting through the second time cleanly. So keep an eye on that. First time through, good numbers. Second time through, certainly worse. Third time, actually, a little bit better than second time, but you got to be in to get to the third time, and he just hasn't done that a ton this year.
And usually when he gets to the third time, that means he's just dealing. That's one of those games where he's just dealing. So hopefully that continues tonight. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get the keys to the game, also the pop quiz question. Thanks to our friends at Racetrack, your commercial break just got shorter. Stop into your local racetrack today. Racetrack, whatever gets you going. This is 680 Game Day, presented by Georgia's Own Credit Union.
This is 680 Game Day. There are radio stations in town that claim to cover the Braves, but this is why the radio home of the Braves stands out in the crowd.
Chris Sale, who's here in studio with us, how would you capsulize your Braves career thus far?
Still got work to do. I like where we're at right now, but I want to win the last game of the year. I've done it one time in my career, and that, man, I've never felt a feeling like that in my life, and I want to do that here.
The home of the Braves and your exclusive connection to Atlanta Braves coaches and players.
680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, live on YouTube and streaming on the Fan app.
During the month of June, as part of our Subaru Loves to Care initiative, Subaru of Gwinnett is partnering with Blood Cancer United.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Beer specials that'll have your whole crew cheering. Enjoy an endless variety of ice-cold craft beers brewed fresh on site. Plus chef-inspired food that's a home run every time. Before the game, after the game, or any day you're at the Battery, make it a Blue Moon baseball day. Blue Moon Brewery and Grill, inside the Battery Atlanta. Celebrate responsibly.
You should never need financing for a simple garage door repair, but it's happening here. Out-of-town companies have invaded Atlanta for a cash grab, charging outrageous prices. Hi, I'm Dan Watkins, owner of All Four Seasons Garage, Entry Doors, and Windows. Stay local and stay on budget for every opening of your home. All Four Seasons, trusted in Atlanta for over 25 years, exceptional customer service, and fair, honest pricing. When trust matters, trust us. All the number 4 Seasonsgarages.com.
It's going to be a fun summer of Braves, and the best team in baseball only plays on one station.
First pitch, a big swing, deep left field. This guy is back for more. It's a homer by Ronald Acuna.
This is WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The proud home of your Atlanta Braves.
He is an absolute monster.
680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, live on YouTube and streaming on the Fan app.
We're getting you ready for Braves baseball. This is 680 Game Day, presented by Georgia's Own Credit Union on the home of the Braves, The Fan.
Welcome back inside the 680 The Fan Studios in the Battery, Atlanta. Barrett Salee and Chris Domino with you. Game 1 between the Braves and the White Sox, 7:40 Eastern first pitch from Rate Field in Chicago, Illinois. Of course, the Braves looking to get off to another good start. Series openers on the road. This number surprised me a little bit. The series record on the road on openers is 6-4. So on the road, maybe not the same Braves team, at least in game 1 of a 3-game set or a 4-game set for that matter. But don't forget, I'll break down the action and take calls from you after the game. 680 Wrap Up is driven by Jim Ellis Buick GMC. We are professional grade. Find your next car, truck, or SUV at Jim Ellis Buick GMC Atlanta.com. Let's get the keys to the game.
Time for tonight's Keys to the Game, driven by the Honest Car Guy, the new honest and transparent way to buy your next car. Save thousands at honestcarguy.com.
All right, we know Brandon Eisert will be the opener. We'll see how long he goes. This is his 4th start of his season, 13 appearances for Eisert this year. My key is get on him. Whoever comes in as the bolt guy after Brandon Eisert, let's make sure that guy, whoever it is, comes in with at least a 1-run deficit. This is not a White Sox. Look, this is a good team. This is not your everyday White Sox. They can hit. I mean, you look up and down, the statistics that matter. They're 5th in slugging, 9th in RBI, 7th in on base, 4th in OPS, 4th in home runs. They're a pretty good baseball team. But without Matsuyama, the home runs are down a little bit. So maybe the explosiveness isn't there. So at least get up 1 run before the bolt guy, whoever that is, comes in.
20-11 at home. That's a good home record, no doubt about it. It's a nondescript stadium. It's mostly fair. I'll also look at the fact that they have 11 blown saves. It's actually 12, but they listed as 11. I went back and I looked. It doesn't matter, but it does look like they have a little bit of a problem there. They're better at home than they are on the road by quite a bit at this point. We'll find out if that happens. I just believe it's a lot like Pittsburgh. Good offensive team that's now facing a team where you do the barometer test. If I'm a White Sox fan and I want to know 65 games in, wow, this is incredible. It took us 99 games to win 34 games last year. 99. We're in our 60s now and we've won the same amount. That's all good. Now you're going to go up against the best team in baseball, and we saw what happened to the Pirates. I'm not calling sweep. I'm not telling you that's not how baseball works. But much like Pittsburgh, I'll guarantee you both the fan base, the media, and even the organization are trying to see what they do against this bunch.
Yeah.
A National League team, best in the National League after you played a lot of week in the American League. Your record is your record. I don't look at schedules and I don't cry about, well, they didn't play this and they didn't. Like Keith Hernandez cried literally this week about the Mets having to go to the West Coast and the schedule and this. He said the schedule makers should be hung from the highest oak tree.
Wow.
And I was like, wow, you've been around a long time.
It's aggressive.
You've decided, he did say that, 4 trips to the West Coast and blah, blah, blah. Well, you should also know then you'll have less trips in the second half when you would be more tired. And if you're even indicating that your schedule's been a problem, I'm not buying it. If you're in the American League and you've taken advantage of the lessers in the American League, good for you. Well, guess what? The White Sox now have 3. You want to lead MLB Network or ESPN baseball? Beat the Braves 2 times in a row going into that 3rd game. And people will go, hey, you see what's going on with the White Sox? Until then, they're not doing that.
Right.
They're just not. The turnaround is really good. Maybe that's duly noted. The way that I did the math, the way that other people did the math on how many games did it take you last year to get to the 34 wins. You're a good story. You want to be a better story? You want to be talked about on both the 3- and 4-letter network? Beat the Braves 2 nights in a row, going in for a sweep. Everybody will be talking about the White Sox doing what they did against the Braves at that point.
You're right, 100%. And I think for the White Sox, making a statement against this Braves team would be huge. And that's not to say the Pirates are going to fall off the table after getting swept here last weekend. They're still a good team. The White Sox, if they lose 2 or 3 to the Braves, they still might be a good team. But how good are you? And this, like you said, this is a game between 2 teams where we do that thing where we point out a date and said at this date, the Braves had this many wins last year. The White Sox had, which is fun. But for the Braves, I think we know it's legit. For the White Sox, maybe not.
I don't care enough to go look at attendance numbers, but I will be looking in the ballpark tonight. Again, it's not a ballpark that seems fun to watch a game in.
Yeah.
It's not Fenway. It's not Wrigley. It's not a few other places, even Cincinnati where you can bang the ball around. But I will look to see what the crowds look like. School's out now. You're in the 2nd week in June. If you choose to go see the best team in baseball, play your team, I'm curious to see what what the White Sox do for the next 3 nights relative to attendance-wise the first 65 games.
Yeah. And, it's an in-town crowd, 6:40 start. So if you're in town and working in Chicago, they keep you in town so you can watch this game before you go home. Because if you leave and go to the suburbs in that city, it's going to be hard to get back in the way people drive in that town.
I got a couple of direct messages. I'll say something I said earlier this morning about this team and about another team out in Los Angeles, out in California, and I'm not taking it back. I'm not being vicious, but I'm not taking back what I said. For all intents and purposes, as my Nana used to say, that was the Irish side. My mom's mother was Nana. They can dry up and bust and no one would care. That's what I honestly believe. They could dry up and bust and no one would care, except for the diehard Southsiders. And I'm not knocking them, because there are diehard Southsiders. But they have been nondescript for a very long time and terrible on top of that recently. Yeah, terrible.
There's been no reason to go to Rate Field or before when it was guaranteed rate or whatever it was before that. There's been no reason to go there.
If they and the Angels move tomorrow to Salt Lake City and Nashville, there'd be more interest one day later than there is in both of these clubs right now. As great as the story is for the White Sox. 121 losses, 106 losses, 3 years in a row with 100 losses. They've been non-serious.
Yeah.
You know what they're hoping? They're hoping, much like the Astros had turned it around after a terrible 6-year run, Cubs, Kansas City, they all won World Series.
Yeah.
That's the vision they have now in White Sox land. I don't know if it's possible.
I don't know if it's possible either, but hopefully we don't find out this week that it is possible, as the Braves play 3 up there throughout the course of the next 3 days. We'll get to Diamond Notes next segment, but first, let's get a pop quiz.
Pop quiz, hot shot. Domino's Pop Quiz, presented by All Four Seasons Garage and Entry Doors. Visit allfourseasonsgarages.com.
The date is 35 years of age. Most home runs all time after 35 years old. Who has hit the most home runs? We'll do the top 12. Most home runs after the age of 35 in baseball's history. What might that list look like?
All right, we will do that after the break. We'll also have Diamond Notes, and Chris will have a Wellstar Well Stat of the day. From managing chronic conditions to staying on top of screenings, the experts at Wellstar will partner with you to help you feel your best. Together, we'll create a personalized game plan to help keep you healthy. Visit wellstar.org today. Wellstar, more than healthcare, people care. This is 680 Game Day, presented by Georgia's Own Credit Union.
Baseball is on the way, but first a Subaru of Gwinnett break in the action on 680 Game Day. Stream the best baseball coverage in the entire South and Atlanta's exclusive call of the Braves on the all-new 680 The Fan app.
Swung on, laced up the middle, base hit, throw out of center, Braves win!
Or listen at home on your smart speaker and stream it live on 680thefan.com.
How fun is that?
No matter how you listen, there's only one station to remember when it comes to Braves baseball.
680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, live on YouTube and streaming on the Fan app.
Attention Braves fans, we have a major announcement. Tire Discounters is back as the tire retailer partner of the Braves. Here's their Stasi jingle.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC, Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Baseball fans know you win by having a strong lineup, and Jim Ellis Buick GMC has one of the strongest.
From powerful GMC trucks to refined Buick SUVs, you'll find a great selection, competitive pricing, and a buying experience that delivers every time.
Shop online at JimEllisBuickGMC.com or shop in person in Chamblee, just inside 285, or in Buford, near the Mall of Georgia. Jim Ellis Buick GMC, we are professional grade.
Braves pregame is up next. You're locked into 680 Game Day, presented by Georgia's Own Credit Union on the home of the Braves, The Fan.
Welcome back. It is 680 Game Day, presented by Georgia's own credit union. Barrett Salee, Chris Domino with you. Game 1 between the Braves and the White Sox. 7:40 first pitch up there at Rate Field in Chicago, Illinois. We have a pop quiz that I'm about to answer, but Chris, why don't you remind the people? What is that question?
Yeah, age 35 plus. I'm looking for the all-time career home run hitters, age 35 plus. Who are the 12 that hit more after the age of 35 than anybody else in the game's history?
All right, we will do that in just a second, but first, let's get to Diamond Notes.
It's time for Domino's Diamond Notes.
All right, here we go. I promised it, so I'm going to do it. The only players hitting over 320 with 15 extra base hits since May 1st, Shohei Ohtani and Tristan Peters.
Tristan Peters.
It's not power. 2 home runs for the center fielder, but 307 average, strikeouts, good number, 33 so far this year. So, Ian Ohtani, and that's, by the way, that's a 6-week stretch or so. So congratulations to Tristan Peters playing center field for them, the bad guys tonight. Braden Montgomery being called up to the White Sox, number 21 prospect in all of MLB. Look, the numbers vary. 12th overall pick, though, in the 2024 draft. Here's the more important thing for them. Everybody they got for Garrett Crochet is now, after tonight, will have made his Major League debut. Mm-hmm. So they're 4 for 4 with guys that they got who were played. Mm-hmm. He's the last one of the 4 to actually make his Major League debut. So whether that deal turns out to be sort of a linchpin, and it might be.
Yeah.
And you got what you wanted out of him. And Garrett Crochet, let's just say it's been a struggle.
He's a little bit.
Outside of a White Sox uniform, they're 4 for 4, at least in guys getting appearances with the big club, as they say. The San Diego Padres over the last month. This is a month. This isn't 3 days. This is a month. Here's their slash line. 190, 268, 318 slug, 587 OPS. Somebody decided to have some fun with that. Remember, 190, 268, 318. Oh, boy. 587 OPS. That's a team that spent a lot of money. They decided to look at Zach Greinke in his career. 225, 262, 336, 598 OPS. That means Zach Greinke slashed for his career better than the entirety of the San Diego Padres. They're hitting 214 as a team, by the way, for the season.
Oh.
Pete Crow Armstrong and Yordan Alvarez, who never really takes the field. He's DH. They were the players of the week this year in the American and National Leagues. Bob Gibson, whenever you get mentioned with him, Mezorowski's he's got a .20 ERA over his last 7 starts, 1 run and 45 and a third innings. That's the lowest ERA by any MLB pitcher over 7 start span since Bob Gibson, the year of the pitcher, June 6th to July 6th, .14. So Jacob Mezorowski has entered 1968, the year of the pitcher, lower the mound territory with Bob Gibson. Do with it what you will. And
That's
again,
insane.
It's 45 innings, so it's not like it's just a small chunk. Nobody was talking about it, but they played a baseball game in Vegas yesterday. And they're going to play a baseball game in Vegas and another baseball game in Vegas. 34 hits, 11 home runs, 28 runs. That was when it was tied. Then it was 29 runs. Jonah Heim hit a home run. Now, why do I say that's interesting?
That's interesting.
He used to be here. He had a home run to tie it up in the 10th, by the way. That home run would not have been out in any regular major league ballpark. That was a 0 out of 30 home runs. I'm going to tell you something. They're looking to put a team in Utah, which is where I think it's supposed to go. Elevation in Vegas over 3,000 feet. Kyle Harrison, who gave up nothing so far this year in Milwaukee, his first pitch yesterday to Shea Langoliers, a home run. He gave up 3 home runs, which was the amount he gave up in his first 10 starts. I believe it's stadium, which, by the way, it's not a dimensional thing. It's not a small.
No.
It's not small. Ball just carried. I don't know if baseball broke out the juice baseballs to say, hey, let's give them a show. Let's make sure that people in Vegas know we're here. 15-14,
Sure.
Jonah Heim hitting a home run that would not have been out in any other ballpark, plus more on top of that. Kyle Harrison took a teeth kicking like he hasn't come close to taking a teeth kicking. Let's look for the next couple of days. Because if you put a team in Utah, that's 4,000 feet elevation.
Yeah.
I don't even know what type of stadium you would have to build to try to make it average.
Yeah. You'd have to build Coors Field again. You'd have to, Vegas.
The stadium has the same dimensions as Coors Field.
That's true.
No. The one in Vegas right now, the one
true.
They're playing in, has the same dimensions.
It is true.
Vegas, Utah, Colorado. Make that a trip. Watch your pitchers die.
Your pitchers will just not
No.
get on
They'll
the plane.
just die. They'll just, I can't go on.
Like Derek Zoolander, get the black lung pop.
If you want to know why a game was 15-14, it was played in Vegas. What do you mean Vegas? Yeah, they're trying to actually amp up Vegas. There's no doubt about that. So, Keep that in mind when you go. How's our time? We good?
Yeah, we got 7 minutes. We're good.
All right, Jose Ramirez. Whether this is a thing or not, 4-year vesting, you serve 1 day in the major leagues, you get vested, but it's different. 4 years, 10 years is the big number. Well, let me give you another big number. Jose Ramirez has reached 60 WAR in both versions of WAR. There's two ways to calculate WAR. So what does that mean? Well, if you look around the game of baseball, active players, WAR, Mike Trout, Freddie Freeman, Mookie Betts, Jose Altuve, Jose Ramirez. Active WAR. He's 5th now. So keep that in mind. Trout, Freeman, Betts, Altuve, Ramirez. Not talked about a lot.
No, not at all.
He signed. He did another contract with them. He is beloved. They will have a statue of Jose Ramirez out in front of that building eventually someday, unless he does something really stupid and illegal. But that's the type of player he's been in Cleveland.
He really has been awesome.
All right. Your Well-Star stat of the day, by the way, was the Jonah Heim thing. He had a home run in a Major League Baseball game that would not have been out in any ballpark. That's impossible because it means you went to a goofy park and then you hit it so close to the fence that it would not have registered as a home run any place where regular season baseball is played. Not Cincinnati, not Fenway, not Wrigley, nowhere.
Yeah, that was a Vegas home run, but there were some absolute bombs in that game, too.
Oh, let me tell you what happened. Shea Langoliers hit the longest home run this year on the first pitch from a guy who is one of the best pitchers, if he might be one of the 3 best pitchers in baseball, in Kyle Harrison. First pitch, he hit the longest home run of the year, 483 feet. And by the way, that was not 483 feet.
No.
It looked longer.
It definitely looked longer.
All right.
It looked like one of those home runs that was flying out of Foley Field between Georgia and Mississippi State last weekend.
He hit something that had nothing to do with the stadium out there. Okay? Like in Sacramento, you can go hit a ball on a road where it can roll to the woods.
Yeah.
This was an object out there. I don't even know what the hell it was. He hit something that was not part of the stadium. And again, against the guy, Kyle Harrison, who's been, along with Jacob Mizorowski, the greatest 1-2 combo in the first 8 weeks of Major League Baseball season.
It's just unbelievable.
Welcome to Vegas, boys.
Have some fun.
Bet the overs. Bet the overs.
Are we allowed to be talking about things? Gambling's a sticky situation in sports right now.
Not for me, it's not. I'll give you my phone. I'll show you what's in there. I don't care. I ain't scared.
You're not playing at Texas Tech.
All right, home runs after the age of 35 years old. Who are the all-time 12 when it comes to most?
I'm going to go with Hank Aaron.
Number 2 all-time, 245 homers after the age of 35.
How about Babe?
198.
Willie Mays.
Oh, no.
How about Mark McGwire?
Willie Mays was about 16.
Oh, was he? Okay. I know he had to be. No
McGwire.
Sosa, just while we're on the subject.
No.
Oh, no.
This guy seems to be in a lot of these. Adrian Beltre.
Oh, no.
How about A-Rod?
Oh, no.
Really? How about, since it's the White Sox, Jim Thome? He played for the White Sox for a little bit.
Yes, he did.
Is that the reason?
No, there was something else. 182 home runs after the age of 35.
Okay, then I'm going to stick with that method. How about Paul Konerko?
Oh, no.
Nelson Cruz is in like all these.
Oh, no.
Really? God, he played forever, too. Mike Schmidt.
Oh, no.
Willie Stargell.
Oh, no.
Wow. Reggie Jackson.
Oh, no.
He's about 15.
Is he 15?
He's right in front of Willie. Actually tied with Willie with 148 post age 35.
It's not Canseco can't be in there, can he?
No.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Miguel Cabrera.
Oh, no.
Wow, this is a hard one. Carlos Delgado.
Oh, no.
You did not say number 1.
I did not say number 1.
Number 1 was easy with a bullet. He hit 95 more than Hank Aaron.
It's the Bonds?
Yeah.
Okay.
340 post age 35.
I was just kind of hoping that wasn't the case, but okay, sure, Bonds. Willie McCovey.
Oh, no.
Jimmy Fox.
Oh, no.
All right, I'm running out of options here.
Right. So let's play Who's That Home Run Hitter old guy version.
Old guy version.
More than 35 years of age on the planet. Major League Baseball players with the most home runs after that moment. This is not the reason I asked, but this is one of 3 guys that had over 200. He's not going to the Hall of Fame. He's got the numbers, but he's not going to the Hall of Fame.
Rafael Palmeiro,
with 240
shaking his finger all the way down there.
This guy actually played here in Atlanta.
He played here in Atlanta. Marcelo Zuna.
He did nice work while he was here. He did more work when he was in another place, in one of the ballparks we just talked about a couple of seconds ago.
Oh, man. Boston, Colorado. That would be Vinny Castilla. No. Andres Galarraga.
He played here and then hit 193 homers. This is the reason I asked. This guy is much more associated with one club, but he actually played in the city we're in tonight for the White Sox.
He played in the city?
Longer. He played more games with the White Sox than the team he is most associated with. And he played a long time. Probably has all the records. I'm trying to think if he has the records for playing his position.
Is it Carlton Fisk?
It is Carlton Fisk. He played more games for the White Sox.
With the White Sox? Wow.
Yeah, that was a really strange. If you don't know about his free agency, they were supposed to mail it. He was supposed to get his information before 12 o'clock. Once the telegram, the correspondence didn't get to him in time, he was declared a free agent.
Really?
He signed immediately with the White Sox. Not immediately, pretty close. And he went from wearing number 27 to wearing number 72.
Was there a reason, was he upset that he wasn't getting it? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. It was like, why'd you wait till the last second? It was his right. Once it didn't come in midnight of that day, he ended up signing a free agent deal with the Chicago White Sox.
Did not realize that. It's cool.
This guy is part of a trio here in Atlanta that hit 40 home runs in a season. First time
Fred
it ever
McGriff.
happened. No. First time it ever happened. 3 guys on the same team hit 40 home runs and more. It was in the 70s.
It's in the 70s.
It was Davey Johnson. It was Hank Aaron. And it was this guy. Became more famous probably for playing in Detroit.
Became more famous? I have no clue.
Darrell Evans.
Oh, Darrell Evans.
Ted Williams.
Really? Because he was gone for 4 years.
Edgar Martinez, Dave Winfield, and Raul Ibanez had 156 home runs. Some of the other names that fall below that, guys like Frank Thomas, Fred McGriff, Andre Dawson, Greg Nettles, Gary Sheffield, Ken Griffey Jr. hit 129 after the age of 35. But those are the top 12.
I was going to say Griffey, but he got banged up so much down the stretch. So, all right, for everybody here at 680 The Fan, Joe Virgin, Chris Domino, and Barrett Salee, Ford Leadoff Show coming your way right after this.
This is 680 Game Day.
You know what Atlanta sports fans understand. Whether it's baseball or buying a vehicle, teams matter. And when it's time to buy, the team you want is Jim Ellis Chevrolet. They've got a full lineup of Chevy cars, trucks, and SUVs, and an all-star crew that makes the whole process easy.
Step up to the plate.
¿Qué es todo esto? ¿Es en serio? ¿Quién me manda tantos mensajes? Ok, tengo que chequear esto. ¡Oh, sí! ¡Powerball!
En California Lottery te lo recordamos a lo grande. Powerball ahora juega 3 veces a la semana, lunes, miércoles y sábados. ¡Juega ya! Juega responsablemente. Debes tener 18 años o más para comprar, jugar o reclamar premio.
To know us and not need us, then need us and not know us. Call A Second Chance 24/7 at 404-BAIL-OUT. That's 404-BAIL-OUT. Or online at atlbail.com.
Hi, it's Chuck Dowdle. If you're ready for a better checking account, my friends at Georgia's Own Credit Union can help. Open an all-access checking account from Georgia's Own, and you'll get access to more than 30,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide and get paid up to 2 days early. Best of all, for a limited time, earn a welcome bonus when you open a new all-access checking account. To learn more, visit georgiasown.org. I'm Chuck Dowdle, and I'm one of Georgia's Own.
Georgia's Own is federally insured by the NCUA. Restrictions apply. Visit georgiasown.org for complete details. Racetrack knows ATL moves fast. You can feel it, especially on Braves game days. So make a stop that counts. All beef hot dogs, Swirl World frozen yogurt with endless toppings, a freeze blast to cool off. All your faves whenever you need them. The Braves bring the energy. Racetrack keeps it going. Racetrack, proud hometown partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Hey, it's Front Office Lowe's. I'm here with Tom, the honest car guy. Let's talk about the new way to buy a car in 2026.
Lowe's, we can get you any year, any make, any model that you want, and at a lower price. You get to see everything. You have no dock fees. You have no additional fees, and you can do it from the comfort of your house.
If you're in the market for a pre-owned vehicle, knock your purchase out of the park with the honest car guy. You pay what we pay, plus an honest fee, and we back that up by giving you the bill of sale. Call 844-SHOW-ME-1 or visit honestcarguy.com.
So let us guess. The family's on the road this summer?
We're in Florida. The state bird is a chicken finger.
Driving to the beach, out at the lake, or yet another barbecue? But what's going on with a Braves game? Just keep that 680 The Fan app handy. Now with Apple CarPlay and Android Auto. And stream the Fan's exclusive call of the Braves totally free, no matter where the summer plans take you. Grab it now for Apple and Android. It's time for Atlanta Braves baseball, and the Ford Leadoff Show is setting the table for today's game.
Pitch on the way, rocked deep right center field to the gap. It flies off the top of the wall. Kiss it goodbye. 2-run home run, Matt Olson.
The Braves Network crew is live from the Battery Atlanta at Truist Park. We'll have the latest from the Braves clubhouse, a full breakdown of today's game, and an exclusive chat with manager Walt Weiss before the Braves take the field.
And the pitch. Curveball swung on, belted. Deep left field. Gone! Ronald Acuna Jr.
It's all presented by your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves. Now live from Truist Park, it's the Ford Leadoff Show on the Braves Radio Network.
And welcome into the Truist Studios here in the Battery Atlanta. Barrett Salee and Chris Domino with you. We're leading you up to Game 1 between the Braves and the White Sox. 7:40 first pitch from Rate Field in Chicago, Illinois. The surprising White Sox 34-31 on the season. Of course, the Braves a season high 45-22, 24 games over 500. We have a lot to get to over the course of this show. We'll have lineups, we'll have pitching matchups, and pitching matchups are interesting, at least on the White Sox side. We'll also get our prize picks of the day, and Ben will sit down with Braves manager Walt Weiss. But Chris, day off yesterday, the bullpen gets a chance to reset, but on Sunday, completing the sweep over the Pirates, it was awesome to see Michael Harris II come out in that clutch spot with the bases loaded, get that bases clearing double, which ultimately proved to be the game winner. And again, the bullpen, it's like lather, rinse, repeat, like Truman Show. It's the same thing every day in all the best ways.
Well, the Pittsburgh Pirates regret, I'm sure, the Callahan error to start that inning and then 2 4-pitch walks. I mean, that was really big. The fact that Sandy Leon's spot came up, and we talked to Buster Olney here locally on 680 The Fan. By the way, good evening to everybody up and down Braves Radio Network. We appreciate you being a part of it. Certainly been an enjoyable handful plus of weeks for this Braves season. Now as school is out and everybody gets ready for a little bit more summertime activity, we hope you can take us with you wherever you go on the app. And it's one of the good things that did come out of COVID, the idea that you can actually listen to baseball games now on the flagship stations through their apps. That's a good thing. And again, we do thank you for being a part of this evening. It was really nice to see. You don't wait till the 9th inning and use pinch hitters anymore. That's like an old school thing. Maybe the 8th inning. Oh, what are we going to do? The fact that Sandy Leon's spot came up, and we said on Sunday pregame, Michael Harris is going to get a pinch hit. They thought about doing it Saturday, which meant, and I knew that he was available on Sunday. Can you get to Leon's at bat where it's an important one? And you did. And you did it because they had an error. 2 guys walked. Boom. Couldn't have been set up picture perfect. You literally couldn't have said anything more than what we said pregame, that if this happens, then it did, and Michael Harris then delivers.
And you knew exactly what was going to happen. I mean, that moment is built for Michael Harris II. We've seen him do it.
Well, it's
as
not
a
built
pitcher.
For Sandy Leon. That's no, but seriously, that's the point of this thing is we now have an ability, we collectively, to do a couple of things with this lineup. And when you can look at a pregame and go, that's going to be the spot right there. If they create something where Sandy Leon should not have a bat in his hand and somebody else could, well, Michael Harris, who didn't get the start, is going to be the guy that gets the call, and he did.
Yeah, Michael Harris now 625, 5 for 8 as a pinch hitter in his career. So, granted, small sample size, but Michael does have a flair for the dramatic, and we saw that again.
The addition by addition is he's back in center field. I don't want to blow the whole lineup tease, but Mauricio Dubon is going to start at shortstop, so Hassan Kim doesn't play. Problem again is you play one man short. I don't even know if you would use him as a pinch hitter because Eli White is going to have pinch runner, because Eli White would have that before anybody else, including Hassan Kim. So you will play short on nights like that unless you do something to the lineup where Kim has to play shortstop defensively because you moved Dubon someplace else. We'll see. Austin Riley in the lineup. We'll find out if he gets 6 starts in a row coming up on this road trip.
On the mound at the end of that game, I found things so interesting because Raisel Iglesias, he had pitched 3 out of 4. Robert Suarez had pitched 3 out of 4. I think Dylan Lee had also pitched 3 out of 4. So one of the questions was who's going to be that leverage 8th guy and who's going to be the closer. Tyler Kinley, throwing him out there in the 8th. He's been a good pitcher lately. He had a little bit of a lull there in the, in was that late April, early May, whatever it was. But Tyler Kinley looked great getting out of a little bit of a jam. And then Didier Fuentes coming in to get that save. It's another step in the progression of Didier Fuentes. He had we know what happened last year in those 4 starts. He comes into spring training. Maybe he can be a guy. Then, oh my gosh, he's tearing up spring training. Is he going to make the roster? Oh man, he did as a reliever. Oh wait, we're going to give him a start. Now he's pitched back-to-back days. He's been put in higher leverage situations. Now he's been put in the highest leverage situation out of the bullpen, and the smile on his face after that game, I mean, ear to ear, he was so excited.
It was his job. It was his game to close. No matter what happened, he was going to close that game. If it had been tied, I kind of wonder, because it was his third time to the mound in 4 days. Would he have gone into the 10th inning? I don't know. I just know the 9th was his. And the slider was as filthy a pitch as you're going to get. 20 pitches, 15 strikes. Mm-hmm. He didn't nibble. He got burned on a bouncer over him that there was just no play to be made on after the Lau double. Give Lau credit. Lau came up and he said, my job is to get on base because I've got to score. Mm-hmm. He did it with a double. Then you get sort of crapped out on a high hopper over your head. And what do you do at that point? Well, it's your office. It's your game. Let's find out what you want to do. After all of the 6th inning, then multiple innings, then back-to-backs, then 3 and 4 days. Hey, it's the 9th inning. And while Suarez maybe could have gone, the idea that he didn't, this is why I was kind of hoping Elder was going to go 7. He went 6. I was trying to stay away from Ronaldo Lopez. Now, it did happen, had a clean inning. Then all of a sudden he had to be bailed out a little bit by Kinley. Then you go to the 9th. It wasn't as perfect as Saturdays, which lined up or Fridays. It was perfect. This was as good as it gets because that guy had a chance to. And here's the crazy part. He gets another baseball for the mantle. That's his first save ever, like any place, but certainly at the major league level. And the boys couldn't even take him out Sunday night or last night for a drink because he's not 21 years old yet. That's the crazy part. And I can tell you, coaching staff went out for a good dinner last night. Guys go their separate ways, whatever you can do in Chicago. If it's good weather, you can have a good time. I'll tell you what Didier Fuentes can't do unless he's got a fake ID like my younger daughter. He can't really drink. So I don't know what you do at that point. If he's looking for one, I'm not looking to get anybody in trouble. I'd imagine my daughter could tell you where to get one. But at the end of the day, it was just really good to see him sort of own that space.
Yeah.
In a situation that bad weather on top of it. Mm-hmm. And he did what he was supposed to do. He picked up a save.
Yeah, it was awesome to see. And again, still 20 years old. He's done everything that he's been asked to do. And, look, it's no secret. Every pitcher wants to be a starter. Unless you're Trevor Hoffman or somebody like that, Mason Miller has said he wants to be a closer. Those guys are few and far between. Of course, Didier Fuentes wants to be a starter, but the fact that he has accepted all of these roles and thrives in all of these roles has been so cool.
The idea of maybe picking up a third pitch is something that he'll work on if he is going to be a starter as soon as next year. This is his role right now, and just visions of what he can do. And I hate the expression arm talent. It just got overused. It was thrown around like a nickel. Not a manhole cover. We had Chris Sale here in studio. You can hear that, by the way, at 680thefan.com. We had Tim Hires, Chris Sale. We got more coming up. We had Walt Weiss in a couple of weeks ago. You can actually hear those online at the 680thefan.com website. But when I started to mention Didier Fuentes and the 2-word term arm talent, he started to nod his head, and then he went into what Didier Fuentes is.
Yeah, it was awesome to see. The Braves bullpen is the only bullpen in Major League Baseball with a sub-3 ERA. That tells you how dominant they have been. We will hit a break in just a minute, but first, Ben Ingram sat down with Walt Weiss earlier today. Here is that conversation in the Walt Weiss Report.
Before the Braves take the field, we chat with Braves manager Walt Weiss for the latest on today's game. Driven by Akins and Winder. See all their great deals at AkinsFord.com.
It is time now for the Walt Weiss Report here on the Braves Radio Network. Braves starting up a road trip in Chicago facing the White Sox. And just looking back on the last day of the homestand, first off, Walt, really good homestand. And you got a full reset for your big arms at the back end of the bullpen. Off day yesterday, so you got to be feeling like you're in good shape going into this week, don't you?
Yeah, no, we feel good. It's always nice to get that reset, but a great homestand. And look, this good team we're playing. It's not the Whitesox of a couple, 3 years ago. Matter of fact, they remind me a lot of the team we just played in the Pirates. So good offense, they slug, and they got some good arms. So it's to be like it always is in this league. It'd be no test for us.
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth because I was looking at the White Sox. They're 7th in runs. They're 5th in slugging. They strike out a lot. And I was thinking to myself, this is very similar to the team that we just saw. That was a scrappy bunch in Pittsburgh, wasn't it?
Yeah, it sure was. And the offense, scoring runs. And like you said, they slug. Now, they'll miss, too. They got some swing and miss. But they'll make you throw it in the zone. And, when you do, they can hurt you.
You start up this road trip in Chicago. We only come here every other year. What are your thoughts on this ballpark and the South Side altogether?
Yeah, look, I mean, quite frankly, never been one of my favorites. I played here a lot back in my Oakland days. They were in our division. So back when there were only 2 divisions in each league. So I played here a ton when it was Comiskey. Played here a little bit when they switched it over. But yeah, it's okay. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat it. I mean, I did a lot much more fanfare on the north side here. But look, when these guys have a good team, the South Side could get rocking too.
Yeah, you know what? You just mentioned that. You mentioned Comiskey. What was that place like?
Yeah, man, it was like a museum. I mean, it was old. I played in the old Comiskey before they even renovated it. Yeah, that was it was interesting, but it was just like them older parks. I mean, it was outdated and that type of thing. And you weren't real comfortable coming here, but back when they were a division rival for us when I was in Oakland, you come in here, man, you had your work cut out for you.
Yeah, I bet. Focusing on tonight, you got Grant Holmes pitching tonight. He gave up just 2 runs over 6 innings in his last start. I'm sure it'd be really good for him to go out there and string back-to-back games like that together.
It'd be great, especially first game of a series, right? You hope you don't have to get into the bullpen too early in the first game of a series. But Grant's been good, and he's given us a chance virtually every time out. So looking for him to do the same.
One last question for you. It's good to see Michael Harris get that at bat versus Pittsburgh the other day, and I'm sure you felt good writing his name in the lineup as a starter today, didn't you?
Yeah, he's playing great. Michael's done a great job for us, and man, he's been a weapon off the bench when he hadn't started. As a pinch hitter, he's been as good as it gets. But good to have him in that 2-hole again and running around in center field.
All right, looking forward to it. As always, thanks so much for the visit. We'll catch up with you after the ball game.
All right, thank you, Ben.
You got it, Walt. This has been the Walt Rice Report on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Thanks, Skip. We've got even more Braves coverage on the way as the Ford Leadoff Show continues next on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Thanks to you, Aikens Ford & Winder was America's #1 retail volume Ford dealer last year, and we're not letting up. Hi, this is Brad Aikens, and we appreciate everyone who helped get us to the top. So at Aikens Ford, we'll continue to bring you the best prices on the largest selection of Ford cars, trucks, and SUVs. No games, no gimmicks. So the next time you're ready to buy, come see us at Aikens Ford & Winder or visit us at AikensFord.com. Claim based off Ford's 2025 retail sales report. Aikens, we're closer, bigger, and sell more Fords than you think.
Cancer. One small cell can change everything. Beating it takes something big. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute is built for it. Built for breakthroughs, pioneering clinical research, treatment, and surgical innovation, with the most cancer centers and board-certified oncologists in Georgia. We're built around you, with personalized care from screening through survival. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute, built to beat cancer.
The Aloft at the Battery Atlanta, a preferred hotel of the Atlanta Braves, is located at the center of all the excitement. Whether you are in town for work or pleasure, we can meet all your travel needs. Come experience a unique blend of food, drinks, and entertainment, all located within the Aloft Hotel. Afterwards, wind down in your spacious, vibrant guest room packed with amenities you can't miss out on. Enjoy the Battery Atlanta experience by making the Aloft your home base, where we are committed to safety and cleanliness. Aloft Hotels, different by design.
Braves Vision is your new TV home of the Atlanta Braves. Stream live or on the go with a Braves.tv subscription. Start your free trial at Braves.tv.
Nothing is quite as American as supporting the home team. At Quick Creek, it's what we've been doing for over 80 years, making products that give homeowners and contractors the confidence to quickly and easily knock out their to-do list. So, whether you need to set a fence post, make a repair, or replace your patio, you can count on the yellow bag of Quikrete concrete mix to help you get the job done right. Pick up the Quikrete yellow bag at your favorite home improvement center. Quikrete, it's what America's made of.
Braves fans, when you listen to the game, you know there's more happening than what shows up in the box score. The same is true after a truck crash. These cases aren't like car accidents. Different rules, different playbook. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. I know how trucking companies move fast to protect themselves and what they hope you never find out. If you've been hit by a big truck, you need someone who's ready to step up and swing for the fences. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy & Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
I remember the hard road that led to this moment.
And the MLB Comeback Player of the Year is Atlanta Braves pitcher Johnny Venters.
Every day I work towards a better future for my family, my teammates, and my community. Having a setback in life can be devastating, but each challenge is a setup for your strongest comeback.
Braves win.
That's why I trust Globe Life. For over 125 years, they have been helping families protect their financial future. Globe Life. Make tomorrow better.
When the Braves aren't playing on a weeknight, join the Buck Belue Show with me, Kelly Kroll, from 6 to 8 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Braves country is Bronco country. You're listening to the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealers. Saddle up for all your on or off-road adventures in a new Ford Bronco Sport. Learn more at Ford.com.
Welcome back to the Truist Studios here in the Battery, Atlanta. Barrett Salee and Chris Domino with you. Braves and White Sox, 7:41 pitch from Rate Field. When they get going, you'll get these lineups. For the White Sox, leading off in left field is Sam Anatachi. Batting second, the third baseman, Miguel Vargas. Batting third, the designated hitter, Andrew Benintendi. Batting fourth at first base is Jacob Gonzalez. Batting fifth at second base is Chase Mydroth. Batting sixth in right field, making his major league debut, is Braden Montgomery. Batting seventh, the center fielder, Tristan Peters. Batting eighth, the shortstop, Luis Angel Acuna. And batting ninth, the catcher, Drew Romo. And they will be behind, at least to start things out, Brandon Eisert. For the Braves, leading off in right field is Ronald Acuna Jr. Batting second, the center fielder, Michael Harris II. Batting third at first base is Matt Olson. Batting fourth, the second baseman, Ozzie Albies. Batting fifth, the shortstop, Mauricio Dubon. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Dominic Smith. Batting seventh at third base is Austin Riley. Batting eighth in left field is Mike Yastrzemski, and batting ninth, doing the catching, is Austin Wynns, and they'll be behind Grant Holmes. So for the Braves, we talked about it earlier. Michael Harris II back in the lineup, back in center field. The domino effect of that is that Mauricio Dubon goes back to short, Mike Yastrzemski in left. So when you look at 1 through 8, knowing that Drake Baldwin is not in this lineup, this to me is how a Braves lineup should look right now, considering where each player is. Austin Riley struggles. He should not be higher in the lineup. He's batting seventh. Now, we did get a glimpse of old Austin on Friday and Saturday with RBI doubles. And, you know, we've seen that in the past this year where he puts together a couple games, 3 games, and you start thinking, okay, he's going to hit himself out of it. And he didn't do that on Sunday. Is that the outlier, or is it still one of those things where he has a quick pop and then regresses back to what he's been all year? We don't know, but I do like the fact that Michael's in, and of course Mauricio Dubon batting fifth at shortstop still. I mean, that guy, the heater he went on over the course of last week I still can't believe that he was considered a utility guy in Houston, and we got gave them Nick Allen for him.
Yeah, one of the other things, if you want to look at, we had talked about possibly did the Braves start picking up the stolen base total. They have 39. This team has 48. Ronald's brother's got 11.
Yeah.
It's funny. Both Acuñas actually lead their respective teams. Ronald's got 15. Mateo's got 7. So 22 of your 39 stolen bases come from those two guys. Acuña's got 11, and I don't want to say limited amount of playing time, but he certainly must have a green light to run in Chicago. They strike out more than we do by a fairly good amount, almost about 100 strikeouts more. So keep that in mind. Doubles is about even. The point is, this is a pretty good offense. Pittsburgh was a pretty good offense. Actually better than that. I'm selling them short. They're better than a pretty good offense relative to the rest of baseball. But what do you do as a starter? How long do you go? What's your bullpen? What kind of shape is your bullpen going to be in? They've blown 12 games out of their bullpen. So keep that in mind as well. If it gets a little bit closer, a little bit later, Let's find out. Advantage then swings, at least on paper, up to this point, to the Atlanta Braves.
Yeah, Colson Montgomery, who's one of their big bats right now, not in the lineup. However, Braden Montgomery, no relation, is making his major league debut for the Chicago White Sox. And this is a guy they're very excited about. He was sort of the centerpiece of that Crochet deal. 10 homers, 41 RBI, and 970 OPS this year in the minor leagues as a whole. He's a guy out of Texas A&M, first round pick. 12th overall in 2024. They like him a lot. We talk about the centerpiece of the White Sox moving forward. He probably is that guy as in terms of young players who they hope to build around.
Well, Benintendi was a guy that they were supposed to build around too. Paid him pretty good money. He's the DH. Basically 6 home runs. They have 36 home runs on the bench tonight. Now, Montgomery, I'm guessing because he did play Sunday, I don't think there's anything wrong with him. Davis Martin is the guy on the mound that I don't understand. 7 days later, he's not getting another start as of now. But Colson Montgomery, along with Murakami, that's 36 of their 89 home runs that's now sitting. We'll find out if Montgomery gets an at-bat. But advantage to the Braves again. Vargas becomes the guy. One pitch, don't let him beat you.
Yeah.
Vargas is the guy by a pretty good amount when it comes to. It's not Grichuk. It's not Benintendi. I mean, those guys can hit home runs, but it's not like they're home run hitters this year. So keep an eye on what Vargas does, how many guys are on base in front of him, how they pitch him. Nobody on? Go attack him. Have a good time. The thing about him, though, his strikeout to walk ratio is really good for a guy who's got that kind of power. He only has 6 more strikeouts than walks. So he's a guy that can be selective, but still with those 15 home runs, he's the biggest bat in the lineup.
It's crazy to think Miguel Vargas has 15 home runs at this point, but they will run too. I mean, Antachi 8 stolen bases, Miguel Vargas 9. We know about Acuna, their version of Acuna. So they will run, they'll create, and this is an offense. Yeah, you know, you look at some of their big bats. Murakami's obviously gone. Colson Montgomery's not playing tonight, but they're pretty solid in a lot of different areas offensively. 4th in OPS, 5th in slug, 4th in home runs, 9th in RBI, 9th in runs. I mean, this is a team that they hit the ball around. They will strike out, but they do, you know, they hit those gaps. They consistently have found ways to create offensively. Now with both of their best power hitters out, one by choice, one by injury. Maybe that's a little different today, but again, kind of like the Pirates, they do a lot of things very well. Just the injuries, there's no margin for error is what I'm saying.
It was painful to hear Walt Weiss try to be kind about this building, about this place, the older building, the building in between, and now the newer building now. I don't have to bite my tongue. I told you. There's nothing special about this ballpark. Nothing. Comiskey used to be the old one, just used to be old. That was the hook with it. It just used to be old and big. Now it's not old. It's not really as big. Although, again, it's a nondescript meh. It's worse than meh. It's one of the worst ballparks in baseball. It's one of the worst atmospheres in all of baseball. And now as the Bears are talking about moving to Indiana, you know, they got other things on their mind. It's interesting. They're as good as the Cubs. They have the same amount of wins as the Cubs. So I'm not discounting what they're doing now. I am just telling you for a long time, bad team, bad ballpark, wrong part of town, didn't spend money, didn't do the things that you would have to do to pop and get into the consciousness.
Yeah.
Bulls, Blackhawks, Bears, Cubs. And boy, when I tell you the White Sox are over here, they don't live in the same neighborhood. They're looking up to the hill.
Yeah.
Wondering, hey man, can we live there? No. Nope. Gated community. Like in terms of passion, gated community relative, you're on the outside.
Yeah, they are. You mentioned it in the Brave Central podcast and also here locally. They're the Anaheim Angels. They're the Los Angeles Angels in a city that gets dominated by another big brother.
Yeah. And major cities that you just go, I don't know, who cares, but it doesn't seem like enough do. Including the ownership at times. You know, I don't know. Maybe they're going to turn it around. As I said, the Cubs turn it around. The Astros turn it around. The Kansas City Royals turn it around, at least for pop years. I don't know if the White Sox are going to do that. Maybe they're a little bit smarter in the GM. They did trade out with the GM in 2023, so Getz maybe has a chance to do something. You're going to need money, though. You're just going to need – you're not Tampa. There's nothing about you that says Tampa that says we can do it on the cheap and we're smarter. Maybe they're smarter than they've been, but you have to do it for at least 162, if not a couple of years. to have me believe that's the case.
Well, they've done it pretty solid so far this year. Hopefully that doesn't continue over the course of the next 3 games. Something happened on Sunday for the Braves that has not happened very often this year. What is it? We'll talk about it next. The Braves and the White Sox, they're on deck. Brought to you by TimberTech, decking and railing, everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. This is the Ford Leadoff Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Attention Braves fans, we have a major announcement. Tire Discounters is back as the tire retailer partner of the Braves. Here's their Stasi jingle.
Sorry to interrupt, but all of us at Tire Discounters are really excited because if the Braves hit a home run, we're giving all the fans a great deal. Cash off on select tires and free alignment. And a free oil change. Okay, roll it. See store for details.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
1966, 2 legends rolled onto the scene. The Atlanta Braves and the Ford Bronco SUV. Same relentless drive, same legendary grit.
This is Michael Harris II. Go deep on your next adventure with the power and off-road capability of a Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport SUV. For great offers, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
The Braves have over 20 gate giveaways this season, from bobbleheads to wearables. See them all at Braves.com/promos.
Strike 3. Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC, Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Real Braves fans know a reliable outfield is key to winning games. Braves fans also know that when it comes to buying their next new vehicle, they can always rely on Landmark Auto Group. With Georgia's best deals on new Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram vehicles, and 3 convenient locations in Morrow, Atlanta, and Athens, you're never too far from a Landmark store. Or shop us online at shoplandmarkcars.com. Landmark Auto Group, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Always the best deal, always.
Hey, Braves Country, it's Tom Glavine, and when my ride needs a wash, I trust the official car wash of the Atlanta Braves, Tidal Wave Auto Spa. With hundreds of convenient locations, all-star customer service, and cutting-edge equipment that gets my ride sparkling clean in just 3 minutes, Tidal Wave is a game changer. Visit TidalWaveAutospa.com to find a location near you.
My car is happy. I am happy. Tidal Wave Auto Spa.
Never miss the most unique 20 minutes on Atlanta radio. It's the world-famous crossover. Cellini, Domino, Chuck and me, Matt Chernoff, weekdays at 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and on the Fan app.
We're breaking down today's game on the Ford Leadoff Show. Brought to you by your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Welcome back. Rolling along here on the Ford Leadoff Show. Barrett Solé and Chris Domino with you. 7:40 first pitch from right field. It'll be Ben Ingram and Nick Green on the call across the Braves radio network. We're counting you down to first pitch. Brought to you by AquaGuard. AquaGuard is your local expert for foundation repair. Book your free inspection now at aquaguard.net. Sunday's game, I should say, was unique. Not unique, but very rare for a lot of different reasons. It was the 4th time this year the Braves had a win in games where they were out hit, and the top of the order, which it's crazy to think that the top of the order could have this bad of a day, but they did. The 1, 2, and 3 hitters, they all went hitless. That's the second time this season that the top 3 hitters did not record a single hit. Milwaukee, Tampa Bay, and Kansas City are the only other teams with fewer than 2. Prior to Sunday, the Braves hadn't won a game without a hit from the top third of their order since August 31st, 2025, when they beat Philly 3-1. So the Braves didn't out-hit the Pirates. They didn't get anything from the top of the lineup. And Michael Harris II comes in and saves the day. Again, it goes back to something we've said a lot. They find ways to get the job done. When somebody struggles, somebody else picks them right back up.
Yeah, the good news is there's a chance somebody will do something. The bad news is, if you'd like to be smart, it's a little bit tougher to pick it out on this team than it would be with some other teams. Bubba Chandler was just really good, and he ended up with a loss the other day. On top of everything else, that was those were his guys before Michael Harris ends up with the base hit. So, yeah, you can pitch well, and he did, and they opened and pitched well, and then all of a sudden you go, all right, you want to make an error? You want to help me? If you're not going to do anything offensively, we will take advantage of every out you give me beyond 27. The fact that in one inning, when you had done nothing, you had an error and 2 walks, 8 pitches, 2 walks, 9th pitch, error, and all of a sudden you find yourself in a position to cash in, and that's what Michael Harris did.
It was fun to see, and again, that's the beauty of this team. They've got so many different options, and in a day when Michael Harris II seemed like he wasn't, he found a way to come in a big spot. The order, the lineup fell in a way where you could pinch hit him for Sandy Leon, and he came through in a very big way. We'll preview the pitching matchup coming up on the other side of the break. You're listening to the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Every player remembers where they fell in love with the game. For me, that place is Curacao. I'm Ozzy Albies of the Atlanta Braves, and my home island of Curacao shaped the way I move, the way I feel, the way I live. There, the beautiful beaches have their own vibe. The streets are alive with music and culture. And the colors of the island stay with you long after you leave. Some places never stop calling you back. Curacao is one of them. Visit and feel it for yourself.
Hello, I'm Neil Pruitt, Chairman and CEO of Pruitt Health. We believe seniors deserve independence with just the right amount of support. That's why our Pruitt Place assisted living communities are designed to help residents thrive. When more care is needed, you can count on the full Pruitt Health continuum with therapy, home health, pharmacy, personal care services, and skilled nursing available when needed. It's peace of mind for families and independence for the people you love. Visit PruittHealth.com to find a Pruitt Place near you.
Attention Braves fans. Ever wanted to win a Yanmar ZTR or a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor? Well, here's your chance. It's the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning. During the 8th inning of every Braves game, one lucky fan will be selected for a chance to win a Yanmar ZTR if the Braves pitcher strikes out the side. Plus, at the end of the season, you could win the grand prize, a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor. Register now at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win. The Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning, where the excitement never stops.
All value games at Truist Park get you $15 tickets, $10 parking, food and beverage offers, and more. Learn more at Braves.com/value.
It came from outer space.
No, it came from Grindhouse Killer Burgers.
The taste is out of this world.
Well, the taste is, but they're from Atlanta and now at Truist Park.
They are burgers you could die for.
But please don't. You can find Grindhouse Killer Burgers at Truist Park in the Outfield Market, sections 315 and 335. And now in the West End by the Works, or at one of the other 5 Atlanta and Athens locations. You can even book our food truck to bring Grindhouse to your next event. Grindhouse Killer Burgers.
Live fast.
Eat well.
I'm Patrick Brown, former Army Ranger in the United States Army. Like many service members, I had to make difficult choices when leaving the military. And the most challenging thing was finding purpose in a new phase of life. Housing, employment, education. Way too many decisions and no idea where to start. That was until I met the Warrior Alliance. They made it simple. They listened and quickly connected me to the services I needed. And like a trusted friend, they even followed up to make sure I was squared away. Change a veteran's life today by donating at thewarrioralliance.org. Helping warriors navigate to success after service.
Oil lights never come on at a good time.
Oh, come on!
You've got enough to juggle, so let Take 5 Oil Change handle it. Drive in and let our techs change your oil, check your tires, top off your fluids, and have you back on the road. It's stop fast. All while you stay in your car. No putting your entire schedule on hold, no upsells, no problem. Take 5 has a special offer to our Atlanta and Charlotte area fans. Wear your Braves gear on Tuesdays to get 25% off your oil change. Find your nearest shop at take5.com.
Do you have an empty screen doing nothing at home or at work? Watch our live in-studio camera, chat with other fans, or check out the best archive clips by searching 680 The Fan on YouTube.
Braves Braves country is Bronco country. This is the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves. Blaze your own trail in the rugged off-road Ford Bronco. Learn more at Ford.com.
Welcome back. It is the Ford Leadoff Show. Barrett Salee and Chris Domino with you. 7:40 first pitch. Ben Ingram and Nick Green will be on the call. Before we break down the pitching matchup, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Every Atlanta Braves game, live on the air and streaming free on the app.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey Broadcasting Station.
The Fan.
It'll be Brandon Eisert on the mound for the White Sox, Grant Holmes for the Braves. Let's break it down.
It's time for the Strong Arm Pitching Matchup. Brought to you by John Foy & Associates Personal Injury Law, where they treat every client with dignity, compassion, and respect. Get the Strong Arm today. JohnFoy.com.
All right, it's been a little hard to figure out exactly what the White Sox are going to do today. On Sunday morning, it was Tanner Davis who was listed as the starter for today's game. Then in the middle of Sunday, Eric Fetty got that nod. And then this morning it was Eric Fetty it was Brandon Eisert with Eric Fetty coming out as the Bolt guy. And now on the Braves game notes, it says Eric Fetty is starting on Wednesday. So we do know that Brandon Eisert is going to start the game. He is a reliever. He is an opener. 28, 6'2", 210 out of Oregon State. 13 games this year, 2 starts, 14 innings, 1-0, a 3.21 ERA. He's got a 4-seamer slider changeup. His fastball doesn't even hit 90, but he does have some extension. He gets off the mound, top 5% in terms of extension. That might be a good reason why opponents are only hitting 158 against his fastball.
Yeah, I don't think really much matters. We'll find out if you can get down to Dominic Smith. He is a lefty. And again, I don't know how long he's going to be around and what they're going to do after that. I don't really care. This is the lineup that the Braves want to put out. Lefty, righty, it doesn't much matter. Dom Smith is probably going to grab as many DH at bats. If everybody else is healthy and you keep Kim out of a game and DeBon has an opportunity. Mateo's the guy that, again, whether it's coming off the bench, pinch run or pinch hit, there is maybe a possibly a move there if you're looking to get some speed on the base pass. I don't know how well Wins runs. I just know he doesn't run as well as Mateo. So we talk about maybe at times it could be a pinch hitter. If he gets on base, he could be pinch run for. And that's a little bit of a different way to play your catchers tonight. Again, I have no idea if Wins can run. Nobody's telling me. I don't really care. I didn't look it up. I know Mateo runs better than him. So keep an eye on that. If there's a moment where you let him hit, for whatever reason, 6th inning, 7th inning, but you do believe that it's a run that's needed, you could see Mateo come in the game as a pinch runner, if not actually as the pinch hitter himself.
Yeah, he could. There's no doubt about that. Now, if it is Eric Fetty as the Bolt guy, he's 1-5 as a 4.94 ERA, 24 walks and 36 strikeouts. Of course, we saw him here last year in the second half of the season. He was with the Cardinals, got DFA'd, and really for the second half of the season, he was a starter more times than not for this team. I think at the end, maybe Cal Quantrill knocked him out or something like that. But that whole second half of last season was a bit of a blur. But I did look up, I kind of got locked into White Sox Twitter, White Sox Reddit, White Sox blogosphere, if you will. Joe Rock, that's a real name. Not Chris, Joe Rock got promoted on Tuesday. There is some thought around the White Sox internet that Joe Rock might actually be the white guy, or the Bolt guy. He wasn't really effective for the White Sox this year at AAA, 4.88 with a 1.79 ERA, but they acquired him, so maybe the White Sox call up Joe Rock.
Well, 2 things about Fetty. Ronald Acuna, if he's got to wait another night, he's going to have a night of sleeps where he's going to say, "Ooh, I really like Eric Fetty. He's hit 3 bombs off him, 8 RBI, I think." But the other thing about Fetty, he's had terrible first innings. I didn't even realize this. He's given up 6 home runs in first innings this year. So if you're wondering again why you maybe keep him out, is there something you're trying to change up on him? 6 home runs is a stout number in the first inning of a baseball game. We'll see if it is Fetty. And as we mentioned, Ronald's the guy that actually sticks out like a thumb in terms of who has absolutely had those at-bats. 316, 3 home runs, 6 RBI in just 19 at-bats. So he's actually done due diligence off of Fetty. If he has to wait till tomorrow, I do know, as I said, he will be excited to be at the ballpark to see a first pitch from Eric Fetty tomorrow night.
Yeah, at some point we do know we're going to see Eric Fetty tonight, tomorrow, who knows at this point. But the White Sox pitching for the next 3 days, very much in flux. Well, maybe Mark Burley's going to come out of the stands. I don't know.
I could also tell you that Sean Newcomb, if you look at Davis Martin, who's got a 2.7 WAR, Sean Newcomb's second on that team and the entire staff with a 1.4.
Mm-hmm.
He's pitched kind of well. There's a good chance over the next 3 days you'll see old friend Sean Newcomb, and he'll look great in uniform, and maybe he's gotten over it. He was the nibbler, and it was exactly what I didn't want to see out of Fuentes at any point this year, but not in the ninth inning the other day. 20 pitches, he humped 15 strikes. He's not about to play the game. He'll figure out what the umpire's giving him, but he actually attacked. Sean Newcomb's biggest problem here was it just always felt like, you know, I used to joke, somebody drag him in front of a full-length mirror and show him what he looks like. You nibble? Like, look what God has given you. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you in the mirror. And then you put your fist right in his sternum and you say, you know what you're going to do? You're going to bounce your way out of here because you don't throw strikes. Maybe he's finally figured that part of it out.
Yeah, maybe he has. And so we might see Sean Newcomb as well. But what we do know is that the White Sox pitching, while they are excited about the future, this week, it's a big question mark.
Well, look, they hit. They got a couple of guys who were hot. So we'll find out. Again, I'm not conceding anything. I'm just telling you, this is a barometer 3-game series for them. Middle of the week. Let's find out if their fan base shows up. Let's find out if their bullpen doesn't blow it. And we'll find out if they can without their big home run guys in the lineup, at least to start with Montgomery not starting. Let's find out if you actually can do a little bit of damage with everybody else in the lineup.
Yeah, Davis Martin was actually listed as a starter Sunday morning. Now he's not starting today, and he's not listed as a starter tomorrow or the next day. So
well, again, he's gone 7 days, and I don't really understand. My guess is there's something up with him that either they're not talking about or they're just trying to give him rest for whatever reason. There's no reason not to pitch an 8-2 guy. Guys, 8-2 is easily the best pitcher on your staff. 7 days rest, scratched from Sunday, because that's what I'll call it. I don't know why. But he's not pitching against the best team in baseball. That makes less than no sense. There's a reason for it. I just don't know what it is.
Yeah, we have no clue here. But if we find out, we'll let you know over the course of the next 10 minutes until we hand it off to Ben and Nick. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get our keys to the game this evening. This is the Ford Leadoff Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees. Extra speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
I remember the hard road that led to this moment.
And the MLB Comeback Player of the Year is Atlanta Braves pitcher Johnny Venters.
Every day I work towards a better future for my family, my teammates, and my community. Having a setback in life can be devastating, but each challenge is a setup for your strongest comeback.
Braves win!
That's why I trust Globe Life. For over 125 years, they have been helping families protect their financial future. Globe Life. Make tomorrow better.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $279 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through June 30th, 2026. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.78 due at signing. No security deposit. With select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
Braves Country Fest, presented by Truist, is June 13th, featuring Cody Johnson, Ella Langley, and more. Get tickets at Braves.com/BCF.
This is Kevin Swanson, business manager of IBEW 613. There's a reason why over 5,500 electricians currently choose IBEW Local 613, and why we build Atlanta's most important projects, including Truist Park. Talk to our electricians, look at our work, look at our working agreement. The only thing you will lose by not looking are wages, benefits, and time. Nothing to lose by taking a look. Go to IBEW613.org.
Ever wonder where the capital A in Chick-fil-A came from? It started with grade A, top quality chicken. But we believed everything, not just the food, should be grade A. The A in Chick-fil-A is for all the little things we do to bring you our best every day.
Atlanta area Chick-fil-A restaurants are teaming up with the Atlanta Braves Foundation on the Home Plate Project to help fight food insecurity for families in need. Show your support by visiting Braves.com/homeplate to learn more about food distributions in your area.
Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings could up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Get your morning baseball fix with Atlanta Braves today, weekday mornings at 7:45, and listen for your chance to win a pair of Braves tickets before 8 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
We are covering all the bases on the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Welcome back, Barrett Salee and Chris Domino with you, getting you ready for Braves and White Sox. 7:40 first pitch from Rate Field. Let's get our keys to the game, and they're brought to you by Landmark Automotive Group, serving you in Morrow, Chamblee, and Athens. Or you can shop online at shoplandmarkcars.com. For over 40 years, Landmark Automotive, always the best deal. Always. I'm going to go with first inning because the opener thing, we've talked about this a little bit. The opener thing, I don't necessarily like it all the time. In fact, a lot of times I really dislike it. In this case, I have no idea what to think because we have no idea what's going to happen after Brandon Eisert gets knocked out of this game. So let's knock him out of this game with at least one run on his stat line, preferably more. But whoever comes in as the bulk guy, or if they just go straight bullpen the whole time, let's dig them in a hole early so they're playing catch up, and the pitcher to be named later, to be named in the second inning or the third inning, is fighting an uphill battle.
They got a couple of guys who can actually run a little bit, and they've got a couple of guys, like we mentioned earlier, Tristan Peters. He, along with Shohei Ohtani, since May 1st, the only players in Major League Baseball to hit 320 with 15 extra base hits. It's Shohei Ohtani and Tristan Peters.
That's wild.
Who knew? Acuna's got 11 stolen bases. When you look around at Meadroth, there's a guy who's actually had a good couple of weeks as well. I don't know a lot of them. There's some young guys. Antonacci's another guy. He's 23 years old. Maybe they're building something. Will they be able to sustain it? I don't know. Will they be able to last a year after there's a book on them offensively? I don't know. It's an interesting team. Nondescript to start. We'll find out what I'm interested in what I say about this team Thursday night after watching them play twice.
Yeah, I am
I'm
too.
interested to, try to figure out what does this offense really look like? What's the Braves game plan against them? Keep Vargas in the ballpark. I know it should be a little bit easier because the other guys aren't really pop guys as of yet.
No, they are not. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get our prize picks of the game, and then we'll send you up to the Windy City. He's Chris Domino, and I'm Barrett Salee. This is the Ford Leadoff Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. Two legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed. Napa know-how!
Braves country is Bronco country. This is Michael Harris II. On or off-road, there's a lot of great and exciting places to check out. And the best way to do it is in the powerful, off-road ready Ford Bronco. See you out there.
For great offers on a new Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport SUV, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
When you need a lawyer after an auto accident, make the right call. I'm attorney Ken Nugent, and I'm based right here in Georgia. Other big-name legal teams aren't even from this area.
Right one.
We'll get you your money quick, while other legal teams waste your time.
Right two.
And our team is with you from start to finish. Other legal teams pass you off to a secondary team.
Right three.
Make the right call. Call Ken.com. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Ken FS Region PC Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia 30309. Braves Vision is your new TV home of the Atlanta Braves. Stream live or on the go with a Braves.tv subscription. Start your free trial at Braves.tv.
As the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, the original Louisiana hot sauce is here to make sure all your favorite ballpark eats can't be beat.
It's like a beautifully balanced 5-tool power hitter made with peppers, vinegar, and salt. Bringing the right kind of heat for whatever's going on the grill. Hot dogs, burgers, and all those fully loaded brats. Grab the original Louisiana hot sauce for a taste that always hits. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
Hey, Braves fans, summer is officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you can trust the pros at Arrow Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Arrow protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Braves, so you know you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com.
What up, Braves fans? Joe Button here to talk to you about my favorite part of the game, Prize Picks. Swing into action this baseball season with Prize Picks, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Prize Picks started in the A, so you know we had to show love to the home team. Plus, it's the best app for making all your sports picks.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code BRAVES and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code BRAVES on Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. Prize Picks.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Make it a habit to keep your radio on, the radio home of the Atlanta Braves, while you work. Lock in Cellini and Domino weekdays from 10 to 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7, and the Fan app.
Braves country is Bronco country. You're listening to the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer and the legendary on- and off-road ready Bronco and Bronco Sport. Learn more at Ford.com.
Welcome back, wrapping things up here on the Ford Leadoff Show. Barrett Salee and Chris Domino with you. Braves and White Sox 7:40. Grant Holmes on the mound for the Braves. We forgot to mention what he has done lately. 4-2, a 3.86 ERA. Last time out, 6 innings, 5 hits, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts in a win. Chris, what I really like about Grant Holmes lately is that he's got 6 walks over his last 4 games. And when Grant Holmes has struggled, it's been when he just completely loses it and walks 2 guys in an inning and then gives up a 3-run bomb. This Grant Holmes, the version we've seen over the last 4 starts, has been way more in control than we've seen at other times.
So his last 3, he's got 15 2/3 innings pitched. I'll give you the number that doesn't make me comfortable. It's 5 home runs and 15 2/3. That's not good. It's 5 walks, not a great number, but the 19 strikeouts is. 19 strikeouts and 15 2/3. That's good. 5 walks, we're getting into that territory where, but you double up 5 walks with 5 home runs, and I can tell you that it's 5 home runs over his last 3 starts. It's not a good number. This is a friendlier ballpark. This is not a home run hitting team necessarily. Let's find out. Second time through is where his struggles have been. Not the first inning like we talked about with Fetty, who might get a start, might come in after that. We'll find out what he does if it's his first inning tonight, not the first inning of the game if he does come in out of the bullpen. But the 5 home runs is a little bit alarming in 15 2/3, doubled up with 5 walks. And you can tell me 6 walks in 4 games, not bad. But the 5 home runs, 5 walks in the last 3 means there's traffic.
There is traffic. There has been traffic. Now, you mentioned the White Sox, not a home run hitting team. Miguel Vargas, 15. Colson Montgomery, not in. Braden Montgomery, no relation. We talked about him, making his major league debut. He is in. Obviously, Matsuyama's not there. The power for this team has been diminished, and yet they still do find a way to put bat to ball. They are still the 4th best in terms of on-base percentage. So it's going to be an interesting few days against a White Sox team that has definitely exceeded expectations, but still is pretty hard to figure out. Let's get our Prize Picks picks of the game. You can cash in on the baseball action with our friends at Prize Picks, the official daily fantasy sports partner of the Atlanta Braves. Download Prize Picks and use code BRAVES and get $50 in lineups when you play $5. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details. I just got a feeling about Austin Riley. I got a feeling he is going to have more than 1.5 total bases. He had those RBI doubles Friday and Saturday. The Sunday game did not go according to plan. We've seen him pop for a couple games earlier this year, multiple times, and he hasn't followed through on it. I think you're going to see the good version of Austin Riley today, more than 1.5 total bases. And then Sam Manatachi, more than 1.5 hits /runs/RBI. He's batting .348. in the month of June. Again, one of those guys you don't hear an awful lot about. He is leading off for them, batting .386 overall for this year, but been really, really good in the month of June, I should say. So give me those two. That pays 3.75x.
I'm going to look at about 5x with Ozzie and Mauricio Dubon. More than 1.5 hits, runs, RBIs for both, hitting back-to-back in the 4 and the 5 hole. But the other reason I can bump that up, I will also include a second RBI for both of those guys. So I'm going to play both guys 2 plays apiece. And now we're past 10 times odds on that one. It's interesting you're picking Austin Riley. We'll find out. Let's find out if Ozzie Albies, Dubon, Smith might put Riley in a position to drive in runs.
Yeah.
That's the other part. If he's going to do damage, again, solo home runs are fine. Driving in runs the way he did a couple of days ago, picking up an RBI was a better thing than perhaps even the solo home run because putting the ball in play. Mm-hmm. And if he's going to be a feast or famine guy, home run or not, and the home runs aren't coming, putting the ball in play has got to be part of what he's doing. Yeah,
there's no doubt about that. And it's interesting with Ha-Seong Kim. We talked about that earlier in the show. He's only got 2 starts this month. And you know, I know he's kind of like the polarizing player, most polarizing player on this team, but he's going to be a part of it. He's going to be a part of this team. You got to get him some ABs at some point.
Yeah, I feel like he's not even polarizing because I think the majority is fanned. Austin Riley is a little bit polarizing because there are people who say, hey, man, it's been close to 3 years. And there are other people who say, we're winning, we have time. When he goes on the heater, it's just going to make this team better. You can actually roll with that with Austin Riley. It's just you're not going to convince anybody. If they've taken a side on Austin Riley, it's over, it's not good, it's done. What is he doing playing? Or if you take the other side, he's done it before, he'll do it again, he'll get hot. The Braves have an opportunity to give him time because of what the record is. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm not trying to convince anybody of anything. Because it's sort of like music and religion. The 2 things you do not want to fight about on sports talk radio. Like, don't get out of your realm and your lane, because if you tell somebody that their music stinks, they get angry. If you tell somebody their religion stinks, they get angry. Politics, stay the hell out of it. Austin Riley's now sort of reached that point where you go, I feel strongly enough, no matter what your feelings are, that you're not going to convince me in a battle of the wars, a debate, that you're right and I'm wrong. People have made up their mind. On Ha-Seong Kim, they've made up their mind. Like nobody's trying to be conventional, have to.
Etch it in stone.
But I think with Austin Riley, it's because he's done it before and people are just saying, look, it will come. We just don't know when. It's been an extended period of time, but there are people who still defend the idea that when he gets hot, this team will become that much better.
Yeah, and you know, we talked about this over the course of the weekend, how Austin has been really focusing in the cage to, you know, deep in conversation with Tim Hires, and it paid off Friday. It paid off Saturday. Sunday, the bats just weren't getting going for anybody. We talked about the top 3 not getting a hit on Sunday either. I hope that it's the outlier. I hope that it's the exception to the rule, and we see the Austin that we saw put in the work Friday and Saturday. And like you said, I still think he has it in him. I still think it's there. And I think it's going to come today with our prize pick more than a 1.5 total bases.
Again, the problem is when you're not catching up to the fastball, everything else sort of gets tripped because you try to cheat a little bit, spin out of the strike zone. All those things get a little bit worse than it would be had you just been hitting normally, whatever that is at this point.
Yeah, and you're exactly right. All right, for all of us here at the Braves Radio Network, and that includes Colin Madden and Joe Virgin behind the glass, Chris Domino, I'm Barrett Sallee. Braves and White Sox next.
Summer is back, Braves country, which means it's time to get your yard ready for the season ahead. Cookouts, backyard catch, friends and family together, your lawn is the backdrop to it all. So this season, get your lawn ready with Pennington and keep it strong all year long. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew, Pennington is all about thick, durable grass, built for life's big and small moments. Pennington grass seed, available at the Home Depot.
Hey, Braves fans! SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the A, meaning SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of... the official ticket marketplace of... That ball was crushed! And...
Did you see that?
Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Braves games or to any other live event across Braves country, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of every home team win. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of... Let's go Braves!
Hey,
Hey, Braves Country, it's Tom Glavine, and when my ride needs a wash, I trust the official car wash of the Atlanta Braves, Tidal Wave Auto Spa. With hundreds of convenient locations, all-star customer service, and cutting-edge equipment that gets my ride sparkling clean in just 3 minutes, Tidal Wave is a game changer. Visit TidalWaveAutospa.com to find a location near you.
My car is happy. I am happy. Tidal Wave Auto Spa.
The Braves have over 20 gate giveaways this season, from bobbleheads to wearables. See them all at Braves.com/promos.
Strike three. Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Hey Braves fans, make sure you're hitting on all cylinders this season. Stop by Valvoline Instant Oil Change for home run service. Just slide on in, no appointment necessary. You'll get a winning oil change in about 15 minutes, so you can get cruising on I-75 in time to root for your Braves. So whether you're heading to Truist Park or back to home base, trust the team at Valvoline Instant Oil Change to get you there. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Hey, this is Jaron Solomon from Solomon Brothers Jewelers. People ask me all the time, what does it mean to be the preferred jeweler of the Atlanta Braves? And it means a lot to the Solomon family. I'm born and raised here in Atlanta, Georgia, and more importantly, I'm a Southeast kid. And the Atlanta Braves have meant everything to me growing up. They're a fabric of their community. We believe we're a fabric of this community. And being associated with the Atlanta Braves has truly been an honor, and we really appreciate it. Go Braves.
Hey, Braves fans, make it a habit to call me after every Braves game during 680 wrap-up on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
From the crack of the first bat to the final out, this Atlanta Braves club has been relentless.
And he lets it fly high and deep to right field. Chop house bound, 3-0 Braves.
Playing with an edge, a swagger, and a sense of purpose that has the rest of the National League on notice.
Ozzie hits one well to deep right field. That's heading back to the chop house. At the wall now, Casey, and it's gone.
Atlanta Braves baseball on the Braves Radio Network is brought to you by the original Louisiana hot sauce. Buy you some. Your local Ford dealers, proud partner of your Atlanta Braves. The Home Depot, how doers get more done. Hyundai, proud partner of your Atlanta Braves. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. John Foy and Associates Personal Injury Law. Get the strong arm. Arrow Exterminators, make the right call and protect your home or business from pests by calling 888-GO-ARROW. Peachtree Orthopedics, same day evenings and Saturdays. It's time to get better. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of the Atlanta Braves. Yanmar Tractors and Engines, an official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Your Atlanta area Lexus dealer. Experience amazing. TimberTech decking and railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Attorney Ken Nugent. One call, that's all. Xfinity. Score the most reliable internet at one price for 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. Pennington Grass Seed, official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. ServPro. When disaster strikes, call ServPro to make it like it never even happened. Saya LTL Freight, the official freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves. Corona Extra. La Playa awaits. Georgia Power, the official electric energy partner of the Atlanta Braves. IBEW Local 613. Truist Park keeps the lights on with IBEW 613 electricians. The Battery Atlanta's own ASW Distillery, home of the award-winning Fiddler Bourbon. Tonight, the Braves hit the road for a trip to the Windy City as Atlanta opens up an interleague series against the Chicago White Sox at Wrigley Field. This is Atlanta Braves baseball on the Braves Radio Network, lit by Louisiana hot sauce.
Good evening. evening, everybody, and welcome into Atlanta Braves baseball. Tonight from Rate Field here in Chicago, it's the Braves and the White Sox in game one of a 3-game series. On the mound for the Braves tonight, right-hander Grant Holmes, and he'll be opposed by an opener in Brandon Eisert, and eventually Eric Fetty will come along as the bulk man. It's great to be with you tonight, coming off an off day alongside Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. Ben Ingram here with you. And Nick, good to see you again. Last time we had you on the radio side of things, it was a really good road trip out west, and looking forward to a good road trip here from Chicago to New York, facing a White Sox team that's a little bit better than we thought they'd be.
Yeah, I like this team, and I like the pieces they put together. I think Chris Getz deserves a lot of credit for turning this organization around. And when you think about the White Sox over the years, you're thinking about a team that's going to lose 100 games or close to it. This team has done a really good job. They're 3 games over 500 so far. Whether they maintain that or not is another story, but the offense has been swinging the bats pretty well overall.
You know, a comparison that you and Braves manager Walt Weiss made, these White Sox compared to the Pirates, a lot of similarities to the team that we just faced in Atlanta.
Yeah, and they're both good teams. And when you look at the numbers, they're kind of now offensively, they're a much better team than middle of the pack. But a lot of the numbers are middle of the pack. The offense has been really good. If they get the right pitching, they do a good job overall getting the W's. And they've been really good at home. Now, I don't really understand what's going on at home and the road. They put up numbers offensively on the road as well. But I think the starting pitching more than anything has just been a little bit inconsistent. You're seeing the opener today. Eric Fetty is a guy that's really struggled in the first inning, so they're trying to do something a little bit different there. This is actually the 3rd day in a row that they're using an opener. So I think the rotation needs some help. But offensively, they got some nice little pieces, too.
Meanwhile, for the Braves, they come in 24 games over 500. That's the high water mark for the season. Coming off a sweep of the Pirates and now turning to Grant Holmes, who's really good in his last outing.
I want to see him back that last start against Toronto up with another good start here today. It's been a little bit inconsistent for Grant Holmes, and when I'm thinking about what he's doing well, obviously the spin's going to be there. At times he's got to get the swing and miss and the chase with the breaking ball, but at the same time, I think the key for him, just like any other pitcher, is fastball command. And you talk to these guys, if they can't land the fastball, if they can't throw it where they want it, a lot of times they don't have that success.
Yeah, got to be careful with this team because they do slug, they do hit for power. They strike out a lot, the White Sox, but a lot of home runs this season for that bunch. When we come back, I'll introduce you to the starting lineups, and after that, we'll get to the first pitch. Braves and White Sox coming up tonight on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
The walk-off home run, the buzzer beater, the photo finish. That feeling when everything lines up and you get what you need just when you need it. It feels unbelievable in sports, but when it comes to your finances, it makes you feel unstoppable. Visit Truist.com today to see how having the tools you need and a great team by your side can help you take your game to the next level. Truist Bank. Member FDIC.
Cancer. One small cell can change everything. Beating it takes something big. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute is built for it. Built for breakthroughs, pioneering clinical research, treatment, and surgical innovation with the most cancer centers and board-certified oncologists in Georgia. We're built around you with personalized care from screening through survival. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute, built to beat cancer.
Hurry and play Cash for today to instantly win an extra $444. Now through June 30th, only from the Georgia Lottery. Today could be the day.
Real Braves fans know a reliable outfield is key to winning games. Braves fans also know that when it comes to buying their next new vehicle, they can always rely on Landmark Auto Group. With Georgia's best deals on new Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram vehicles, and 3 convenient locations in Morrow, Atlanta, and Athens, you're never too far from a Landmark store. Or shop us online at shoplandmarkcars.com. Landmark Auto Group, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Always the best deal, always. When it comes to shipping, Saya Freight and Logistics delivers a grand slam. As the exclusive freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves, Saya provides comprehensive nationwide service focused on customer satisfaction. For over a century, Saya has delivered the smart solutions and reliable shipping businesses both big and small depend on. When service is everything, it's a yes. Step up to the plate with Saya. Visit Saya.com. That's SAIA.com.
Attention Braves fans, we have a major announcement. Tire Discounters is back as the tire retailer partner of the Braves. Here's their Stasi jingle. Sorry to interrupt, but all of us at Tire Discounters are really excited because if the Braves hit a home run, we're giving all the fans a great deal. Cash off on select tires and free alignment. And a free oil change. Okay, roll it. See store for details.
Hey, Braves fans, this is Brian Finneran. Watch the best highlights from our local shows or dive into the live stream and fan chat by searching for the 680 The Fan page on YouTube.
Back in Chicago, getting you ready for Game 1 of this series and Game 1 of the road trip. Braves and the White Sox. Time now for the starting lineups, powered by Georgia Power, the official electric energy partner of the Atlanta Braves. We'll start off with the invading Braves, entering with the best record in Major League Baseball, 45 wins, 21 losses, and the Braves have a 9-game lead in the division. Braves have won 3 straight. Walt Weiss will lead it off tonight with his right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. Batting second, center fielder Michael Harris, and hitting third, first baseman Matt Olson. Batting cleanup for the Braves, second baseman Ozzie Albies. Hitting fifth, the shortstop Mauricio Dubon. Batting sixth, the DH Dominic Smith. Hitting seventh, third baseman Austin Riley. Batting eighth, left fielder Mike Yastrzemski. Batting ninth, the catcher Austin Wynns. And on the mound for the Braves, the right-hander Grant Holmes. He's 4-2 with a 3.86 ERA. Tonight will be his 13th start of the season, and he's seeing the White Sox for the very first time in his career. So again, for the Braves, it's Acuna, Harris, Olson, Albies, Dubon, Smith, Riley, Yastrzemski, Wynns, and Holmes on the mound. Now for the White Sox, they're managed by Will Venable. They have a record of 34-31. They're in second place in the American League Central, a game and a half back of division leading Cleveland, and they'll lead it off tonight with their left fielder Sam Antonacci. Batting second, third baseman Miguel Vargas, and hitting third, the DH Andrew Benintendi. Batting cleanup for Chicago, first baseman Jacob Gonzalez. Hitting fifth, second baseman Chase Mydroth. Batting sixth and making his major league debut, right fielder Braden Montgomery. Hitting seventh, the center fielder Tristan Peters. Batting eighth, the brother of Ronald Acuna, Luis Angel Acuna. Batting ninth, switch hitting catcher Drew Romo. And on the mound as an opener, left-hander Brandon Eisert. He's 1-0 with a 3.21 ERA. This will be the third time he's been used as an opener. And we're expecting Eric Fetty, the right-hander, to be the bulk guy. And once he comes along, he's 1-5 with a 4.94 ERA. So again, for the White Sox is Antonacci, Vargas, Benintendi, Gonzalez, Mydroth, Montgomery, Peters, Acuna, Romo, and Eisert on the mound. Nice night for baseball. Great to have you with us. Braves and White Sox coming up on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $279 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through June 30th, 2026. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.78 due at signing. No security deposit. With select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
Hello, this is Mary at the Department of Rejected Dreams. If you had a dream rejected, IKEA can make it possible.
Hey, I dreamed I'd be ready for college way ahead of time.
And now you're way behind?
Yes, and I have no idea how I'll get it all done on time and in my budget.
Well, luckily, IKEA has everything you need to make it your space on your budget. And with everything ready to take away from our stores with Click and Collect, it's easier than ever.
That's convenient.
Exactly. Get IKEA whenever, wherever, however at IKEA.us. IKEA, dream the possibilities.
At Georgia Power, we know that energy costs are an important part of every budget, and we're committed to providing tools and assistance to make a difference. Learn more at georgiapower.com/myenergy.
Oil lights never come on at a good time.
Oh, come on!
You've got enough to juggle, so let Take 5 Oil Change handle it. Drive in and let our techs change your oil, check your tires, top off your fluids, and have you back on the road. It's stop fast. All while you stay in your car. No putting your entire schedule on hold, no upsells, no problem. Take 5 has a special offer to our Atlanta and Charlotte area fans. Wear your Braves gear on Tuesdays to get 25% off your oil change. Find your nearest shop at take5.com.
Hey, Braves fans. Everyday injuries happen on and off the field. But when you're hurt on the job, it can be tough to get back in the game quickly. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. Workers' comp should cover your medical bills and lost wages, but some companies won't play fair. That's why we make them. We know the rules, your rights, and how to get you every benefit you deserve. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy & Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Nothing is quite as American as supporting the home team. At Quikrete, it's what we've been doing for over 80 years, making products that give homeowners and contractors the confidence to quickly and easily knock out their to-do list. So, whether you need to set a fence post, make a repair, or replace your patio, you can count on the yellow bag of Quikrete concrete mix to help you get the job done right. Pick up the Quikrete yellow bag at your favorite home improvement center. Quikrete, it's what America's made of.
Lock in Atlanta Braves today each weekday at 7:45, and you could win a pair of Braves tickets. It's all part of the locker room on The Fan, 93.7 FM, and The Fan app.
Warm night here on the south side, 82 degrees here in Chicago. Braves and the White Sox in the first game of this series. In fact, the Acuna brothers brought out the lineups today. Luis Angel for the White Sox and, of course, Ronald for the Braves. That's fun to see as the brothers out there exchanging the lineup cards with the umpires. Want to remind you, Tire Discounters Round Tripper Home Run Promotion offers Braves fans savings on sets of Goodyear and Cooper tires, plus a free alignment and a free oil change with any 4-tire purchase. Learn more at tirediscounters.com/Braves. Braves about to come out of the first base dugout wearing the traveling gray uniforms tonight. Gray tops, gray pants, red lettering, red numerals outlined in navy. Atlanta across the chest on top of the tomahawk. White Sox coming out of the third base dugout right now. They're wearing their home white tops, white pants with black pinstripes, black lettering, black numerals outlined in gray, and their Sox logo on the left chest of their white uniforms. Folks, cash in on the baseball action with Prize Picks, the official daily fantasy sports partner of the Atlanta Braves. Download Prize Picks, use code BRAVES, get $50 in lineups when you play $5. You must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details. Behind the plate calling balls and strikes in this game is Jonathan Parra. First base umpire is Chad Whitson. The second base umpire is Brian Walsh, and the third base umpire and crew chief is Bill Miller. White Sox found out defensively with Jacob Gonzalez at first base. Chase Meitroff is the second baseman. The shortstop is Luis Angel Acuna. Miguel Vargas is the third baseman. Sam Antonacci is out there in left field. Tristan Peters, the center fielder. Rookie Braden Montgomery out of Madison, Mississippi, making his major league debut out in right field. Drew Romo is the catcher, and on the mound as an opener, it is the left-hander Brandon Eisert. Eisert, 6'2", 210. He's out of Portland, Oregon, 28 years old, making his 14th appearance of the season and his third opener start. He's 1-0 with a 3.21 ERA. And the last time he did this just a few days ago against the Phillies. That was on June 6th. Went an inning in the third scoreless. Just one hit allowed. No walks, 2 strikeouts. And he's put together 5 straight scoreless outings and just 1 run allowed over his last 11 appearances. In fact, just 1 run in his last 11 2/3 of an inning dating back to May 16th. So he's ready. Climbing in Ronald Acuna. Ronald's ready. And now for the ball game. First pitch is a ball low. Underway right on time at 6:40 Central. 7:40 back in Atlanta at 82 steamy degrees here in Chicago. Not much of a breeze. There's the pitch on the way to Ronald. Pitch misses just a little bit outside. The time of the first pitch brought to you by Schumann Farms. Look for Real Sweet Brand Vidalia onions from Schumann Farms in a store near you. 2 balls and no strikes on Ronald. Offering on the way, just a little bit outside with a changeup. What are these Braves hitters going to be seeing from Eisert?
It's going to be a 4-pitch mix, 4-seam slider, changeup, sinker. He's mostly 4-seamer, changeup to righties and 4-seamer slider to lefties, but does mix that sinker into lefties as well. Get some swing and miss on the secondary stuff.
3-0, green light, swung on a miss at a fastball.
The fastball is not overpowering. It's 88 to 92, but he has a lead extension, so it can get by guys. I think that's one of the benefits to a guy that doesn't throw as hard. Can he get it out there and sneak it by some guys?
3-1. Ronald swings and misses. That time a changeup, 3-2. Eisert in his 3rd season in the big leagues. He's gone 4-8 in his major league career, 4.18 ERA in 88 major league appearances. 3-2 pitch. Ronald swings and misses at a changeup. First strikeout of the game. Acuna goes down swinging, 1 down. For Brandon Eisert, he has been with the Blue Jays and the White Sox in his career. This is the 6th time he started a game. Young man out of Oregon State. He was on that college team with Adley Rutschman at Oregon State that won the 2018 National Championship with the Beavers. And now he's on the mound facing Michael Harris and the Braves. No score, top of the first inning. Harris digging in. Left-on-left matchup. Michael takes a called strike, got a fastball over. What another massive moment for Michael in his last game. Coming off the bench versus the Pirates, delivering that 3 RBI double in the 7th inning versus Pittsburgh. Michael smokes it out towards right center field. That'll lay down for a base hit. And he's aboard with a 1-out single. He continues to smoke the baseball. It hasn't mattered home, road, where he's been playing. He's been swinging a great stick this year.
Yeah, and he's been swinging against lefties, too, and that's the idea for the White Sox. Can he get through some of these lefties in Harris and Olsen, maybe even get down to Dom Smith? That's why you put him in that opener spot and give Fetty the bulk innings after that. But Michael's been swinging a hot bat. We saw it in that pinch hit opportunity. We see it again starting the game off today.
There's Matt Olsen. Got a ball inside, first pitch slider. Left-hander Eisert, spelled E-I-S-E-R-T. Brandon Eisert, out of Portland, Oregon. Wearing number 53 on his back. Pitch on the way to Olsen. And Matt takes a slider a little bit low and outside.
You know, Matt's been swinging a good bat, too, and he had that little funk for about 2 weeks where he was scuffling. He's turned things around, been swinging a really good bat, hitting the ball hard and putting up some numbers.
Matt drives one a mile high to deep right. That continues to fly over the wall, way back and gone. And it's a 2-run homer. The Braves have jumped on Eisert, the opener, and lead 2-0 in the top of the first inning on homer number 18 for Matt Olsen. That was way up into the heavens over the right field wall. And there aren't too many people who hit higher home runs than Matt Olsen. When he hits them up there, man, they're leaving Earth's atmosphere, it looks like.
There's a fastball up, inner third of the plate. Matt gets up underneath it, and we talked about this team and the White Sox being able to hit home runs here in this ballpark. If you get it to right field, you basically have to get up in the air. Matt does. Braves up 2-0.
Here's Ozzie, and he's going to loop one into right field. Got a first pitch changeup, and able to lash it out there to right field. 3 straight hits for the Braves. By the way, with that homer by Matt Olsen, you'll save $100 on sets of Goodyear and Cooper tires tomorrow only, plus a free alignment and a free oil change at Tire Discounters. Home runs save Brave fans money all season long. Claim your coupon at tirediscounters.com/Braves. Well, they've gone with the opener, and the Braves have jumped all over him. Looking for more. Here comes Mauricio Dubon. Mauricio takes a fastball for a called strike. This is something you and I are chatting about on the bus on the way to the ballpark today, how it seems that more and more teams are attempting what the White Sox are doing today, sending out a lefty as an opener before the bulk guy comes out there. Off over to first base and back in as Ozzie. And we mentioned the last time we saw it, the Braves just about scrambled that strategy right out of the gate because they had the bases loaded, couldn't score. So good to see them break through here. Mauricio takes a ball there.
And I understand the idea, and I don't think any team wants to run an opener out there, but if they feel like that's the best chance to get through the top of the order, you do that. But with this lineup the Braves have, it's tough to do.
Pitch misses there. Miss with a fastball. Eric Fetty up and tossing in the bullpen for the White Sox.
And been the last 2 openers before we saw Eisert. Those are both lefties as well. And
2-1 pitch. And Dubon takes the ball outside.
Walt Weiss is not going to change that lineup based off of them starting a lefty going through them one time. If Michael Harris is swinging the bat like he is against lefties, Matt Olsen behind him, when Drake gets back, you can't do that against the Braves.
That's a really good point. 3-1, a called strike. It's not like there's a long list of left-handed pitchers who have completely shut down bats like Olsen and Harris. I mean, these guys have held their own versus the lefties. Pick off over to first base and back in standing Ozzie Albies. And it goes back to what Walt Weiss has told us a few times on the manager's report, saying, look, whether they use an opener or starter, righty, lefty, our lineup, it's a meat grinder for those opposing pitchers. Well, time called by Dubon. Braves leading 2-0. A homer by Matt Olsen. His 18th of the year. RBIs 48 and 49 have the Braves on the board early. Pitch misses high. There's ball 4. This with a 3-2 fastball. Well, this opener situation has completely backfired for the White Sox. Here comes Zach Bove. He's the pitching coach for the White Sox. He's going to sprint out there to the mound. and visit with the battery of Eisert and Romo. Inning started with a strikeout, but since then, single homer, single walk. This is a White Sox team that has been better than a lot of people thought that they would be here through the first 65 games of the season. 3 games over 500, but they've been terrific at home, something that Nick referenced in our open. The White Sox have gone 20-11 at home this year, but how about this? They've won 16 of their last 19 games at home and have outscored their opponents 112-73. Well, the Braves have jumped on there here early here at right field in the first inning, and now looking for more.
You know why they're jumping on that, Ben? Because they didn't give them any music for BP.
They were not happy about that, were they?
No, they were not.
It was silent as a library here during batting practice. Dominic Smith takes a called strike. And you had some of the players for the Braves looking up here towards the press box and saying, "Where's the music? Play some music."
And who were they yelling at?
They were yelling at Jonathan, thinking that he was a stadium employee. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way. Dominic takes the ball a little bit low and outside. The only booth up here at the time of batting practice where the windows were open was the visiting radio booth. And Jonathan was the only person up here, so they just saw a human being up here and thought he's in charge of the music. And they started yelling at him. 1-1 pitch. Dominic lifts it towards left field. Over to his left is Antonacci. With the shades on, makes the catch. Runners hold at first and second. And 2 down now for Austin Riley. So Jay Chad up here just holding his hands up in the air like, "What do you want from me?" And here comes Will Venable, and that's going to be it for the opener, Eisert. So they thought Jay Chad was in charge of the music. And if that had been the case, I'm glad we had silence over whatever he would have chosen to play. As he rolls his eyes at me. White Sox going to make the Pennington grass seed call to the bullpen here at the top of the first inning. If you're looking for an easy upgrade for your lawn this season, go with Pennington Grass Seed, the official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Pennington Grass Seed, rooted in Braves country. Talk about Eric Fetty when we come back. 2-0 Braves in the top of the first. The sweet taste of summer is back, and it starts with real sweet Vidalia onions from Schumann Farms. Just like baseball, Vidalia onions are an all-American tradition grown only in South Georgia. From backyard cookouts to 5-star meals, real sweet Vidalias are sweet enough to enjoy raw and versatile enough for just about every dish. And with one onion, that does it all. You're getting real value in every bite. Schumann Farms Real Sweet Vidalia onions in stores now through Labor Day. Make every day real sweet with Schumann Farms.
Attention Braves fans. Ever wanted to win a Yanmar ZTR or a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor? Well, here's your chance. It's the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning. During the 8th inning of every Braves game, one lucky fan will be selected for a chance to win a Yanmar ZTR if the Braves pitcher strikes out the side. Plus, at the end of the season, you could win the grand prize, a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor. Register now at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win. The Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning, where the excitement never stops.
For game-changing performance on the field to getting things done around the house, doers make a difference. And when it comes to home improvement needs delivered right to your door, the Home Depot is how doers get more done.
Make your plans to get to a Braves game for free. Your chance to win a pair of tickets happens weekday mornings at 7:45 for Atlanta Braves today on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
It's a 2-0 lead for the Braves as we're in the top of the first inning. New pitcher is Eric Fetty, right-hander, 6'4", 205 pounds, out of Las Vegas, Nevada, 33 years old, and on the mound for the 13th time this season. Made 8 starts. He's going to be the bulk guy for the White Sox today. Runners at first and second, 2 down for Austin Riley. First pitch to Austin. That's in there for a called strike. Got a sweeper over.
And it's going to be a 5-pitch mix. He leads with spin. The sweeper is his best pitch. He's got a sinker that's 92-95. Pretty good movement with that. Cutter, changeup, and occasional four-seam fastball.
Pitch misses high to Riley. Missed with a sinker. He's a guy that the Braves have had a lot of success against in his career. Got an ERA approaching 10 in his career with the Braves. 0-6 versus Atlanta in his career with a 9.59 ERA. Here it is to Austin. There's a called strike. And a lot of that when he was with the Nationals.
Yeah, and if that sinker stays down in the zone, it's a really good pitch. The problem is if he gets it up, he could slug. And a lot of the sinkers are up in the zone. above the belt, about belly button high, and that's where they go out of the yard.
1-2 pitch. Riley takes the ball outside, missed with a sweeper. Counted 2 balls and 2 strikes. A 2-run homer by Matt Olson has the Braves on the board early. Dubon at first, Albies at second. 2-2 from Betty. Swung on, missed. Sinker takes care of Riley. That ends the top of the first inning. But a 2-run homer has the Braves on the board early. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Braves 2, and the White Sox coming up when we come back.
Hey, Braves Country, it's Tom Glavine, and when my ride needs a wash, I trust the official car wash of the Atlanta Braves, Tidal Wave Auto Spa. With hundreds of convenient locations, all-star customer service, and cutting-edge equipment that gets my ride sparkling clean in just 3 minutes, Tidal Wave is a game-changer. Visit TidalWaveAutoSpa.com to find a location near you.
My car is happy. I am happy. Tidal Wave Auto Spa.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call AquaGuard, a groundworks company. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space.
Schedule a free inspection with AquaGuard, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for detail.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees. Extra speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
For game-changing performance on the field to getting things done around the house, Doers make a difference. And when it comes to home improvement needs delivered right to your door, the Home Depot is how Doers get more done.
Start your weekend with me, Buck Ballou, and Kelly Kroll. Saturday mornings from 9 to noon on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
The Braves have given Grant Holmes a 2-run lead. We go to the bottom of the first inning. It's Antonacci, Vargas, and Benintendi for the White Sox. Grant Holmes ready to roll. His first pitch here in the bottom of the first inning as the ball misses low and outside, missed with a fastball. Here's the leather for the Braves. Matt Olson, who homered in the top of the inning at first base. Ozzie Albies is at second. Mauricio Dubon is the shortstop, and Austin Riley is over at third. Yeah, the Braves outfield, Mike Yastrzemski is in left field. Michael Harris standing in center. Ronald Acuna is patrolling right field. Pitch on the way to Antonacci and a ball inside. The catcher is Austin Wynns, and on the mound, Grant Holmes, 6 foot tall, 226-pound right-hander from Conway, South Carolina. He is 30 years old. Pitch on the way to the left-handed hitting Antonacci, and he swings and misses. Fastball 94. Give us a scouting report on Grant Holmes, Nick.
Yeah, it's going to be a 6-pitch mix. We know it's mostly four-seam slider about 73% of the time for those 2 pitches. That sinker's coming to play a little bit to righties. Got the curveball, cutter, and change as well.
Offering on the way, lifted out towards left center field. Yastrzemski back and slightly to his left, backpedaling onto the warning track, makes the catch as he moves from shadows to sunshine in deep left center. And 1 down in the first inning.
Ben, I was doing some digging on Grant Holmes. When he is successful, he's in the zone with the fastball. So I looked at what he was last time out. He was 63% in the zone against Toronto. If he's 60% or better in the zone with a four-seamer, the ERA is at 2.75. If it's less than 60% inside the zone with a four-seamer, the ERA jumps to 5.18.
Big difference. We go Vargas, swings at a fly ball to deep right field. Going to send back Ronald Acuna. He goes to the wall. Ronald is there, makes the catch right in front of the wall. And 2 down here in the first inning. So, not all that shocking that fastball location is the name of the game in the big leagues. It certainly is, but definitely for Grant Holmes, because that's a big difference in location.
Well, think about his slider. That's the big pitch for him. Can he get the chase with it at the bottom of the zone? Can he get the swing and miss? A lot of times he can't if he's not in the zone enough with the fastball.
That last turn for Holmes was against Toronto. Here's Andrew Benintendi. Takes a first pitch strike with a slider. Went 6 innings in that game. Really good outing. Gave up just 2 runs on 5 hits, couple walks, 4 strikeouts, earned a win. He's 4-2 this season. 0-1 pitch. That'll be pulled foul down the right field line. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Braves Radio Network.
Never miss a pitch of the Braves.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan, and streaming free on the Fan app.
Braves leading 2-0. We're in the bottom of the first inning, and Grant Holmes is one good pitch away from a 1-2-3 first. Righty-lefty matchup. Pitch on the way. Just a little bit low. Yeah, Holmes this season, 4-2 with a 3.86 ERA. This is his 13th start. And the Braves have done a ton of winning with him on the mound, as they have won 7 of his last 8 starts. Giving him lots of run support. 1-2 pitch on the way. And a ground ball weakly to second. Taken on 2 bounces by Ozzie. He throws over to first base. And it's a 9-pitch first inning for Grant Holmes. Sox go down 1-2-3. We go to the top of the second. 2-0 Braves.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
For $5, get a sausage McMuffin with egg, extra value meal, complete with a sausage McMuffin with egg, small premium roast coffee, and hash browns. Price and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Hey friends, Jim Chastain from Georgia's ASW Distillery here. Just like the Braves, we had an exciting offseason. Not only was our Fiddler Weeded Bourbon named a top 25 bourbon last year, but our Fiddler Encore Georgia Oak also won Best Small Batch Bourbon of the Year at the World Championship of Spirit Competitions. And look out for roster additions this summer with Fiddler Big Green Egg Bourbon and Fiddler Chin Music Curveball Edition, our collaboration with the Braves. These will be at your local bottle shops across Georgia, Tennessee, South Carolina, and all of Braves country. Go Braves!
Summer is back, Braves country, which means it's time to get your yard ready for the season ahead. Cookouts, backyard catch, friends and family together, your lawn is the backdrop to it all. So this season, get your lawn ready with Pennington and keep it strong all year long. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew, Pennington is all about thick, durable grass, built for life's big and small moments. Pennington grass seed, available at the Home Depot.
Here's a pro tip from me, Brian Finneran. Use your smartphone to get around traffic and lock into the locker room with me every weekday morning from 6 to 10 on the Fan app.
Braves leading 2-0 into the top of the second inning alongside Nick Green. And our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. Ben Ingram here with you from Rate Field here in Chicago, home of the White Sox. Braves with a 2-run homer in the top of the first inning for Matt Olson. And it'll be Yastrzemski, Wins, and Acuna, 8-9-1 versus Eric Fetty here in the top of the second inning. First pitch on the way to Yastrzemski, and he takes a called strike. It's also the Toyota Stolen Base Challenge inning. The Braves still a base here in the top of the second. Our contestant, Brian Harris, will win $250 in free marathon gas cards. No balls and a strike, and the pitch on the way to Yaz. Just a little bit too tall that time with a sinker. You can enter the Toyota Stolen Base Challenge by visiting Braves.com/Stolen Base Challenge. We're pulling for a base runner and a stolen base for our contestant, Brian Harris. 1-1 pitch. Yaz pulls it foul on the right field line. We're telling you about Eric Fetty, 6'4", 205 out of Vegas, 33 years old, in his 9th season in the big leagues. Also pitched in Korea one season. Here in 2026, he's gone 1-5 with a 4.94 ERA. And he did get a win in his last turn. That was against the Twins on the 3rd. 1-2 pitch. Chase and a miss. Got him with a changeup. Strikeout number 2 for Fetty. And one down here in the inning. Sox have actually won 4 of the last 5 games Fetty has pitched in. He's posted an ERA of 7.08 in that span. But that just tells you how much they hit the ball and how many runs they score because they've been winning in spite of him. Pretty wild. They've won 4 of his last 5, and he's had an ERA over 7 in that span. That's wild. One down for Austin Wins. Wins swings and misses at a first pitch sweeper.
Tell you what, the stuff looks good from Fetty. A lot of movement on the sinker, going in and out with it. The sweeper is nasty, and a really good changeup to Yaz.
One from the righty, and there's a pop-up just back of the infield cutout. Acuna, the shortstop, is there, makes the catch, and 2 down. Fetty with a career record of 35-60. Career .494 ERA and 177 Major League appearances. This is his second stint with the White Sox. Altogether in his career, he's been with the Nationals, the White Sox twice, the Cardinals, the Brewers, and the Braves. Might have forgotten that. Made 5 appearances with the Braves last year. Pitch on the way to Ronald. And a strike on the inside corner. Got a sinker over. There's a lot that happened last year we'd like to forget about.
I actually forgot he was here until I looked it up.
0-1 pitch. And that comes inside and gets a bite out of Ronald's arm. He'll get first base here. Ronald seems to be okay. He looked to be favoring the left hand. We'll have to see exactly where this caught him.
They might have been at the knob of the bat, the bottom of the hand, which he's running down to first base. Seems just fine. Always a little bit scary because you got to stay in on the sinker. You have to stay inside of it. And you can't give up on it. So you have a tendency to pull those hands in a little bit and be vulnerable to that hit by pitch.
Yeah, kind of the meaty part of the side of the hand. Caught that and pinched it against the knob of the bat. So he's at first for Michael Harris. Michael takes a called strike. Harris with a single in the first inning. He was aboard for the 2-run homer by Matt Olson. Right-hander Fetty comes set right at the belly. Pick off over to first base and Ronald back in standing. You like this matchup, Harris versus Fetty?
I do like the matchup, and you look at the numbers, career numbers, and he's been really good. But the fact that he's swinging the bat well on top of the career numbers, you feel really good about this matchup.
There goes Ronald. 0-1 is outside. Throw down by Romo, right on the money. Ronald pops up and immediately points to the dugout. It was his brother who put the tag on him. Let's see if the Braves want to look at it. Walt Weiss holding his hand up to pause the action. And this will be challenged. White Sox are coming off the field. Ronald was adamant that he was safe.
The out call at second base.
And from where we sit in real time, we couldn't tell. We'll take a peek at the replay in just a moment.
And that was a ridiculous throw from Romo, too. Right on the money. Luis Angel up in front of the bag about a step and a half. And Ronald might have gotten around him. Ronald slides the outside of the base. His brother's in the front side of the base.
He missed this tag, folks. Yeah, he slid to the back of the base with a headfirst slide. His brother, Luis Angel, put the tag down trying to get the torso and waist as he slid by. And the angle I'm seeing from the first base dugout, he totally missed Ronald. I mean, got nothing but dirt. Never put the tag on the body of Acuna.
In that situation, infielders are always taught, or they were taught, to straddle the base. If he straddles the base, he guaranteed 100% gets them. But he's up in front, and you have to sweep tag. He puts the tag straight down, and we might have a runner on second.
Bill Miller is the crew chief. He's also the third base umpire. We'll hear from him in just a moment. But the angles that we're seeing, I never saw an angle that showed the glove touch Ronald. And here we go with Bill Miller.
After review, they're calling the field stands. The runner is out. Atlanta will lose their challenge.
Okay, well, you heard it from his mouth. I don't know what in the world they saw that we didn't, because I saw him completely whiff the tag. But that ends the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left. We go to the bottom of the second, 2-0 Braves.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker, so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
1966. 2 legends rolled onto the scene. The Atlanta Braves and the Ford Bronco SUV. Same relentless drive. Same legendary grit.
This is Michael Harris II.
Go deep on your next adventure with the power and off-road capability of a Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport SUV. For great offers, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
Want to hear a sound that's music to your ears? It's this one.
You're a winner!
Because that means you're an instant winner in the Cash 4 444 promotion. For 44 days, 444 Cash 4 players will win $444 right on the spot. Just listen for this prize alert when your ticket prints from the terminal.
You're a winner!
Or look for the prize alert on your ticket to see if you've won. There are 444 winners through June 30th. So play Cash 4 to instantly win an extra $444. Only from the Georgia Lottery. Play responsibly.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, with a balance of heat and flavor that always hits. Buy you some.
Stream Braves baseball in crystal clear HD on the Fan app. Now with Apple CarPlay, so you can get it directly through your dashboard. Download the Fan app now.
It's a 2-0 lead for the Braves into the bottom of the second inning. Jacob Gonzalez leads off versus Grant Holmes. Holmes had a 1-2-3 first inning. And he goes to work here. Pitches a little bit off the plate. 1 ball and no strikes on Gonzalez. Gonzalez batting .300. Does have 1 home run. 1-0 pitch. A little bit low inside with a fastball. Make it a 2-0 count. Telling you about Grant Holmes in his 3rd season in the big leagues. It's the first time he's ever faced the White Sox. And he's making his 61st Major League appearance. 2-0 pitch in for a called strike. Got his fastball over at 93. Gonzalez, Mydroth, and Montgomery for the White Sox here at the bottom of the second. Cutter's over for a called strike. 2-2.
Pitch he hasn't used a whole lot recently. 92 miles an hour, catches the bottom of the zone.
In search of his first strikeout. 2-2 pitch. Just low it inside with a curveball. The count runs full. Grant, a guy who can go deep in counts and sometimes have too many full counts, and trying to cut some of that down, go deeper in the game, and he did that in his last turn. Payoff pitch to Gonzalez. Sent foul into the seats along the left field line. Mention that these White Sox enter the action with a record of 34-31. They're coming off a 6-game road trip to Minnesota and Philadelphia where they won just twice. 1 game in Minnesota, they won 1 game in Philadelphia. 3-2 pitch. Ground ball off the mound to his left. Dubon scoops it up, fires it over, and they got him on a close play. Fortunately, that didn't hit the base. That could have carried off in a different direction. Well, that whizzed right by second. Dubon makes a nice play and 1 down.
Nice job of Grant competing inside the zone. Jammed Gonzalez a little bit back up the middle. It wasn't hit that hard. Gave Dubon a chance to go get it right across the bag. And he doesn't spin. He just catches and throws and makes a beautiful play to get the runner out at first.
1 down for Chase Mydroth. 2-0 Braves, bottom of the second. Mydroth takes a first pitch fastball for a called strike. These White Sox are about to have a major step up in competition. Mentioned that they're 3 games over, but they're about to face the best teams in baseball over the next 9 games. 0-1 pitch swung on, missed. Seeing the Braves, of course, here. And when the Braves are finished with the White Sox here, the Dodgers come to town for 3. And then to start the next road trip of the White Sox, they go to New York to face the Yankees. So they're seeing Braves, Dodgers, and Yankees over the next 9 games. 0-2, swung on and shot out to center, down for a base hit. And a one-handed slider to center field. And with 1 down, that brings the rookie Braden Montgomery to the plate. And this place thrilled to see him called up to make his major league debut, and they're rising to give him a standing ovation. The switch hitter, and in 56 minor league games this season, was batting .314 with 10 homers. And he is their top prospect. In fact, he's the number 21 prospect, I should say, in all of minor league baseball. 23 years old. And digging into the left-hand batter's box. First pitch he sees in the big leagues is taken for a called strike. He was the 12th overall pick in 2024 by the Red Sox, but was dealt to the White Sox along with Mydroth and Kyle Teal in the Garrett Crochet deal. 0-1 pitch. Swung on and sent foul to the third base line. No balls and 2 strikes. So he's been putting up big numbers, and they've been really excited about Braden Montgomery ever since that trade with Boston to bring him here.
Big kid, too, 6'2", 220.
Nothing in 2. Holmes brings it. And a ball high, missed with a fastball. Started his collegiate career at Stanford, and then transferred to Texas A&M, and became a first-round pick. Holmes set right at the belt. 1-2 pitch. Swung on, missed. Got him with a slider. So Montgomery strikes out his first trip to the big league, but got a lot of supporters here. They're certainly happy about the future with Braden Montgomery in a White Sox uniform.
Yeah, I thought Grant might go to that pitch, the pitch before. He was late on the fastball. You know, the nerves are trickling in, and gets him on a nasty slider down and in.
First strikeout for Holmes. Here comes Tristan Peters. 2-0 Braves in the bottom of the second. Big swing and a miss. Went back to the slider. That strikeout of Montgomery as our Gas South bringing the Heat strikeout. Just like Grant Holmes, Gas South is bringing the Heat with no deposits, no hidden fees, and simple natural gas rates. Runner at first. 2 down for Tristan Peters. Peters swings and misses. That slider made him look foolish there.
That slider is one of the best sliders in the game. We talked about the fastball command, making that a better pitch for him, but he's always going to get the swing and miss with it. A lot of times he has trouble getting that chase at the bottom, but with these young hitters and being aggressive.
0-2. Got him swinging with a fastball.
Nasty. Slow him down, speed him up, Ben.
Went up the ladder with Heat. Back-to-back strikeouts. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We go to the top of the third inning, 2-0 Braves.
This is Kevin Swanson, business manager of IBEW Local 613. If you're an experienced electrician, then you've heard about the IBEW. Maybe you've heard that it's not for you or that you should stay where you are. Well, there's a reason why over 5,500 electricians are members of IBEW Local 613, and a reason we build the most important projects in Atlanta. Talk to our members, look at our working agreement for our wages, benefits, and job site conditions. You don't guess in this trade, you look for yourself. Go to IBEW613.org.
Hey Braves fans, make sure you're hitting on all cylinders this season. Stop by Valvoline Instant Oil Change for home run service. Just slide on in, no appointment necessary. You'll get a winning oil change in about 15 minutes so you can get cruising on I-75 in time to root for your Braves. So whether you're heading to Truist Park or back to home base, trust the team at Valvoline Instant Oil Change to get you there. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Life is a circle. At Emory Healthcare, this circle contains the first breakthroughs that bend fear toward hope. Echoes that become second chances. Love regained, tomorrow reclaimed. Emory is driven by firsts because second chances matter to keep life's circle moving forward. Emory Healthcare, the front line of care, the forefront of discovery. Visit emoryhealthcare.org/discover.
Braves fans, make an appointment to be a part of the world-famous crossover to hear Chris Domino and me, Nick Cellini, mix it up with Chuck and Chernoff weekdays at 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Top of the third inning, 2-0 in favor of the Braves. The original Louisiana hot sauce keeps the flavor bases loaded with 3 simple ingredients: peppers, vinegar, and salt. And flavor that always hits is exactly why the original Louisiana hot sauce is the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. It's Louisiana hot, buy you some. Michael Harris, the batter. First pitch swinging, sends one over by the Braves dugout. 0-1 on Michael. It's great to have you with us tonight. Alongside Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. Ben Ingram here with you from Rate Field in Chicago. Turned into a pretty nice crowd. Harris sends it foul down the right field line. 0-2. It is Harris, Olsen, and Albies for the Braves here in the top of the third inning. Eric Fetty fires. 0-2, a little bit low and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Eric Fetty making his 13th career appearance versus the Braves in his 9-year career, and he's never beaten Atlanta. 1-2 pitch is high. His number's 0-6 with a 9.59 ERA, and coming into this game, he had allowed 56 runs over 50 2/3 career innings versus the Braves. 2-2 squared up towards deep center field, drifting back and making the chest-high catch is Peters. Hit it right on the nose, but directly to the center fielder, and one down. One out for Matt Olson. For Fetty, when he was growing up in Las Vegas, he was high school teammates with Bryce Harper. In fact, they were battery mates. Pitch on the way to Matt Olson. And a ball outside, 1 ball and no strikes. That was back when Harper was catching, so he caught a lot of Fetty, and then they both played in the big leagues together with the Nationals. 1-0 pitch. Off the plate that time with a changeup. Fetty played collegiately at UNLV and then was the 18th overall selection in 2014. And he was taken 4 picks ahead of the guy who's on the mound with him tonight, Grant Holmes. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Olson takes a called strike. So in that 2014 first round, Fetty went 14th overall. Correction, went 18th overall, I should say, in the 2014 draft. Holmes with 22nd overall. 2-1, and Olson with another deep fly ball towards left center field. Peters back to the wall. He leaps, and that thing is out of here. Another homer by Matt Olson as he struck it with full strength and belted it over the left center field wall. His second home run tonight. And it is his 19th of the season, his 50th RBI, and the Braves have a 3-0 lead in the top of the third on the power surge by Olson.
What a good swing, too. He gets a changeup down in the zone, out over the plate, and Matt's so good at taking that ball and keeping the hands inside, driving to the big part of the field the opposite way. Does it again here, and he's accounted for all 3 runs for the Braves.
Bat in the hands of Ozzie Albies, and Ozzie sends one deep but fouled on the right field line. Not that he would, but Olson could holler across the field if he wanted and say, "Who else you got?" Because he's taking both of their pitchers deep tonight. Took Icer deep, now he's taking Fetty deep. 0-1 pitch. A little bit high and outside with a cutter.
And that swing from Matt, just such a good swing in a hitter's count. A lot of times you're looking for something hard. Sinker is kind of where that it's been for Fetty. He goes change up down and stays at big part of the field.
1-1 pounded down the right field line off the bat of Ozzie Albies. That rolls all the way towards the corner. Cut off there by Montgomery. He fires in from deep right. Ozzie dives head first. He's in there with a double. Good throw out of deep right by Montgomery, but just a hair late to get Ozzie Albies. And Ozzie was burning a path around first base. He was determined to make second. Head first slide just ahead of the tag from Luis Angel Acuna.
And that's that sweeper middle of the plate. And that middle of the plate part is where Fetty's really struggled this year. Ozzie has been really aggressive inside the zone. Nice play by Montgomery and right. But Ozzie hard out of the box, gets another double.
Here's Mauricio Dubon with 1 down, and Mauricio takes a called strike. Ozzie now is 1 double from passing Wally Berger for 9th in franchise history in doubles. 0-1 pitch. Check swing. Dubon went. And a 0-2 count. Folks, get Wi-Fi is so reliable it never gets caught looking. At one price for the next 5 years and same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that. 3-0 Braves in the top of the third. Runner at second. 1 out for Dubon, who walked in the first inning. Eric Fetty bit at the waist, now straightens. Glance to second. 0-2 is outside with a cutter. This is a White Sox team that ranks in the middle of the pack in just about every pitching department. A little bit lower in ERA than that. They're 20th in the league in ERA. 1-2 pitch. Dubon gets a piece of it, and that hit the glove of Romo, and that'll be first base for Dubon. It'll be catcher's interference charge to Drew Romo. Knocked his glove clean off his hand. Now he's checking his hand to make sure he's all right. Trainer's going to come out and take a peek at it. So an E2 charge to Drew Romo and the catcher's interference.
And that's that backdoor sinker that you have to try to cover. Dubon waits. And as a catcher, I feel like that's a tough spot to be in. You're still trying to catch it, still trying to frame it. and the hitter waits forever, and you get the catcher's interference.
They seem to be satisfied with the hand of Drew Romo. Hyun Kim is the trainer who is just checking out the catcher, Romo. And he seemed to be satisfied with what he saw. 3-0 Braves, top of the third. Runners at first and second, one down for Dominic Smith. Dominic flat out to left field back in the first inning. He swings and tracks one to first, gloved out there by Gonzalez. He wheels and throws to second for one. Back to first, and it gets by Fetty. Coming to the plate now and scoring is Ozzie Albies. And Fetty, furious with himself, looked like a good enough throw. But it whizzed right by him and hit the railing of the Braves dugout. And that keeps the Braves out of what would have been an inning-ending double play, and it leads to a run.
Yeah, pretty easy double play, too. Acuna puts it right on the money, and Fetty, he got locked up. Maybe the head moved a little bit too much, and stabs at it, hits him in the shoulder, and goes to the dugout.
Let me rephrase what I said. I said it didn't look like a half-bad throw. That was a great throw. And he just couldn't catch it. Hit it right in the glove, and it just waffled the webbing of the glove. That is certainly an error charged to Fetty. I mean, that's a perfect throw from Acuna, and he couldn't squeeze it. So it's 4-0 Braves as Albies scored on that error. Inning continues for Riley, who takes the ball low. So there have been 2 errors in the inning. Riley takes the ball a little bit low, missed with a sweeper. So they're going to say E1, fielder's choice. So 2 runs have scored here in the top of the third inning. Fetty straightens. 2-0 to Riley, and a ground ball with English all over it. Squirts through the right side, base hit. Down to second base, Smith. He'll hold. Austin didn't have a whole lot of mustard on that one, but hit to the right place. The second baseman, Meidroth, was shaded up the middle. And that thing was just snaking through the infield, bouncing left, right, and on through the opening hole on the right side.
Austin looking fastball and catches this one right off the end of the bat. And in no man's land. He'll take it.
Well, Drew Romo out there visiting with his pitcher, Eric Fetty. This has just been a disaster for Fetty here in the top of the third inning. A homer he's allowed, also a really bad error. That's charged to Fetty. Also a double and a single allowed.
The Braves have been so good at taking advantage of other teams' mistakes. If you can't take advantage consistently, it's tough to win a ton of games, but the Braves have done a nice job of that this year. You're going to give them something, they're going to take it.
And the hands of Mike Yastrzemski. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Takes a first pitch sweeper for a called strike. Yaz faced Fetty as the leadoff man in the second inning. Getting a second look at him. 0-1 pitch, a swing and a miss at a changeup. This Braves offense is so potent, so lethal. You can't give any team in the big leagues extra outs, but especially this bunch. They're going to make you pay. 0-2 is high, 1 ball and 2 strikes. And Fetty knows that. And I think on top of the embarrassment is the frustration of knowing that he's giving this team extra outs. You just can't afford to do that. First and second, 2 down. They'll be running on contact. 1-2 changeup missed outside. If Yaz can reach, Wins would come to the plate. As the Braves are towards the bottom of the order, they've scored twice here in the top of the third and lead 4-0. 2-2 pitch, rocked down the left field line, slicing foul. Hit it deep down the left field line, but sliced into foul territory. Do it again with a 2-2 count on Yastrzemski. The story of the night to this point, if you're just now tuning in, Matt Olson with 2 homers. 2-2 pitch. He swings and pops it back and foul over to our left. Do it again with a 2-2 count. Olson with a 2-run homer in the first inning and a solo homer this inning. His 18th and 19th home runs of the season. Long way to go in this one. Maybe he'll hit a few more. 2-2 pitch. Inside, almost hit him. This with a sinker. Now a 3-2 count on Yastrzemski.
And because of the errors in this inning, the pitch count is climbing for Fetty. He went 5 pitches in the first, 10 in the second. He's up to 42 total now.
He's got to be thinking, man, I've heard this song before versus the Atlanta Braves. So many nightmarish outings versus the Braves in his career. Runners go, 3-2, and there's a called third strike. Backdoor sweeper got Yaz. He knew it, and that ends the top of the third. But the Braves pick up 2 runs on 3 hits, 2 errors in the inning. 2 men left on base. We go to the bottom of the third inning, 4-0 Braves.
Your life isn't one size fits all. So why would your bank be? At Truist, you get a caring and knowledgeable team that really understands you. You get real talk about real life, tools that help keep you informed, and a plan that keeps you ready so you're confident no matter what comes your way. And when all that comes together, it makes you feel unstoppable. Get started today at Truist.com. Truist Bank. Member FDIC.
Here's a club you want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings good up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Hyundai gives you America's best warranty on every new vehicle. It includes a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, plus 24/7 roadside assistance. That's peace of mind from Hyundai. And these days, that's priceless.
Now, get up to $3,500 customer cash on the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid. Visit your local Hyundai dealer. Offers end July 6th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
All value games at Truist Park get you $15 tickets, $10 parking, food and beverage offers, and more. Learn more at Braves.com/value.
Start your weekend with the Buck Belue Show with me, Kelly Crawl, Saturday mornings from 9 to noon on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Grant Holmes and the Braves on top 4-0. You're on the south side of Chicago. It'll be 8-9-1 coming up with the White Sox, starting with Luis Angel Acuna. First pitch from Grant is a called strike. Folks, you need all the energy you can get for game day. At Georgia Power, we know that energy costs are an important part of every budget, and we're committed to providing tools and assistance to make a difference so you can save energy for the game. 0-1 pitch, big chopper out to third, taken on a huge hop by Riley. Cuts it loose and 1 down. Learn more at georgiapower.com/myenergy. 1 away here in the third inning. Telling you about this White Sox bunch. They finished May on a 5-game winning streak, which is their longest winning streak of the season. But they have just 2 wins in June. They've gone 20-11 at home, but they've gone 14-20 on the road. 10-14 in interleague play. Drew Romo hits one way up in the air to left field, trotting in Yastrzemski. He's under it, makes the catch in medium depth left field, and 2 down. But it's really fascinating, Nick, going back to what you and I were talking about with this White Sox team prior to the game, how similar they are to the team that we just saw in the Pirates. Mm-hmm. They're 7th in runs. They're 4th in homers. They hit a bunch of home runs. They'll steal a base. They're 12th in steals, 11th in walks, but they strike out a lot. 3rd most strikeouts in baseball.
And that's a big problem, too. You look at runners in scoring position, and they have not been good at all in that situation. You look at the Braves, and we just saw it this last inning. You give them the extra outs, they put the ball in play consistently. Mm-hmm. If you don't put the ball in play consistently, you're vulnerable to that strikeout, and the White Sox have been that. And if you don't pitch well...
And Tanachi takes a called strike.
Not a great combination for wins. And that's why I don't know how long they're going to be above 500. I love what they're doing. I think they're moving in the right direction. But if you don't cut down on strikeouts and you don't start to pitch a little bit better, then you never know.
Well, 1 missed outside. And on top of that, They're without rookie sensation Munetake Murakami, who is out until July with a right hamstring strain, and he hit, 20 home runs?
homers. Second in the American League.
So a lot of their slugging numbers came from him, and he's out for the next month. 1-1, low and in.
What a pickup that was.
4-0 Braves, bottom of the third. 2-1 pitch. Sent foul over the White Sox dugout down the third base line. 2-2. Grant Holmes has 2 strikeouts in the game. Trying to get Antonacci here. The 2-2 pitch. Low and inside with a slider. At a night where Matt Olson has hit not 1 but 2 home runs this evening. Braves have out hit him 6-1. Holmes 3-2. Just missed with a fastball. That was close. Trying to hit that up and away corner to the left-handed hitter and missed, and it's the first walk allowed by Holmes. Here's Miguel Vargas, 242 hitter with 15 homers. He flied out to deep right field back in the first inning. Holmes back to work, and he missed there with a fastball. Grant Holmes, a very long, curly brown hair falling past his shoulders. On a black glove, kicks and brings it. Just a little bit low and outside with a fastball. Suddenly he's lost a little bit of his command in the last 2 batters. Vargas, a right-handed batter. Here's the pitch. He swings and his hand comes off the handle, and he fouls it straight back into the screen. 2-1. Vargas reaches, Benintendi would come to the plate. He swings a bat the on-deck circle. Meanwhile, Holmes at the plate, 2-1. Good swing and a miss at a fastball.
Love that, too. 2-1 count. Just challenge him with a fastball, see what you have. There's a fastball right by him.
Trying to get through 3 innings on 40 pitches. This will be his 40th bullet fired here in this contest. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And he missed a little bit high with a fastball. That heater 95. Seen back-to-back fastballs. Let's see if he goes with a slider here. That's his bread and butter.
Grant started the inning off with 3 pitches over the first 2 hitters. 11 over the next 2.
Antonacci will get a head start over there at first base. Holmes set right at the belt. Runner goes 3-2, driven to deep left field. Back goes Yaz, turns around over his head, and a laser beam out of the ballpark. A 2-run homer by Miguel Rojas. He almost took him deep in the first inning, but he does the job here in the third inning. And the lead is cut in half on the 2-run homer by Vargas. It's now 4-2 Braves in the third.
So the 2-1 fastball that Grant threw by him was up about letter high, and on the inner third, this fastball down just above the knees and right down the middle of the plate.
That was right in his nitro zone. And it was the walk that extended the inning. Here's Benintendi. Benintendi takes a called strike. 16th homer of the season for Miguel Vargas. RBIs 42 and 43. 0-1 from Holmes. Low and inside with a slider. We went 2 up and 2 down to get Acuna and Romo. Then walked Antonacci. And then grooved a fastball right down the middle to Vargas. And he hit it extremely hard. 109 off the bat. 1-1 missed outside. 2 balls and a strike.
And this is that same situation we saw against Antonacci. A lot of times Grant Holmes has trouble throwing 2 of the first 3 pitches for strikes. That 1-1 count goes to 2-1 again in this at-bat.
fly ball to right. Ronald Acuna coming in. Medium depth right field under it. And that descends into his glove for the out. That ends the bottom of the third, but a 2-run homer by Miguel Vargas puts the Sox on the board. We go to the top of the fourth inning, 4-2 Braves.
When you open a Corona, you hear the sounds wherever you are a little differently. A little more Corona. And you think to yourself, why am I just listening? Corona. La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
You need all the energy you can get for game day. Luckily at Georgia Power, we know a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
When it comes to shipping, Saia Freight and Logistics delivers a grand slam. As the exclusive freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves, Saia provides comprehensive nationwide service focused on customer satisfaction. For over a century, Saia has delivered the smart solutions and reliable shipping businesses both big and small depend on. When service is everything, it's a yes. Step up to the plate with Saia. Visit Saia.com. That's SAIA.com.
When the Braves aren't playing on a weeknight, join me, Buck Bellew, with Kelly Kroll from 6 to 8 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Top of the fourth inning. It's a 4-2 lead for the Braves. And it'll be 9-1-2 coming up for Atlanta here at the top of the fourth. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute, one of the nation's leading and largest cancer programs. Northside is built to beat cancer. Alongside Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick, Ben Ingram here with you. Austin Wynns leads off versus Eric Fetty. First pitch over for a called strike. Wynns popped out to short in his previous trip to the plate versus Fetty. Trying to set the table for the top of the order right here. Pitch on the way from the righty. Wynns takes the ball low and outside, 1-1. It's a White Sox team that's 20th in the major leagues in ERA. They've allowed the 12th most runs across baseball and the 14th most homers. 1-1 pitch, a swing and a miss. They don't have a ton of strikeouts, 20th in strikeouts across Major League Baseball, the 7th most walks. And there are a couple of things that they do that they aren't proud of. There's a 1-2 fly ball to center. Tristan Peters over to his left, looking up into the blue sky, makes the catch and one down. How about this, Greeny? The third most hit batters. They've already hit one batter in this game. And no team in baseball has more balks than the White Sox.
Oh, wow.
They have 6 of them already.
I didn't think you were going to come with that stat. I hadn't thought about a balk in a while.
I happened to see that. I'm like, that's interesting. Most balks in the league. There's Ronald Acuna. Acuna takes a called strike. But the hit batters is interesting because we already saw that already.
Yep.
Acuna hit by a pitch in the second inning. 0-1 is low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Good eye, laid off a sweeper away.
Yeah, a couple of good takes on that sweeper. That's breaking hard, and Ronald's taking it like he's seeing it right out of the hand.
2-1 pitch. Low and away, laid off the sinker again. Braves have gotten 2 home runs tonight from Matt Olson. Miguel Vargas has homered for the White Sox. 4-2 game. Here's the 3-1. And Acuna sends one down the third baseline. Vargas has it, sends it over. And they call Ronald out, and he comes across first base holding onto his left foot. In fact, he's favoring his left foot, rather. Came across and was really slow on that left foot coming across first base. Vargas was giving ground at third base, sent him back into the first cut of the grass and left. And his throw over just did beat Ronald, but Ronald comes across first base awkwardly. And a very frustrated Ronald Acuna ripping his batting glove off. Couldn't tell if this is the foot or the hamstring that he's favoring. He was kind of holding back the left leg and hopping across first base, Nick.
Yeah, and he's got his jersey over his face as he's headed down the tunnel. It looked like that last couple of steps he pulls up on that left leg. Not what the Braves need.
Two down, Michael Harris takes a called strike. Well, the Braves have maintained the best record in baseball for some time, but man, they have been through so many injuries already. Already spent a sizable amount of the season without Ronald. That'll be sent foul. We've seen the Braves go without Michael Harris, currently without Drake Baldwin. Nothing in two on Michael Harris. As soon as we have any information on Ronald Acuna, we'll pass that along to you. 2 misses high, 1 and 2, but just trying to dig in and beat it out in that play at first base. And was favoring that left foot as he came across first base and picked it up off the ground, went hopping on the right foot. 1-2. Harris sends it foul over to our left. One-two pitch. Low and outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Looking at the lineup today, you and I were talking about the lineup, just thinking, man, if you can get Drake Baldwin back soon and add to this lineup and be full strength for a while, 2-2 sent foul, that would be just a tremendous blessing. But now here you are, and looking like Ronald will have to come out of this game. We don't have to wait on any information with regards to Ronald. It's like once you get close to one guy coming back, you lose another one. 2-2 off the end of the bat. The ground ball out to short. Acuna's up with it. Slings it over to first base. Close play. Michael's safe. Beat it out. Hustling down the line. Slow tapper out to shortstop. And it's a 2-out single for Michael Harris, who's now 2 for 3 in the game.
Love that hustle for Michael, too. A tough play for Acuna. He's playing up the middle for Michael to pull the ball. He has to go a long way to his right and come in on it. Michael out of the box quick, catches out front and beats it out.
And now the inning continues for Matt Olson, who's displayed his strength twice tonight. A 2-run homer in the first, a solo homer in the third, and he swings and clubs it a mile high. Back to the wall. Peters leaps and he robs him. Peters all the way to the wall, timed his leap, and he just robbed Matt Olson of what looked like it would have been his 3rd home run of the game. And that ends the top of the 4th inning. Braves with no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. And a homer robbed from Matt Olson. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning, 4-2 in favor of the Braves.
When it's your money, your business, or your home, you deserve a partner who sees and hears you. A partner who is by your side every step of the way. That's Ameris Bank. It's a commitment we're proud to make, and one we back up by providing financial solutions to empower you. Because at the end of the day, we are dedicated advocates for you. Visit your local branch or learn more at amerisbank.com. Ameris Bank, fiercely yours. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, all loans subject to credit approval.
Hi. Sorry, did I startle you? When you're used to hearing a certain type of commercial, something like this can, well, take you by surprise. That's kind of how it is with the Lexus RX, a vehicle that has continued to defy expectations for over 25 years. From the first luxury vehicle of its kind, to the first hybrid luxury vehicle, to the only plug-in hybrid worthy of the RX name. We understand you want more than the everyday SUV. And isn't being understood an amazing feeling? Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
What up, Braves fans? Joe Button here to talk to you about my favorite part of the game, Prize Picks. Swing into action this baseball season with Prize Picks, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Prize Picks started in the A, so you know we had to show love to the home team. Plus, it's the best app for making all your sports picks.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code BRAVES and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code BRAVES on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. Prize Picks.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Atlanta Braves and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Atlanta Braves.
This is Barrett Salee. Your phone calls are always welcome during the 680 wrap-up after every Braves game on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
It's a 4-2 lead for the Braves into the bottom of the fourth inning. Jacob Gonzalez leading it off for the White Sox. No foul one back our way. And out of play. By the way, Eli White has taken over in right field. And just to catch you up on what took place in the top of the inning, Ronald Acuna was trying to beat out a ground ball to third base. And came across first base favoring his left leg. Couldn't tell if it was the hamstring or the knee or the foot, but something in that left leg was biting him, and he walked off the field under his own power, but out of the game now. Pitch on the way from Holmes, and a flare to right field. Here comes Eli off the plate on a bounce. Leadoff single for Jacob Gonzalez. And that's how they started off in the Tidal Wave Auto Spa inning. Tidal Wave Auto Spa is making Braves country clean car country all season long. And the Braves pitch a scoreless fourth inning tonight. Tidal Wave will offer half off any monthly unlimited watch membership. Learn more at TidalWaveAutospa.com/Braves. Chase Mydroff is the batter. He singled in the second inning versus Holmes. He'll take a first pitch strike. Mydroth, spelled M-E-I-D-R-O-T-H. Chase Mydroth. And with that single back at the second inning, he extended his on-base streak to 20 games in a row. 0-1 pitch. 0 outside, 1-1. In these 20 games, he's batting over 300. And he scored 11 times, so he's been a big part of what they're doing at the plate. 277 hitter for the season. 1-1 pitch. Swung on, missed. That time put his fastball where he wanted.
Fastball's been pretty live up in the zone. If he can get it to the top, it's been a good pitch.
Righty-righty matchup. Holmes and Mydroth. 1-2 pitch. Missed low and outside with a slider. Jacob Gonzalez, the runner over there at first base. Mydroth chokes up a bit on the knob of the bat. 2-2 pitch, low and outside.
Here's another one of those 3-2 counts for Grant. See if he can make a pitch.
This is his fourth full count in this game. 14th batter he's faced. Runner goes and he hit him. Showed him a fastball, came up and in, got him on the left shoulder. Mydroth not happy at all. Jerks the batting gloves off. Got a stare out there to the mound. Now jogs down the first baseline. Now Grant in some trouble. Runners at first and second for the rookie Braden Montgomery. Montgomery had his first trip to the plate as a big leaguer 2 innings ago, struck out swinging. And now this young man, 23 years old, former first-round pick of the Red Sox, and then traded to the White Sox, and the Garrett Crochet deal will dig in. Batted .314 with 10 homers in the minor leagues this year, so the numbers certainly said that he was ready to come to the big leagues. And now climbing in with no one out, runners at first and second. Braves leading 4-2 in the bottom of the fourth inning. Holmes back to work. Missed away with a slider. Montgomery wears number 24 on his back. Switch hitter batting from the left side. Rests the bat on his left shoulder. Meanwhile, Holmes, the runners at first and second, come set. 1-0 pitch. Low it inside. 2 balls and no strikes. And with that, Dylan Dodd is up and tossing in the Braves bullpen. Runners take their leads at first and second. 2-0 pitch. He swings and cracks it to the left side, a base hit in the left field. Gonzalez makes the turn at third. Yastrzemski throws to second. They attempt to backpick the runner Mydroth. That's not in time. A run scores, and the first RBI base hit in the career of Braden Montgomery. That is now a 1-run game. Hard ground ball through the left side. And he'll want to have that baseball on his mantle. That is his first RBI in the big leagues, and now a 4-3 game.
Montgomery was late in that first at-bat. The nerves toned down a little bit in the second at-bat, got into a really good count, and that's where Grant struggled today. Just the bad counts. 2-0 count, runners on first and second, nobody out. You have to attack the zone. Fastball down the middle, and Montgomery gets his first hit in RBI.
Now base hit can tie the game. Here's Tristan Peters. Peters shows bunt and drags it foul. No balls and a strike. Braves had a 4-0 lead in this game. And Grant Holmes had retired 6 of the first 7 batters that he'd faced. In fact, that first trip to the order, he retired 8 of the first 9. But then gave up a 2-run homer in the 3rd inning, and he's run into trouble here in the 4th inning. As he's gone single, hit by pitch, single. 0-1 to Peters. And he'll foul it off to our left. It was Peters who robbed Matt Olson of a home run in the top of the inning. And watching the replay on that leap, he had his glove go above the yellow line. And if it's not for Peters' leap, that's easily a 2-run homer for Olson. Would have been his 3rd of the game. 0-2 pitch. And he swings it to the air to deep right field. Eli White over to the warning track. Circles off his route, makes the catch. Tagging from second base, Mydroth. He'll advance to third on the fly out to deep right field and 1 down. But now runners at the corners for Luis Angel Acuna. Grant trying to protect this slim 1-run lead here in the bottom of the 4th inning. This pitch count up to 60. And this second trip to the order has been a very turbulent ride for Grant Holmes. Acuna is 0 for 1 with a ground out to third base. Holmes deals, runner goes, there's a bunt. That'll be taken by Wins, and he puts the tag on Mydroth. Great play by Austin Wins. And really an awful bunt by Acuna. That never even left the batter's circle. It was just slightly down the third base line on the dirt. So the catcher is able to pounce on it, glove it, and put the tag on the incoming runner Mydroth and an easy out.
And I'm not sure. I think that was more of a safety squeeze than anything. And if it's a safety squeeze in that situation because Mydroth didn't run until Acuna put the ball down, that ball has to go to first base. It goes out in front of the plate. Good job by Wins getting out of the box and making the play at home plate.
We'll make that play the Truist play of the game. Brought to you by Truist. When you work with someone who knows a lot and cares even more, you're unstoppable. Truist, leaders in banking, unwavering in care. Truist Bank, member FDIC. Drew Romo, the batter, swings and misses at a first pitch slider. That's a big break for Holmes. If that's bunted a little bit harder, really in any direction, that's a run. Drew Romo, 0 for 1 with a fly out to left field. Switch hitter batting from the left side, takes a ball low. Braves 4, White Sox 3. As we're in the bottom of the 4th inning, runners at first and second with 2 down. 1-1 pitch. And a swing and a miss that time at a slider. Maybe that play helps him get back on track, get a strikeout here, and get through this mess.
Yeah, and this is the part of the order you have to take advantage of. Romo has not been a very good hitter this year. He's in a 1-2 count. Grant has to finish him off.
Luis Angel Acuna takes a lead at first. Braden Montgomery, the runner, at second. 1-2 pitch, bounced on the plate, 2-2. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Braves Radio Network.
Every Atlanta Braves game, live on the air and streaming free on the app.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan.
4-3 Braves, bottom of the fourth. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Drew Romo, the catcher. Holmes spins it. Missed outside with a fastball. Another full count. At this rate, we could see Dylan Dodd much sooner than later. Runners will take off. 3-2 pitch, and he missed ball 4. He walks the number 9 hitter. And the catcher with a 162 average down to first base to load him up for Sam Antonacci.
That's a tough one, too. You get ahead 1-2, and you can't finish him off, and that's going to be it for Grant Holmes today.
Here comes Walt Weiss. And he's going to go ahead and go to Dylan Dodd and try to get him through this situation with the bases loaded at the bottom of the 4th inning. So the Braves make the Pennington grass seed call to the bullpen. If you're looking for an upgrade for your lawn this season, go with Pennington Grass Seed, the official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Pennington Grass Seed, rooted in Braves country. Talk about Dodd when we come back. 4-3 Braves, bottom of the 4th.
Braves fans, when you listen to the game, you know there's more happening than what shows up on the box score. The same is true after a truck crash. These cases aren't like car accidents. Different rules, different playbook. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. I know how trucking companies move fast to protect themselves and what they hope you never find out. If you've been hit by a big truck, you need someone who's ready to step up and swing for the fences. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy and Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Racetrack knows ATL moves fast. You can feel it, especially on Braves game days. So make a stop that counts. All beef hot dogs, Swirl World frozen yogurt with endless toppings, a freeze blast to cool off. All your faves whenever you need them. The Braves bring the energy. Racetrack keeps it going. Racetrack, proud hometown partner of the Atlanta Braves.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, with a balance of heat and flavor that always hits. Buy you some.
Hey, Braves fans, I've got the perfect way to jam more baseball knowledge into your workday. Make it a habit to join Nick Cellini and me, Chris Domino, weekdays from 10 to 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and, of course, the Fan app.
It'll be Dylan Dodd replacing Grant Holmes. It'll be the 10th time on the year for Dylan Dodd. 1.42 ERA, 12 2/3 innings, only giving up 2 earned runs. We last saw him on Saturday against Pittsburgh through a shutout inning and punched out 3 in that one. He's facing Sam Antonacci, the lefty, who is only 3 for 39 versus left-handed pitching.
See if Dodd can solve him here and maintain this lead. But Dodd right into the fire here in the bottom of the 4th inning, surrounded by Whitesox, and Antonacci, the leadoff man of the plate. Left-on-left matchup, and the first pitch on the way from Dodd. He fires. Misses low and outside with a cutter.
I'll tell you what, I know the White Sox have struck out a pretty good bit this year, but they've been pretty good at laying off some pitches that have been pitches we've seen other teams swing at. They're doing a nice job of being patient in these situations.
Dodd comes set right at the belt. 1-0 pitch. Swung on, popped up, right field. Eli White looking up into the blue sky. He's under it, makes the squeeze. And there's the 3rd out. And that wraps up the bottom of the 4th inning. But 7 Sox go to the plate. They pick up a run, a couple hits in there, and they leave them loaded. We go to the top of the 5th inning, 4-3 Braves.
Ever
wonder where the capital A in Chick-fil-A came from? It started with grade A, top quality chicken. But we believed everything, not just the food, should be grade A. The A in Chick-fil-A is for all the little things we do to bring you our best every day.
Atlanta area Chick-fil-A restaurants are teaming up with the Atlanta Braves Foundation on the Home Plate Project to help fight food insecurity for families in need. Show your support by visiting braves.com/homeplate to learn more about food distributions in your area.
I'm Patrick Brown, former Army Ranger in the United States Army. Like many service members, I had to make difficult choices when leaving the military, and the most challenging thing was finding purpose in a new phase of life. Housing, employment, education, way too many decisions and no idea where to start. That was until I met the Warrior Alliance. They made it simple. They listened and quickly connected me to the services I needed. And like a trusted friend, they even followed up to make sure I was squared away. Change a veteran's life today by donating at thewarrioralliance.org, helping warriors navigate to success after service.
Braves fans, are you ready to step up your style this season? Onward Reserve, a proud partner of your Atlanta Braves, has everything you need. Brave new swimwear, boxers, polos, and tees. All the great styles to keep you looking sharp, whether you're at the beach or cheering on the Braves. And don't miss our exclusive Braves gear at the Clubhouse store. Plus, with 14 stores across Braves country, you're never far from products made for the A. If you can't visit us in store, check us out online at onwardreserve.com.
Tune in every weekday morning at 7:45 for Atlanta Braves Today. And listen for your chance to win a pair of Brave tickets on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Braves are cruising out of the gate tonight, had a 4-0 lead. But the White Sox came back with a couple of runs in the third inning, once in the fourth, and drive Holmes out of the game as he goes 3 2/3, giving up 3 runs on 4 hits, couple walks, couple strikeouts, hit a batter. Ozzie Albies takes a called strike. And now Eric Fetty has to feel like he has new life, pitching in a 1-run game in the top of the 5th inning. Pitch on the way to Albies. And he swings and misses at a sinker. Been a good night for Ozzie. A single in the first inning, a double and a run scored in the third inning. And now leading it off for the Braves here in the top of the 5th. 0-2. That's guided out to second, going to his right and gloving Meidroth. Throws a little bit high, but bringing it down Jacob Gonzalez at first base. And one down here in the 5th inning. Four-three put out. That brings Mauricio Dubon up to the plate. Phillies are north of the border tonight. They're taking on the Blue Jays. And the Jays and the Phillies tied at 1 in the top of the 8th inning. Up at Rogers Center. That's a glance at the out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Saia, the official freight carrier of the Atlanta Braves. Dubon takes the ball high. Braves enter the action tonight with a 9-game lead on the Phillies. Up 11.5 games on the Nationals. The Nats are out in San Francisco later this evening. Ball low and outside. Braves have a 14-game lead on the Marlins. Marlins are leading the Diamondbacks 6-3 through 7 innings in Miami tonight. And the Braves with a 15.5-game lead on the Mets. Dubon pulls it out towards third, backhanded, back of the bag by Vargas. Long throw and a good one. And 2 down here in the inning. By the way, the Mets are losing at home 7-0 to the Cardinals. That game's in the 7th inning. And pretty weird to think that here we are, Nick, on the 9th of June, and the second city of this 2-city road trip is to New York to see the Mets for the first time all year.
Yeah, that's wild, and I know that we're looking at AI probably making the schedules, but that just feels weird and feels wrong.
2 down for Dominic Smith, and he swings and sends it foul into the seats down the left field line.
Tell you what, the Phillies have been really good under Don Mattingly, and ever since they got Zach Wheeler back, they've been a really good team and a different team, and he threw tonight against Dylan Cease, one of the best pitching matchups in the game. Both of them went 6 innings and earned run. Cease punched out 11 tonight.
0-1 to Smith. Ball a little bit low and outside. I know something that they say all the time in baseball. It's not who you play, but when you play them. I think we could look back and say we caught the Blue Jays at the perfect time with all the injuries they've had in their pitching rotation. 1-1. Smith takes the ball low, 2-1.
Yeah, nobody's going to feel sorry for you if you go through those tough stretches. If you're not playing well, it honestly doesn't matter who you play. All big league teams can't beat you.
2-1 to Smith. And a swing and a miss at a changeup.
I think we saw that last year too, and it's just wild to me to see a team like the Mets struggle like they have. The Blue Jays, obviously some injuries, and you look at that rotation, they were just decimated by injury.
Right.
But they're a better team than they have been playing or been showing, and I think the Mets are as well, but Philly is back in the mix.
2-2 to Dominic Smith. And he takes a sweeper outside.
And that's why you play 162.
Braves on top, 4-3. We're in the top of the fifth. 3-2 pitch, and he swings, and it's one a mile high to shallow center. Luis Angel Acuna, drifting back from his shortstop position, makes the catch. And the Braves go down 1-2-3 in the top of the fifth. We're halfway home. We go to the bottom of the fifth inning, 4-3 Braves.
Strike three.
Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
NFS Fusion PC Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
If you like Brian Kemp, you're going to love Rick Jackson.
Rick Jackson's been a good supporter of mine. He's got a great story, and I've kind of felt like for really 2 years now that race is right for political outsiders, especially somebody that could sell fun.
Rick Jackson, a conservative outsider who will make Georgia proud, just like Brian Kemp.
I'm Rick Jackson. Brian Kemp wins big for Georgia. Record jobs, teacher pay raises, and when Hollywood liberals tried to boycott Georgia, Kemp never backed down.
The conservative outsider, just like Kemp.
As governor, I'll slash property taxes and lead America in job creation. I'm Rick Jackson. Like Governor Kemp, I'll fight for Georgia and win big, because that's what I've done my whole life.
Rick Jackson's been a good supporter of mine. He's got a great story.
Rick Jackson for Georgia. Paid for by Jackson for Governor Inc.
Digging, grading, tilling, and mowing. All in a day's work with Yanmar. The tractor that works as hard as you do. Discover new possibilities at yanmartractor.com.
This is Kelly Kroll. Your chance to win a pair of Braves tickets happens during Atlanta Braves Today, weekday mornings starting at 7:45 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Braves leading 4-3 into the bottom of the fifth inning alongside Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. Ben Ingram here with you. Both teams into the bullpens now. Dodd came on to finish the fourth inning with the Braves. He's out there to start the fifth versus Miguel Vargas. Vargas lines one out to short, caught out of the air by Mauricio Dubon. One pitch and one down. Folks, you ever wonder what a home run tastes like? Well, it's a little peppery, a little tangy, and a lot like the original Louisiana hot sauce. The official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some. It's a big out in Miguel Vargas. He hit the two-run homer back in the third inning. One down for Andrew Benintendi. Makes ball a little bit low and outside. Coming to you tonight from Rate Field here on the south side of Chicago. This has been the home of the White Sox since 1991. 1-0 pitch, swung on, missed. Moved across the street from Old Comiskey Park as they were there for some 80 years or so. Then came to this building in 1991. 1-1 from Dodd. There's a called strike. I don't know that there have been too many stadiums that had a worst first game ever than what the White Sox had. The very first game they ever played here, they lost to the Tigers 16-0. It's no way to break in your new stadium. There's the 1-2 pitch. Low and outside, 2-2.
And I'm assuming there was a sellout crowd to go along with it.
Yeah, I doubt they stayed around very long. 16-0. Now, that team ended up having a pretty good season in 91. They didn't have a good start to the season. This year's White Sox team, 3 games over 500. 2-2 pitch, hit in the air to deep center. Michael Harris going back with urgency to the track, to the wall. He's there, makes the catch right in front of the wall. And 2 down after that deep drive by Benintendi. Hit it to the deepest part of the park.
Michael does such a good job of getting back on the ball and tracking it on that warning track. One of the best center fielders defensively in the game, and we know what he's done offensively. He's put it all together so far.
2 down for Jacob Gonzalez. left-on-left matchup. First pitch sinker misses. Dodd hoping for a 1-2-3 fifth inning. Dillon's really put himself into a good position to be the next lefty you go to after Dylan Lee. That's driven down the right field line. That will hook foul deep down the right field line.
The big thing with Dodd is, can he get lefties out consistently? He's had reverse splits over the course of his career, and he's added that cutter. It's about 88 miles an hour. It acts like a slider at times. He's got the true slider as well, and I think adding both of those two pitches, or at least using both those two pitches, makes a big difference.
1-1 missed the outside corner. I think you come into the season, you envision this role being the role of Aaron Bummer. I think you felt like Lee would be your top lefty, and he has been. I think you thought your next lefty would be Bummer, and that didn't work out, and that's looking good for Dylan Dodd right now. 2-1 pitch. Low and outside, 3-1.
And ever since Dylan Dodd moved to the bullpen, that velo has ticked up a little bit too. It's more that 94, 95 range. It's a straight sinker now instead of a four-seamer, but I think that role fits him pretty well. He's getting the opportunity now.
3-1, and he gets a swing and miss on a sinker. Trying to come all the way back, get Gonzalez. Braves in the 6th inning. We'll have 7, 8, 9 coming up. Currently leading 4-3 in the bottom of the 5th. 3-2 from Dodd. And he misses low with a cutter. 2-out walk keeps the inning alive now for Chase Mydroth. Mydroth with a single, also hit by a pitch. Lefty-righty matchup, and he almost hit him. Did he graze him? Mydroth tried to jump back out of the way, and when he landed in a push-up position. It was Holmes who drilled Mydroth in the 4th inning. This just about hit him in the thigh. One out of the plate. And he cranks it deep but foul. Way up in the air down the left field line, pulling it out of play. And a 1-1 count.
Dillon went right back in, too, with that sinker. I like it. As a hitter, you think they're going to do something different. Push that out over the plate.
Glance to first, spins the 1-1. Low and inside, almost hit him again with a cutter. They get 2 balls and a strike on Mydroth. Runner at first base, Gonzalez with a modest lead. 2-1, grounded fouled on the third baseline and a 2-2 count.
That's where he's trying to get that cutter. With the cutter, it's got a lot of movement to it, and if he starts it middle of the plate, it's going to be inside, and he stays down, it's going to chase the feet, and that's tough to get the swing and miss on when you're in a hitter's count. That cutter, a much better location on the inside part of the plate.
Dodd set right at the belt. 2-2 pitch. In the air to left field, Yastrzemski coming in, makes a chest-high catch. That was a snow cone grab by Yastrzemski as the top of the ball was showing from the top of the leather, but he squeezes it, and Dodd works around the 2-out walk. So no runs, no hits, an error. No errors, 1 man left. We go to the top of the 6th inning. It's a 4-3 lead for the Braves.
With South College's Bachelor of Science and Health Science, you can focus on pre-physical therapy or pre-physician assistant, or you could pursue an Associate of Science in Surgical Technology. Each curriculum is designed to promote development of knowledge and skills. The South College campuses in Atlanta and Marietta are designed with modern classrooms, laboratories, and other conveniences for students and faculty, an on-site cafe, and many nearby amenities. Learn more about South College in Atlanta and Marietta. Visit south.edu today. The time to pursue your dreams is now, and the place is South College, where dreams find direction.
Real Braves fans know a reliable outfield is key to winning games. Braves fans also know that when it comes to buying their next new vehicle, they can always rely on Landmark Auto Group. With Georgia's best deals on new Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram vehicles, and 3 convenient locations in Morrow, Atlanta, and Athens, you're never too far from a Landmark store. Or shop us online at shoplandmarkcars.com. Landmark Auto Group, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Always the best deal, always.
The walk-off home run, the buzzer beater, the photo finish. That feeling when everything lines up and you get what you need just when you need it. It feels unbelievable in sports, but when it comes to your finances, it makes you feel unstoppable. Visit Truist.com today to see how having the tools you need and a great team by your side can help you take your game to the next level. Truist Bank, member FDIC.
Dodge the Atlanta traffic every weekday afternoon by using your smartphone and locking the radio home of the Braves from 2 to 6 by using the Fan app.
Under the lights here in Chicago on the south side. Braves and the White Sox in game 1 of a 3-game series. It's a 4-3 lead for the Braves in the top of the 6th as Austin Riley leads off versus Eric Fetty. First pitch on the way to Riley. Swinging hard, but fouling it straight back. This is the Georgia Lottery home run jackpot inning. If the Braves hit a homer here in the top of the 6th inning, our contestant David Nell out of Sharpsburg, Georgia, will win $1,750. 0-1 to Riley, high and outside. If you'd like to enter for your chance to win at least $1,000 from the Georgia Lottery, visit 680thefan.com/GA Lottery. Georgia Lottery today could be the day. 1-1 pitch. Riley with a bouncer foul to the White Sox dugout. 1-2. Alongside Nick Green, our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. Ben Ingram here with you. Sun setting off behind the stadium. A little bit of light left in the Chicago sky. Lights have taken effect here in Chicago. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Riley takes a call, third strike. Sinker's looking pretty tough, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a good pitch. I mentioned that earlier. It's either got to get to the top of the zone or the bottom of the zone, and he's done a nice job to the glove side, which would be that back door to righties. He sets up away, back doors it up in the zone. Might have been a ball, but probably too close to challenge.
Both teams have both of their ABS challenges left. Here's Mike Yastrzemski. Takes a changeup outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Eddie shaking off his catcher, Drew Romo, hiding his face behind his glove. Now the windup of the 1-0 pitch. Missed the outside corner, 2-0. Fetty out of the windup opens that black glove in front of his face and creates a small slot between the top of the glove and the bill of the cap that he looks through. 2-0's in for a called strike. And he's just peering right through that slot into his catcher and agreeing or disagreeing. 2-1 pitch. Ball outside, 3 balls and a strike. Bases empty, 1 down. Yastrzemski 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts. 3-1, banged deep down the right field line, but hooking foul into the screen down the line, 3-2. Still the story of this game, Matt Olson. He has belted 2 homers in this game, and he just missed a third. And when I say just missed, it was because it was robbed by Tristan Peters. 3-2 pitch. Yastrzemski shoots it out to first, right on past Gonzalez, and a base hit into right field. Gonzalez tried a backhand scoop of that. It was on him quickly, and that bounced right by the White Sox first baseman. Base hit for Yastrzemski. He's aboard now. And here comes Austin Wynns. Meanwhile, lefty Tyler Gilbert is throwing in the White Sox bullpen.
It would be nice to get some offense out of that catcher position. Wynns was swinging the bat well in AAA before they got him over here.
Wynns takes a called strike. Eli White is on deck. The other big story in this game is Ronald Acuna in the fourth inning, grounded out to third base and came across first base favoring his left leg. 0-1 pitch. Ball outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. So he had to leave the game, and Eli White's been in there since the bottom of the fourth inning. 1-1 offering. In the dirt. 2 balls and a strike on Wins. Austin Wins, veteran catcher, 35 years old. Out of Fresno State. Here's the pitch. And he's going to lob it down the right field line, a base hit. Coming around second base, Yastrzemski. Just now arriving to it in right field, Montgomery. As he gets it in, runners are at the corners after the single by Wins. And for Austin Wins, that's his first hit as an Atlanta Brave.
Nice job, too, with that sinker up in the zone. I think that's kind of the approach you have to take with Eric Fetty, especially in this situation with Eli White. Look for the sinker, stay inside the ball, and just shoot it the other way. And a nice opportunity to get the ball up in the air and get the sac fly.
So now the infield comes in for Eli White, his first trip to the plate in the game, a .211 hitter with a couple of homers. Trying to extend this 1-run lead for the Braves. He shows bunt, pulls back, takes a ball high, and maybe thinking that safety squeeze situation.
It's so hard to defend if you get it down to the right side. You have to hold the runner on. Even though it's Austin Wins, you can't vacate the base too early.
He's 6 for 18 this season with runners in scoring position. 1-0 pitch, ground ball right side, glove by Gonzalez. He comes to the plate. They have Yaz in a rundown between home and third. They have him in the rundown. They put the tag on him. There's the out. Runners at first and second, 2 down. Gonzalez playing in, played that short out perfectly. And by the time he came up with it, Austin Wins was down to second. Yaz was in no man's land, and they got him in the rundown. So they get the lead runner, unfortunately. And here comes the manager of the White Sox, Will Venable. And that'll be it for Fetty. They will not allow him to face Michael Harris. So the White Sox make the Pennington Grass Seed call to the bullpen. If you're looking for an easy upgrade to your lawn this season, go with Pennington Grass Seed, the official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Pennington Grass Seed, rooted in Braves country. Tell about the new left-hander when we come back. 4-3 Braves at the top of the 6th.
A Braves game day is about great fans and great food. And the original Louisiana hot sauce makes everything you eat at the ballpark hit like a home run in your mouth. Our peppery kick and a pinch of tang bring out the best in whatever you're eating between innings. Wings, dogs, nachos, chicken tenders. A splash of Bayou flavor brings every bite up a notch. So while the Braves go for the win on game day, you can win at game day eating with the original Louisiana hot sauce. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
What up, Braves fans? Joe Button here to talk to you about my favorite part of the game, Prize Picks. Swing into action this baseball season with Prize Picks, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Prize Picks started in the A, so you know we had to show love to the home team. Plus, it's the best app for making all your sports picks.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code BRAVES and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code BRAVES on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. Prize Picks.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Omni Hotel at the Battery Atlanta, the official hotel partner of the Atlanta Braves, steps from Truist Park. Book now and take advantage of available rates and offers at omnihotels.com/Battery Atlanta.
Save time during your workday commute when you rely on your smartphone. Get real-time traffic reports from the app of your choice while you listen to the radio home of the Braves, only on the Fan app.
It'll be left-hander Tyler Gilbert on the mound for the 4th time this year. 7 earned runs at 3 1/3. Doesn't have records. A 5-pitch mix. Leads with a sweeper. He's got a sinker that sits about 90, a cutter, 4-seamer, and slider as well. It's kind of a funky delivery. Drops down a little bit on that left side.
Been a good night for Michael Harris as he's gone 2 for 3 with 2 singles. Braves leading 4-3, but they have not scored since the 3rd inning. Base hit could mean a run. Wins down at second. White is at first. They'll be running on contact with 2 down. First pitch to Harris, and he missed with a sweeper away. Tried to frisbee that pitch over and missed. 1 ball and no strikes. White Sox going to challenge this, and this will be overturned.
And Romo knew it right away. As soon as it crossed the plate, he said ball. He immediately tapped the helmet.
Making an 0-1 count on Harris. Lefty Gilbert comes set right at the collarbone. 0-1 pitch. That time he certainly missed with a sweeper. Count level 1-1. Braves are 0 for 5 in the game with runners in scoring position. Chance to change that here. 1-1 to Harris. Low and outside. It was Michael's base hit on Sunday that lifted the Braves to victory. They were dead in the water for much of the game, trailing 2-0. But he was called upon to pinch hit in the 7th inning, delivered a bases-clearing double, scored 3 runs, and they won 3-2. 2-1 pitch. He swings and misses at a sweeper, getting a very heavy dose of those, isn't he, Nick?
He is, and you wonder if Gilbert's going to try to come inside. It's dangerous because Michael's bat's so quick. You probably stay away with the sweeper and see if you can chase off the plate.
Runners take their leads at first and second. 2-2 pitch and a one-hopper right back to the mound. That'll be gloved by Gilbert. Flips over to the bag. They get Harris, and that wraps up the top of the 6th inning. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, even 1 out of the plate. Another frustrating inning for the Braves. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning, 4-3 Atlanta.
Attention Braves fans, we have a major announcement. Tire Discounters is back as the tire retailer partner of the Braves. Here's their Stasi jingle. Sorry to interrupt, but all of us at Tire Discounters are really excited because if the Braves hit a home run, we're giving all the fans a great deal. Cash off on select tires and free alignment. And a free oil change. Okay, roll it. See store for details.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
What up, Braves fans? Joe Button here to talk to you about my favorite part of the game, Prize Picks. Swing into action this baseball season with Prize Picks, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Prize Picks started in the A, so you know we had to show love to the home team. Plus, it's the best app for making all your sports picks.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code BRAVES and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code BRAVES on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. Prize Picks.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Hurry and play Cash for today to instantly win an extra $444. Now through June 30th, only from the Georgia Lottery. Today could be the day.
Your smart speaker could help make the workday fly by or keep you company before the Braves take the field. Tell your smart speaker, play 680 The Fan.
Down at the bottom of the 6th inning, Braves have a 4-3 lead on the White Sox. Alongside Nick Green, Ben Ingram here with you. It'll be Montgomery, Peters, and Acuna for the White Sox in the bottom of the 6th inning. Braden Montgomery up to the plate for the 3rd time in this game as he's making his Major League debut. He struck out in the 2nd inning and then laced an RBI single back in the 4th inning. He swings and misses at a first pitch sinker. Braden Montgomery out of Madison, Mississippi. Madison Central Jaguar, just like me. And making everybody back home very proud in Madison, Mississippi tonight. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Montgomery takes the ball high. When he was in high school, obviously a great position player and hitter, but he was also a terrific pitcher. And that team not only won the state championship, but they were crowned as national champions and led by Braden Montgomery. Here's the 1-1 pitch. He swings and misses 1-2. And a guy that White Sox fans have been really excited about ever since that trade with the Red Sox. And you and I were talking about that haul before the game that Chicago got from Boston. And giving up Garrett Crochet, they got some big-time players back and some impact players. There's the 1-2. That'll miss inside 2-2. And some guys that will really help this youth movement for the White Sox.
Yeah, and you get a big deal like that. You think about the Soto deal, for example. You want to hit on a couple of those guys at least, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kyle Teal was the biggest deal in that trade. Most Major League ready.
2-2 pitch, and he struck him out with a sinker.
And he certainly had a great year last year. Obviously, he's been hurt this year, so you haven't seen him. But you think about him as a catcher, that solidifies a very important position. You get him. He's done a great job so far with his limited time in the big leagues. Chase Mydroth has done a nice job as well. And then now you have this kid, Braden Montgomery, come up. You might hit on 3 of the 4 you got back.
Yeah, that'd be a big return if they do that.
Massive return.
Randall Grichuk has been called upon to pinch hit. Tristan Peters went over 2 with a strikeout and fly out to right field. And now Grichuk climbing in. Right-handed batter hitting .271, and he swings and misses at a first pitch sinker. Napa is a proud partner of your Atlanta Braves with America's largest network of parts and care. Napa has all the bases covered when it comes to your ride. 0-1 pitch. Grichuk takes the ball low and inside. Grichuk debuted in the big leagues back in 2014. He's had a good lengthy career. One to Grichuk. Check swing, they appeal. He did not go. At a 2-1 count. And for Grichuk, look, he's had a good career, but one thing people have pointed out multiple times in his career is that he was the man drafted in 2009, 1 pick ahead of Mike Trout. 2-1 is high. Grichuk went 24th overall to the Angels. And then with the very next pick, the Angels took Mike Trout. They had consecutive picks in that draft, 24 and 25. 3-1 popped up and out of play into the seats down to our right.
I just can't believe how many teams passed on Mike Trout.
Yeah, Trout going 25th overall. Four 3 Braves, bottom of the 6th. 3-2 from Don. That'll be fouled back. That was the year where Steven Strasburg went number 1 overall. Dustin Ackley went 2nd. Braves took Mike Minor 7th overall, 1 pick after the Giants took Zach Wheeler. Braves were hoping that Wheeler would fall to them at 7. Didn't happen. 3-2, miss low and inside, and there's a 1-out walk. So a runner aboard. That'll bring Luis Angel Acuna to the plate. Here comes Walt Weiss. Braves have had Carlos Carrasco tossing in the bullpen. And it looks like the Braves are going to go to the veteran. And Walt Weiss will take the ball from Dylan Dodd and make the Pennington Grass Seed call to the bullpen. If you're looking for an easy upgrade for your lawn this season, go with Pennington Grass Seed, the official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Pennington Grass Seed, rooted in Braves country. It'll be Carrasco when we come back. 4-3 Braves in the 6th. The sweet taste of summer is back, and it starts with real sweet Vidalia onions from Schumann Farms. Just like baseball, Vidalia onions are an all-American tradition grown only in South Georgia. From backyard cookouts to 5-star meals, real sweet Vidalias are sweet enough to enjoy raw and versatile enough for just about every dish. And with one onion, that does it all. You're getting real value in every bite. Schumann Farms Real Sweet Vidalia onions in stores now through Labor Day. Make every day real sweet with Schumann Farms.
Attention Braves fans. Ever wanted to win a Yanmar ZTR or a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor? Well, here's your chance. It's the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning. During the 8th inning of every Braves game, one lucky fan will be selected for a chance to win a Yanmar ZTR if the Braves pitcher strikes out the side. Plus, at the end of the season, you can win the grand prize, a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor. Register now at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win. The Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning, where the excitement never stops.
For game-changing performance on the field to getting things done around the house, Doers make a difference. And when it comes to home improvement needs delivered right to your door, the Home Depot is how Doers get more done.
Jeff Francoeur only appears on one radio station in Atlanta. Get the latest on the Braves and the biggest MLB headlines every Monday morning at 9 on 680 The Fan and The Fan app.
It'll be right-hander Carlos Carrasco on the mound for the 5th time this year. No record, 2.45 ERA and 7 1/3 innings of work. Last time we saw him was May 27th against the Red Sox through 4 innings, 2 earned runs, and that one punched out 2. It's going to be a 5-pitch mix, changeup, sinker, 4-seamer, a cutter, and a slider as well.
And now pitch hitter Edgar Quero up to the plate for the White Sox. He's a switch hitter who bats from the left side versus Carrasco. First pitch and a ground ball to the right side. Ozzie to his left hand get there. Base into right field, boogieing around second base is Grichuk. Throw out of right field. It's a little bit late. Good throw by Eli White as Riley took it on a bounce and then dove to the incoming runner. But that was just late, and Grichuk is at third base after the base hit by Quero.
And that's exactly what Carrasco wanted. First pitch sinker, gets the ground ball. Doesn't hit it hard, just sneaks right through that right side.
Braves leading by a run. Well, the tying run is at third base with 1 down in the bottom of the 6th inning. And here comes the catcher, Drew Romo. They're going to use a pinch runner now as Derek Hill is going to be running for Quero. First and third, 1 down. Drew Romo has been on once in this game with a walk. He shows bunt, pulls back, takes a ball inside.
I mentioned this recently, Ben, that the bunt is back, and that safety squeeze has proven so valuable to so many teams. Can you execute it? The White Sox have done a great job at sack bunts, and they know how to put bunts down in this situation.
1-0 pitch. He shows bunt, pulls back, and takes a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Inning started with a strikeout of Montgomery, but then a walk to Grichuk, and then a base hit by Quero. That's got him at the corners with just the 1 out. Carrasco kicks and brings it. Bunted out to first. Olsen has it, and now they have the runner in a rundown between home and third, and Olsen makes the tag on Grichuk about 8 feet from the bag at third base. That was perfectly played by Olsen. Darted in, Nick gloved it, and then ran right at the runner and makes the play.
All right, one first baseman in the game can make this play, and it's Matt Olsen. Look, he knows exactly what they're trying to do. You have to bunt that down the first base line. Matt cheats a little bit, knowing what's going to happen. He barehands it, which is the right play. And once you see him barehanded, you're caught in no man's land. Incredible play by Matt Olsen.
That's 2 outs the Braves have had on the third baseline. Also had the out of Chase Mydroth on the great play made by Austin Wynns on a similar attempt on a sac fielder's choice. Here's Sam Antonacci, runners at first and second. And Carrasco misses outside. But you're right, Olsen read that thing like a book. He darted in like he knew exactly what was about to happen. And then ran right at Grichuk, and there's nothing he could do. 1-0 pitch. Missed the outside corner with a changeup.
And we've seen quite a few safety squeezes this year. We haven't seen one defended that well. Every single one of them has worked when you get it down to the right side.
Grant Taylor warming up in the White Sox bullpen. 2-0 pitch. He swings and it's a line drive into right field, down for a base hit. White comes up, gunning to the plate. Here comes Hill. The play is at the plate, and they got him! What a throw out of right field! Eli White coming up and gunning from right field, and a perfect throw to Austin Wynns, and he put the tag right on Hill. White Sox want to look at it, so let's hold on for just a second. But as it stands, that's out number 3. And the Braves are coming off the field. And now home plate umpire Jonathan Parra chatting with the crew chief Bill Miller.
Chicago is challenging blocking of home plate as well as the out call at home plate.
All right, Nick, so they're looking at 2 things here. Whether or not Wynns gave him a path, and number 2, the play altogether.
And Wynns was straddling the line, so depending on how you interpret how he's trying to catch that ball, now it ran up the line, But initially, he was straddling that third base line. Well, once he catches, he jumps back to the inside part. There's nowhere to slide.
No, but at the same time, though, he's trying to make the catch, and he has to establish positions so he can make the catch, and then once he does that, then present a lane. And he's making an active move to move the left foot out of the way to do that. So he's trying with the best of his ability to give that lane after he made the catch. This, to me, is a call stands.
Well, also think about where the throw is. The throw is a little bit high, so that's going to push you back outside the field of play. You have to set up where you can catch the ball, and then he tries to push back on the inside part. If he sets up on the inside part, the ball goes over his head.
Yes.
So you have to give the catcher, in my opinion, a chance to catch that ball as well.
Here we go.
After review, there was no blocking of home plate. The call at home plate, the out call has been confirmed. Chicago will lose their challenge.
Well, what a play by Eli White and Austin Wynns, and the umpires got that one right. That was perfectly played all the way around. That's a huge final out. We'll go to the top of the 7th, 4-3 Braves.
You need all the energy you can get for game day. Luckily at Georgia Power, we know a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
Braves fans, everyone's first pick for ice cold refreshment is back at McDonald's. The Braves Frozen Fanta, a winning blend of Frozen Fanta Blue Raspberry and Frozen Fanta Wild Cherry. It's the MVP of flavor. And right now you can get a medium for only $1.99. That's what I call knocking your cravings out of the park for a grand slam of a deal. There are drinks, then there are drinks from McDonald's.
Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Coca-Cola and Fanta are registered trademarks of the Coca-Cola Company.
Are you passionate about healthcare? South College offers a Bachelor of Science or an Associate of Science in Nursing program that could be your path to making a real difference. And after completing your program, you'll be eligible to take the NCLEX RN exam. South College offers modern nursing labs, simulation labs with viewing rooms, computer labs, student center study areas, and more. Visit south.edu today to learn more about South College's Atlanta or Marietta campus. South College, where dreams find direction.
When the Braves aren't playing on a weeknight, join the Buck Belue Show with me, Kelly Krall, from 6 to 8 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Into the top of the 7th inning. Braves have a 4-3 lead. Some great defense by the Braves in this game. 2 plays there in the 6th inning that were terrific. One by this man, Matt Olson, who digs in. And the other made on that throw by Eli White to the plate, and Austin Wynns with a tag. Olson has belted 2 homers in this game, and he almost hit a third. Bunch of changes for the White Sox we'll address after this next pitch. Matt Olson takes a called strike. Randall Grichuk stays in the game. He moves to left field. Sam Antadachi has moved from left field to second base. Get you the rest of these changes after the pitch to Olson. 1-1 pitch. Olson fouls it off. Moving from second base to shortstop is Chase Mydroff. And staying in the game at center field, Derek Hill. So their outfield left to right is Grichuk, Hill, and Montgomery. And the infield left to right, Vargas, Mydroff, and Tadachi, and Gonzalez. Fouled off by Olson on a 1-2 count. Did you get all that, Nick?
I'm penciling it in now. We'll see if it actually is correct.
It feels like a spring training change. 1-2 on Olson. 4-3 Braves at the top of the 7th. Ball a little bit blowing outside from the lefty Gilbert. Gilbert came on and got the final out of the 6th inning. And he's still out there for the 7th. Left on left matchup. 2-2 pitch, low and outside. Good eye laid off the sweeper.
Yeah, good at bat so far. Laying on a couple of sinkers early in the count. Work that back to a 3-2 count.
The 3-2. Olson bounces it foul on the first base line. Boy, a one-run game, Nick, starting to get late. And what do you think is going through Will Venable's mind, thinking of 3 outs on the third base line in this game? You had the play at the plate and then the 2 rundowns between third and home. 3 huge outs for the Braves. 3-2 is low, and it's a leadoff walk to Olsen.
This is one of those games that you have to use everybody you have to try to win these games.
Got an ABS challenge coming here on that 3-2 pitch to Olsen. And they got this one wrong. That is a ball. So catcher Drew Romo loses that challenge, and the White Sox lose a challenge there.
But, Ben, I think with this roster of Will Venable, he's got to use everybody and trust everybody, but everybody has to do their job as well. And when you play really good teams, you cannot afford to make those type of mistakes.
Yeah, great point. Ozzie with a bouncer to third, and that is a foul ball. Leaping into the air was Vargas, but it was a foul ball as he crossed the line and then gloved it. 0-1. These White Sox have been involved in their fair share of one-run games this season. They've been very good in one-run games. They've gone 12-6 in one-run games this year. Braves have gone 8-5. Ozzie batting from the right side. 0-1, swung on, sent foul into the second level down the first baseline.
And going back to the White Sox and kind of how this game's been played, when you think about teams that are trying to get to a spot where they're consistently winning, you have to play these type of games in these situations to get guys the experience. This team is a very, very young team. Very young team.
Well, 2 is outside. 1-2.
You've got 4 position players on the active roster with over 1 year Major League service time. Only 4 position players. So I think these games are really good. Now, again, what's it going to be at the end of the year? We don't know, but
1-2 to Ozzie. He swings and pulls it foul down the third baseline.
Remember for years, too, we always talked about we want to play the Dodgers and we want to be like the Dodgers. They just wore us out all the time, right? That's how you play the game. Seeing the Braves, they're the best team in the league. Seeing how they play these games is important for the development of these other guys on the other teams.
1-2, a little bit low and outside. It kind of reminds me of that series for the Braves in 2018, where they felt like they were ahead of schedule, won the division in 18, faced the Dodgers, who were the standard. And the Braves won 1 game in that series before being eliminated, but got to see what it was like to be on the field in that moment. Ozzie sends it foul. And then we saw them continue to develop from that, eventually win a World Series 3 years later.
And that's how it works. And you have to have, especially a team like the White Sox, you got to have a young core that you trust and believe in, that can develop. And then you add the pieces around them, because they do have a nice little core, and they've done a nice job of building.
2-2 to Ozzie. And a ground ball weakly up the third base line. Charge again, Vargas, gloves, and has hold on to it. Ozzie booking it down the first base line. It's an infield single. And the Braves are at first and second with no one out for Mauricio Dubon. Here comes Will Venable. He'll go deeper into his bullpen and make the Pennington Grass Seed call to the pen. If you're looking for an easy upgrade for your lawn this season, go with Pennington Grass Seed, the official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Pennington Grass Seed, rooted in Braves country. Sox go deeper into their pen. Tell you about the dew hurler when we come back. 4-3 Braves, top of the 7th.
Braves fans, when you listen to the game, you know there's more happening than what shows up on the box score. The same is true after a truck crash. These cases aren't like car accidents. Different rules, different playbook. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. I know how trucking companies move fast to protect themselves and what they hope you never find out. If you've been hit by a big truck, you need someone who's ready to step up and swing for the fences. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy and Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Racetrack knows ATL moves fast. You can feel it, especially on Braves game days. So make a stop that counts. All beef hot dogs, Swirl World frozen yogurt with endless toppings, a freeze blast to cool off. All your faves whenever you need them. The Braves bring the energy. Racetrack keeps it going. Racetrack, proud hometown partner of the Atlanta Braves.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, with a balance of heat and flavor that always hits. Buy you some.
Never miss the most unique 20 minutes on Atlanta radio. It's the world-famous crossover. Cellini, Domino, Chuck and me, Matt Chernoff, weekdays at 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and on the Fan app.
New pitcher for White Sox is right-hander Tyler Davis. It'll be the 19th time he's appeared in a game this year. 2-3 with a 4.43 ERA. He does have 10 walks in 20 1/3 innings. It's basically a two-pitch mix. Four-seamer about 60% of the time. Sits at 96 miles an hour. Pretty hard slider as well. He does have a changeup that he doesn't use often.
Well, this is the man you want to the plate in this situation. It's a one-run game. Braves at one point had a 4-0 lead. But the White Sox have come charging back, and the Braves have fought tooth and nail to hold on to this one-run lead. In fact, they've had 3 big outs on the third base line, including a play at the plate. Now the Braves trying to take the lead a little bit further here. Here's Dubon, and he swings and fouls one back. It's been a one-run lead ever since the 4th inning. And a chance to add on here in the top of the 7th. This season, Dubon has been so clutch with men in scoring position. And he swings and pops it up towards foul territory. That'll land behind the Braves dugout. 0-2 on Dubon. This season, Dubon is batting .352 with runners in scoring position. He's 19 for 54 with 6 doubles, a triple, and 2 homers. Need some of that Dubon magic right here. Got an update we'll get to on Ronald Acuna after this pitch. 0-2 pitch. Swung on, said foul. Ronald Acuna was removed from tonight's game due to left hamstring tightness. And that is the latest that we have on Ronald. Again, he was trying to leg out a ground ball to third base back in the 4th inning. And came up favoring the left leg coming across first. 0-2. He swings and fights it off foul. Still 0-2. So left hamstring tightness for Ronald. And I'm sure after the game, Walt Weiss will have more information on Ronald's situation. We'll certainly want to stick around for that after the game. 0-2 pitch. Check swing in the dirt. Didn't go. 1-2. Dubon has been on twice tonight. Catcher's interference and also a walk. 1-2, and he pops it up on the infield. Third baseman Miguel Vargas, halfway down the third baseline, makes the catch. 1 down in the 7th inning.
And that fastball up in the zone is live, sitting at 97 miles an hour. It's been his best pitch on the season. If he can get to the top of the zone, it's tough for these guys, and he has that hard 88 to 90 mile an hour slider. He's burying in the ground so far.
Braves now 0 for 7 with runners in scoring position in the game. Dominic Smith will try to change that and add on to this 4-3 lead in the top of the 7th. First pitch he sees, low it inside with a splitter.
See if Dom can get on top of a heater.
Tyler Davis deals. Check swing. That's fouled off the gear of the catcher, Drew Romo. In between innings, it'll be the 7th inning stretch brought to you by the Warrior Alliance. The Warrior Alliance is stepping up to the plate to help Warriors navigate to success after military service. Visit thewarrioralliance.org to learn more. Dominic 0 for 3 in the game. Olsen the runner at second. Albies the runner at first. There's a shot out to first. Gloved out there by Gonzalez. To second they get one. Relay back to first in time for a double play. A 3-6-3 inning-ending double play, and the Braves leave that runner stranded at third. Can't come up with anything in the 7th. We go to the bottom of the inning. 4-3 Braves.
Hello,
This is Mary at the Department of Rejected Dreams. If you had a dream rejected, IKEA can make it possible.
Hey, I dreamed I'd be ready for college way ahead of time.
And now you're way behind?
Yes, and I have no idea how I'll get it all done on time and in my budget.
Well, luckily, IKEA has everything you need to make it your space on your budget. And with everything ready to take away from our stores with Click and Collect, it's easier than ever.
That's convenient.
Exactly. Get IKEA whenever, wherever, however at IKEA.us. IKEA, dream the possibilities.
Winning is what the Atlanta Braves do. In the past 25 years, they've won 15 division titles. And in 2021, they were the champions of it all. They know what it takes to win. And so do I. We've been fighting and winning for injured people for more than 25 years, earning our clients hundreds of millions of dollars. That's why if you're hurt and winning is your only option, get the Strong Arm.
Attorney John Foy and Associates.
Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
There was a time when electricity stirred emotion, when street lamps gave way to incandescent bulbs, and the flicker of a projector made us forget about old grainy photos. Electricity was once a luxury. When done right, it still is. The all-electric Lexus RZ. Because the greatest measure of an automobile is how it makes you feel. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, with a balance of heat and flavor that always hits. Buy you some.
Do you have an empty screen doing nothing at home or at work? Watch our live in-studio camera, chat with other fans, or check out the best archive clips by searching 680 The Fan on YouTube.
Bottom of the seventh inning, still a one-run lead for the Braves, and it's still Carrasco on the mound for Atlanta. He'll be facing 2, 3, and 4 in the order, starting with Miguel Vargas, who has homered in this game. First pitch from Carrasco, a strike on the outside corner. So many times, Nick, we've seen the Braves get to this situation, line up Lee, Suarez, and Iglesias. A little bit surprised we're not seeing that tonight.
Yeah, same. And I'm looking at the bullpen sheet.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Wave and a miss, 0-2.
And according to the sheet, the only guy that I would think would be down would be Tyler Kinley, maybe. He pitched Saturday and Sunday. Everybody else has at least had one day, if not more. The Cookie's the man. They want out there right now. Robert Suarez is in the bullpen warming.
0-2 pitch. Just low and outside. We've not seen Iglesias since Saturday. We've not seen Suarez since Friday. And then for Lee, also Saturday. But going with Carrasco here for the seventh. 1-2 pitch. Low and outside, 2-2.
And you might be looking at a full reset for Dylan Lee. If he doesn't pitch today, which it doesn't look like he's going to, they'll give him 3 full days of rest, which they just did with Suarez as well.
2-2 pitch. And a ground ball chopped foul on the third base line. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Braves Radio Network.
Never miss a pitch of the Braves.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey Broadcasting Station.
The Fan, and streaming free on the Fan app.
Braves 4, White Sox 3, bottom of the seventh. Offering on the way, check swing, didn't go after the slider. The counter runs full. That game in Toronto has come to a conclusion. Blue Jays beat the Phillies 3-2. So a chance to pick up a game on Philadelphia tonight. The 3-2 pitch pulled foul to the left field line. Mets have been defeated, losing 7-0 at home to the Cardinals. And the Marlins beat the Diamondbacks 10-6 down in Miami. Nationals leading 2-0 in San Francisco in the first inning. Here it's 4-3 Braves in the seventh. Again the 3-2 and pop back our way. Coming back now wins. That's going to land right down in front of us. It's down amongst the spectators in between us and the plate. Pretty good booth here in Chicago, isn't it?
I like it. It's not that high, and I'm a little nervous. I watch the TV all the time, and Michael hit one not too far from us earlier. Made me a little bit nervous.
I'm sure Jonathan will come down here and save.
He's got to say something first.
3 balls and 2 strikes on Vargas. 3-2. Low and outside, ball 4. Lead-off walk in the seventh in a 1-run game. pitcher Benintendi to the plate. Folks, the average baseball game has 9 innings. That means 9 chances to put the original Louisiana hot sauce in all your favorite ballpark eats. They're all tastier with the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. It's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some. Righty-lefty matchup for Benintendi. He swings and misses at a first pitch cutter. Benintendi 0 for 3. A ground out to second, a fly out to right, and a fly out to center field.
I wonder if he can set that changeup up for a double play with that cutter in.
0-1 to the plate. Check swing. He did not commit. Count level 1-1.
It certainly was the idea.
One pitch. Missed away with a changeup. Braves going with the 39-year-old veteran Carlos Carrasco here in the 7th inning. Trying to keep these White Sox quiet. Braves had a 4-0 lead early on. But the Sox came scrapping their way back with 2 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th. 2-1 is outside, 3-1. And they have threatened multiple times to take the lead, but some great defense has prevented that from happening. Pitch. Lifted to right, down for a base hit. Able to loop it just over the infield. On his way to third base, Vargas. And the walk and the single have him at the corners with no one out.
Cookie wanted that ground ball with the changeup. The third one of the at-bat. It's not down enough. Stayed up. Allowed Benintendi to get underneath it and line it to right.
And now the White Sox a chance to tie the game. Jacob Gonzalez has been on twice. He's 1 for 2 with a single and a walk.
You got to play corners in, double play up the middle, and trade 2 outs for a run all day long.
Carrasco came along last inning, finished the 6th, here for the 7th. First pitch bounced foul down the first baseline. Towards us, that is right under the booth. The 0-2. You mentioned what Carrasco's trying to do and set up to get a double play ball. That'd be big. You'd also think, well, it'd be great if he could get some swing and miss, but he's only struck out 4 batters in the almost 9 innings he's pitched this season. Pitch misses high. So it's hard to rely on swing and miss stuff out of Carrasco.
Yeah, it's pretty much a pop-up or a ground ball double play, and I think in this situation, you'll take either one. It's not necessarily about the strikeout right now. You're putting some pretty good at-bats against him with 2 strikes.
Ahead 1-2. Set at the letters. Here he comes. And that's punched into right field down for a base hit, and the game is tied. Advancing to second, Benintendi. Vargas scores. RBI single by Gonzalez, and it's a 4-4 game. Carrasco given a 1-run lead here in the 7th, and it's going to walk, single. And now the White Sox are threatening to take the lead and put together a big inning. Here comes Jeremy Hefner, Braves pitching coach. So the pitching coach out there covering his mouth with his left hand, chatting with Wins and Carrasco. Dubon, the shortstop, walking to the mound. He's going to enter the conversation as well.
Just about making that one pitch, and you mentioned the lack of swing and miss stuff. When you have a lack of swing and miss stuff, you're going to get those foul balls, and then you make that mistake, and these guys have seen all the pitches, and that's kind of what you run into when you don't have swing and miss stuff. That's why you want, essentially, to have guys with power stuff on the back end of the pen. Now today, a little bit different. You got to go with a different guy.
Chase Mydra at the batter. Olsen walking in from first base. There's a shot out to short. Dubon steps on second, fires to first, and a double play. Played extremely well by Dubon. First pitch swinging by Mydra, hit it directly to Mauricio, and he's able to pick up a couple outs over to third base for Benintendi.
And there you go. There's the double play you've been looking for. He just hadn't been able to execute the pitch, and finally does.
6-3 double play. 2 down, and here comes Braden Montgomery. We're tied at 4. Carrasco trying to keep them from taking the lead. First pitch is a ball outside. Montgomery in his major league debut this evening has gone 1 for 3 with an RBI single and 2 strikeouts. Pitch swung on, fouled off. This guy last year led the entire organization in extra base hits. He had 50 extra base hits, including 34 doubles. Now it's between A ball and double A. Switch hitter Montgomery batting from the left side. And the 1-1. Missed off the plate with a cutter. A little bit high as well. White Sox have tied the game in the bottom of the 7th. They have the go-ahead run at third base with 2 down. Carrasco comes set. 2-1 on the way to the plate. Swung on to the fly ball to center. Coming over to his left, Michael Harris makes a running grab for out number 3. And that ends the bottom of the 7th. But the White Sox tie the game. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We're off to the top of the 8th, tied at 4.
I remember the hard road that led to this moment.
And the MLB Comeback Player of the Year is Atlanta Braves pitcher Johnny Venters.
Every day I work towards a better future for my family, my teammates, and my community. Having a setback in life can be devastating, but each challenge is a setup for your strongest comeback.
Braves win!
That's why I trust Globe Life. For over 125 years, they have been helping families protect their financial future. Globe Life. Make tomorrow better.
This is Kevin Swanson, business manager of IBEW Local 613. If you're an experienced electrician, then you've heard about the IBEW. Maybe you heard that it's not for you or that you should stay where you are. Well, there's a reason why over 5,500 electricians are members of IBEW Local 613, and a reason that we build the most important projects in Atlanta. Talk to our members, look at our working agreement for our wages, benefits, and job site conditions. You don't guess in this trade, you look for yourself. Go to IBEW613.org.
What up, Braves fans? Joe Button here to talk to you about my favorite part of the game, Prize Picks. Swing into action this baseball season with Prize Picks, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Prize Picks started in the A, so you know we had to show love to the home team. Plus, it's the best app for making all your sports picks.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code BRAVES and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code BRAVES on Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. Prize Picks.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Get your morning baseball fix with Atlanta Braves today, weekday mornings at 7:45, and listen for your chance to win a pair of Braves tickets before 8 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Into the top of the 8th, score tied at 4 here at Wright Field in Chicago. New pitcher for the White Sox's right-hander, Sir Anthony Dominguez. He's on for the 26th time of the season, 3-3 with a 3.91. He's got a 5-pitch mix. Four-seamer still sits at 97 miles an hour, a sweeper, a sinker, a split that gets a lot of swing and miss. And has a changeup as well. Last time he threw was on the 5th, through a third of an inning against the Phillies.
Back to even. Pitch all the way to Austin Riley. And a first pitch fastball misses outside. Braves scored twice in the first, twice in the third. Had a 4-0 lead. Well, the White Sox have clawed their way back with a 2-run third, a 1-run fourth, one more in the 7th. And tied up at 4 in the 8th. Riley sends it foul over by the White Sox dugout. White Sox have used Eisert, Fetty, Gilbert, Davis, and Dominguez on the mound. Braves have used Holmes, Dodd, and Carrasco. 1-1. Low and outside, trickles away from Drew Romo. Riley with a single back in the third inning. Outside of that, couple of strikeouts. Leading it off for the Braves at the top of the 8th. And the 2-1. Low and away, 3 balls and a strike. The Braves would love a leadoff walk themselves after giving up one in the bottom of the 7th. Riley 2 for 7 in his career versus Dominguez with a double. Should get a nice looking pitch here. 3-1. Misses low. This with a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. So a leadoff walk here in the top of the 8th inning, and the go-ahead run is at first base for Mike Yastrzemski. Well, let's see if the Braves can find a way to produce a run here in the top of the 8th. They're certainly due. They haven't scored since the 3rd inning. In on the grass at third base, Vargas. Pitch to Yaz, misses low and inside. Try to sweeper. No breeze here in the ballpark. Flags out there in center field, completely still. It was a warm, humid night to begin the evening. It was in the mid-80s when they said play ball. A crowd of 20,494 here for game 1 of this series. Braves with 2 home runs, both from Matt Olson. White Sox 1 homer, a 2-run shot by Miguel Vargas. Yastrzemski singled back in the 6th inning. Swings it from the left side. 1-0 pitch. Misses low. So Dominguez having a difficult time finding the zone right out of the chute here in the 8th inning.
Yeah, you got to be patient in this situation. A lot of these balls have been non-competitive.
2-0, and he swings it. It's a fly ball towards deep left center. Hill and Grichuk both there. This is Hill's ball. And he has it. And Austin, of course, holds at first base.
I think Yaz swung at a pitch below the zone. Might have given him a gift.
Now the Braves will use a pinch hitter for Austin Wynns. And likely have Sandy Leon going the rest of the way behind the plate. If it's not Sandy, I don't know who it is. But it'll be Jorge Mateo coming up to the plate to pinch hit. Mateo has seen Dominguez once in his career, 0 for 1 with a strikeout. But it's been a good season for Mateo. The way that the Braves have used him. Got to see a lot of Mateo on the last road trip. He was the hot hand at the time, had a few home runs on that road trip. He's belted 4 for the season, and he's a .294 hitter. Wynns finishes his night 1 for 3 with a single. First pitch to Mateo, and the ball outside. Fastball 99.
Yeah, Jorge can hit velocity too, and I think this matchup bodes well for him if he can get something in the strike zone.
Riley, big lead at first. Now he's going to be picked off. They throw him to first base, and he slipped. He darts for second. They apply the tag. That's now 11 pickoffs for the team this year. He was trying to time Dominguez, Nick, and had a really aggressive lead. And when Dominguez went to throw to first base, his feet just came right out from under him. He started to slide in the dirt.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if somebody didn't yell for him to throw over, because it felt like there was no way he was throwing over unless somebody yelled. And
1-0 to Mateo, and that bounced up there. 2 balls, no strikes.
That can be a little bit of an issue if you try to get that shuffling lead too.
Mm-hmm.
You time it wrong and the pitcher's under control.
Then especially in a situation like this, tie game of the 8th inning on the road.
Mm-hmm. And I get it. You want to get to second base, but it's a tough one.
2-0 in for a strike, 2-1. The Braves have now been picked off more this season than they were all of last year, believe it or not. Here's the 2-1. Mateo takes a called strike, 2-2.
Maybe looking for something else.
Game tied at 4, top of the 8th inning. 2-2. And Mateo pops it up to right field. Braden Montgomery looking up into the Chicago night. He makes the catch, and there's the third out. So the Braves had a leadoff walk, but a couple of flyouts and a caught stealing. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning, tied at 4.
Hey, Braves fans, summer is officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you can trust the pros at Arrow Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Arrow protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Braves, so you know you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com.
Braves country is Bronco country. This is Michael Harris II. On or off-road, there's a lot of great and exciting places to check out. And the best way to do it is in the powerful off-road ready Ford Bronco. See you out there.
For great offers on a new Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport SUV, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees. Extra speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
For game-changing performance on the field to getting things done around the house, doers make a difference. And when it comes to home improvement needs delivered right to your door, the Home Depot is how doers get more done.
Make it a habit to keep your radio on, the radio home of the Atlanta Braves while you work. Lock in Cellini and Domino weekdays from 10 to 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7, and the Fan app.
Still tied up here in Chicago at 4 as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. New pitcher for the Braves, right-hander Robert Suarez. It'll be his 29th time appearing on the year, 4-0 with a .63 ERA, 2 earned runs at 28 2/3. We last saw him on Friday through a scoreless inning against the Pittsburgh Pirates.
That was just a 10-pitch inning for Suarez, so he should be feeling really good as he enters the game here at the bottom of the 8th inning. And now time called as catcher Sandleon going to trot out there and visit with Suarez because they've got a pitch count device issue. Gives me time to tell you this is the Yanmar strikeout the side inning. And if Robert Suarez can strike out the side in order, our contestant, Angel Ellenberg, will be the winner of a brand new Yanmar ZTR. Enter all season long at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win a Yanmar ZTR. And to be entered for a grand prize tractor drawing at the end of the season. Yanmar built together back longer. So pulling for our contestant, Angel Ellenberg tonight. Need a winner in that Yanmar strikeout the side inning. Haven't had one in about a month or so. Randall Grichuk leading off for the White Sox at the bottom of the 8th inning. Game tied at 4. 4 runs, 10 hits, no errors for the Braves. 4 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors for the White Sox. Well, Suarez in business, ready to work. First pitch on the way to Grichuk. Just low and outside with a fastball. Suarez, very hard throwing right-hander. High navy socks to his knees, bright red shoes. Ball to black glove. Comes set. Here's the pitch to Grichuk. And he swings it. It's a fly ball to right field. Got some carry to it. Going back to the wall now. White circles off his route. He's there. Makes the catch. Right in front of the wall. And Eli went straight back. Went directly to the wall. And I'm sure that made all the Braves fans who are in the stadium tonight have their heart jump a beat or two. But he starts to circle off the route and come back in. Make the catch. And a nice play by Eli.
Yeah, just died out in right field, too.
One down in the 8th. Here's Derek Hill. He shows bunt, pulls back, takes a ball low and outside. So no winner in the Yanmar strikeout the side inning. But Angel Ellenberg, thank you for playing tonight. We appreciate you being out there. Tied at 4 in the bottom of the 8th inning. 1-0 to Hill. And he bunts it. Charging in is Riley. He's got it. Fires across. That's in time. Suarez peeled out of the way. That was close to the mound, and Riley was able to glove it on the third base side of the mound, and by the time he cut it loose, he was standing right in front of the mound.
Yeah, that ball was scalded off the bat, too. Not exactly what you want for a bunt. Made it pretty easy play for Austin.
And now 2 down. That was the first time Derek Hill's been to the plate as a batter in this game. Came along the pinch run in the 6th inning and was that final out of the plate. And now it's Derek Romo to the plate. Romo swings and misses at a first pitch changeup. Braves in the 9th will have 1, 2, 3 due up. White, Harris, and Olsen. If you're just now tuning in wondering why Eli White is batting first, it's because Ronald Acuna left the game with hamstring tightness. 0-1 in for a called strike. Good changeup. 0-2.
Always talk about that changeup for Robert Suarez and Raisel Iglesias being that secret weapon where you can get the swing and miss with it and also throw it for a strike. And gets to chase first pitch with it down out of the zone and then comes right back to it. He gets a take for the strike 2.
0-2. That's popped up towards Riley. Austin is under it, and this will be a 7-pitch inning for Suarez. Caught by Austin. Down they go 1, 2, 3. Down to get back into the run column. We go to the top of the 9th inning, tied at 4.
Nothing is quite as American as supporting the home team. At Quikrete, it's what we've been doing for over 80 years, making products that give homeowners and contractors the confidence to quickly and easily knock out their to-do list. So, whether you need to set a fence post, make a repair, or replace your patio, you can count on the yellow bag of Quikrete concrete mix to help you get the job done right. Pick up the Quikrete yellow bag at your favorite home improvement center. Quikrete, it's what America's made of.
Braves fans, when you listen to the game, you know there's more happening than what shows up in the box score. The same is true after a truck crash. These cases aren't like car accidents. Different rules, different playbook. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. I know how trucking companies move fast to protect themselves and what they hope you never find out. If you've been hit by a big truck, you need someone who's ready to step up and swing for the fences. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy and Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
I remember the hard road that led to this moment.
And the MLB Comeback Player of the Year is Atlanta Braves pitcher Johnny Venters.
Every day I work towards a better future for my family, my teammates, and my community. Having a setback in life can be devastating, but each challenge is a setup for your strongest comeback.
Braves win.
That's why I trust Globe Life. For over 125 years, they have been helping families protect their financial future. Globe Life. Make tomorrow better.
Hey, Braves fans, make it a habit to call me after every Braves game during 680 Wrap-Up on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
We're into the top of the 9th inning, still tied at 4. The new pitcher for the White Sox is the right-hander, Grant Taylor. It'll be his 26th appearance on the year, 1-0 with a 1.93 ERA. 32 2/3 innings, 50 strikeouts, a 5-pitch mix. Mostly four-seamer curveball. Four-seamer sits about 98 miles an hour. Does have a slider. He gets some swing and miss, a sinker and cutter as well. He threw on Saturday, got the save against Philly, and punched out 3.
Braves haven't scored since the 3rd inning. Had a 4-0 lead early. And the White Sox have slowly but surely come all the way back and tied the game. First pitch from Grant Taylor. White shows bunt, pulls back, takes the ball high. Grant will be a terrific candidate to get on the base paths in a situation like this. All that speed. One of the quickest men on the roster. He and Mateo probably lead the way. Here's the pitch on the way from Grant Taylor. There's a fly ball to left field. Got some carry to it. That continues to go back all the way back to the warning track and caught by Gritchell. Gave it a ride to left, but that died on the track and 1 down.
Yeah, good looking swing too. The four-seam fastball has been Grant Taylor's best pitch and most used, and Eli got a good one to hit. Just missed the barrel.
1 out for Michael Harris. 4 apiece in the 9th. Harris checks the swing, but takes a strike. Fastball 98. Michael's been on base twice tonight. Couple of singles, also a run scored. Trying to get on base for the man who's led the Braves tonight, Matt Olson. 0-1, cuts it loose, missed the curveball. Oh, 2 pitch. Harris slaps it foul into the seats of the upper deck along the third baseline. There are only 4 Braves on the roster who have ever seen Taylor prior to tonight. Yastrzemski, Mateo, Albies, and Smith. 0-2. Harris takes a fastball low, rather slider, I should say. Michael has been as clutch as anybody late in games for the Braves. So many memorable moments this season have been delivered by Michael. 1-2 pitch, comebacker off of Taylor, rolls away from him towards third base. He comes up with it, throws low to first base, and safe at first base is Harris. Well, that comebacker smoked Taylor. Didn't see exactly where it got him as it came back so quickly.
Looked like it might have caught him on the backside, and they're lucky they didn't throw it away. Great job by Gonzalez at first base of catching this ball as a wild throw.
Maybe in the back right pocket. If you're going to get hit, that's the best place to do it, especially if you're Taylor.
I think you're right. I'm curious to see if Michael might try to run here. See if we can get a runner into scoring position. Another good swing. Third hit of the day.
Well, the trainer, Jan Kim, and manager Will Venable are back in the dugout. They'll continue with Taylor. 4 apiece. Here comes Matt Olson. First pitch to Matt, and he swings and launches it. High in the air to deep right, but that's going to be caught right at the track. Boy, coming off the bat, I thought he had it. I think he thought he had it too. And Braden Montgomery back to the track, able to make the catch.
I think he might have just caught this off the end of the bat just a little bit. He knew it. Good looking swing, just out over. That's 3 inches towards the inside part of the plate. That's a homer.
Well, now 2 down for Ozzie Albies. Ozzie takes a called strike. Boy, Matt has hit some long ones tonight. 2 homers and the other 2 outs he's made. One caught at the track, another one caught at the wall. There's the 0-1 off the plate. And a 1-1 count.
The curveball is an absolute hammer. 12-6, starts about neck high and ends up around the belt.
Ozzie swinging it from the left side. There's the 1-1 pitch. And he takes a called strike. Curveball makes it 1-2. Michael Harris takes a lead at first, held by Jacob Gonzalez. Ozzie, check swing on a ball that bounced up there and hit Ozzie's bat. Should be a foul ball. They'll keep it a 1-2 count. He hit it after it bounced and fouled it off. Tried to hold the bat back, but that bounced right into his bat. 1-2. Check swing, the appeal he won. That strikeout into the top of the 9th. And now the White Sox are a run from winning it. We go to the bottom of the 9th inning. They have the top of the order coming up. We're tied at 4.
Hi, it's Chuck Dowdle. If you're ready for a better checking account, my friends at Georgia's Own Credit Union can help. Open an all-access checking account from Georgia's Own, and you'll get access to more than 30,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide, and get paid up to 2 days early. Best of all, for a limited time, earn a welcome bonus when you open a new all-access checking account. To learn more, visit georgiasown.org. I'm Chuck Dowdle, and I'm one of Georgia's Own.
Georgia's Own is federally insured by the NCUA. Restrictions apply. Visit georgiasown.org for complete details.
When you need a lawyer after an auto accident, make the right call. I'm attorney Ken Nugent, and I'm based right here in Georgia. Other big-name legal teams aren't even from this area.
Right one.
We'll get you your money quick, while other legal teams waste your time.
Right two.
And our team is with you from start to finish. Other legal teams pass you off to a secondary team.
Right strike three.
Make the right call. Call Ken.com. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
KFS Region PC Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. Two legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
Braves Country Fest, presented by Truist, is June 13th, featuring Cody Johnson, Ella Langley, and more. Get tickets at braves.com/BCF.
Hey Braves fans, this is Brian Finneran. Watch the best highlights from our local shows or dive into the live stream and fan chat by searching for the 680 The Fan page on YouTube.
Into the bottom of the ninth inning. We're still tied at 4 here in Chicago. New pitcher for the Braves. Raisel Iglesias making his 21st appearance of the year. No record, a .87 ERA, only 2 earned at 20 2/3 innings. Pitched back-to-back days on Friday and Saturday. 2 shutout innings over that span with a couple of strikeouts mixed in as well.
Top of the order, Sam Antonacci digging in versus Iglesias. First pitch to Antonacci is a called strike. I mentioned that these White Sox have been very good in one-run games this year, 12-6. They have 4 walk-off wins this year. But to do that tonight, they'll have to beat Iglesias here in the 9th inning. 0-1 to Antonacci. Fouled back our way, above our booth. On an 0-2 count. Antonacci, followed by Vargas, and then Benintendi. That's been a very active part of their order tonight. Iglesias bent over and wiping his forearms on his pant legs just to get some of that sweat off the forearms. Stands on the first base side of the rubber. Lefty Antonacci awaits this right-hander. Long pause and the 0-2 pitch. Missed high with a fastball, 96. Iglesias trying to get this thing into extra innings. 4-piece in the 9th. 1-2. Missed high with a heater. Tried to go up there twice, Nick. Couldn't get the swing.
Yeah, and I think he's got him on the fastball, sped up a little bit where he can go that changeup down and away. I think now's the time.
2-2. Missed outside with a changeup. He tried it, just couldn't locate it where he wanted it. Now a 3-2 count. Seems like Iglesias having a hard time getting a good grip out there. He just ran his hands through the dirt of the mound. Ready to work now. And the payoff pitch. Fouled off over the White Sox dugout. A few pitches earlier, he was trying to wipe the sweat from his forearms on his pant legs. Just didn't look all that comfortable. Ready to work now. 3-2. Just missed, and this will be challenged by Leon. I thought he was about to get rung up. Braves have both of their ABS challenges left. This says strike. He's out of there. Good challenge by Sandy Leon. He's been on fire with those ABS challenges lately.
Yeah, that's 14 for 19 for Sandy. Does a great job of framing. Does a great job of knowing the strike zone, and that's a big first out in this inning.
Yeah, that's enormous. Here's Miguel Vargas. He started the scoring for the White Sox back in the 3rd inning with a 2-run home run. He's got a lot of power, 16 homers on the year. First pitch from Iglesias and a ball outside. Raisel having to go through the toughest part of their order right here in the 9th inning to try to send this thing to the 10th. 1-0 pitch. Ground ball to third. Riley gloves it. Fires it across the diamond. 2 down. That swiftly got out there to Austin, played it perfectly, and 2 away here in the 9th inning. Here comes Andrew Benintendi. He's singled back in the 7th inning. He's 1 for 4 in the game. Benintendi 0 for 1 in his career versus Iglesias. Only a couple of guys on this roster have had more than 2 at-bats versus Iglesias in their careers. Benintendi swings and misses. Randall Grichuk is 0 for 9 in his career versus Iglesias. Austin Hayes, who's not even in the game, 0 for 6. Nobody else has had more than 2 at-bats against him. 4-piece, bottom of the 9th. 0-1 pitch. He swings and pops it up towards foul ground that spins over to our right. That'll land about 25 rows back. With 1 more out, we go to the 10th. The Braves that have Albies as the runner at second. And it would be Dubon, Smith, and Riley due up at that point. Iglesias needs 1 more strike to get it to the 10th inning. And the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, popped up towards center. Harris sprinting in. Dubon backpedaling. That is going to be caught by Dubon. Boy, some indecision there for a second. But Dubon able to get in there and make the squeeze, and down they go in order, and we go to the 10th inning, tied at 4. Atlanta sports fans, it's Ben Ingram. The long summer stretch of baseball is here, and every series counts. If you're hosting friends for backyard cookouts or watching the game outside, TimberTech decking is built for the season. Engineered with advanced innovation and resilience, it delivers the natural look of wood without the sanding, staining, or splinters. A deck built for game day, built for summer, and built to last. Order free samples or connect with a contractor near you at TimberTech.com. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $279 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through June 30th, 2026. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.78 due at signing. No security deposit. With select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
A Braves game day is about great fans and great food. And the original Louisiana hot sauce makes everything you eat at the ballpark hit like a home run in your mouth. Our peppery kick and a pinch of tang bring out the best in whatever you're eating between innings. Wings, dogs, nachos, chicken tenders. A splash of Bayou flavor brings every bite up a notch. So while the Braves go for the win on game day, you can win at game day eating with the original Louisiana hot sauce. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
Braves Vision is your new TV home of the Atlanta Braves. Stream live or on the go with a Braves.TV subscription. Start your free trial at Braves.TV.
Lock in Atlanta Braves today each weekday at 7:45, and you could win a pair of Braves tickets. It's all part of the locker room on The Fan, 93.7 FM, and The Fan app.
Into the top of the 10th inning, tied at 4. Braves have gone 2-2 in extra innings this year. White Sox have gone 4-4 in extra innings. Ozzie Albies the runner at second. Dubon squaring to bunt. First pitch of the inning. That's going to be sliced down the right field line, a base hit. Ozzie takes off, hits the bag at third. They'll wave him. Montgomery fires to the plate. Here's Ozzie. He scores. Into second base now, Dubon. Boy, he just fooled him. Drew him in, showing that he's going to bunt, pulled back, and sliced it right down the line. And the Braves take a 5-4 lead. That's a thing of beauty, Nick.
And all he needed was the first baseman, Gonzalez, to come in just a little bit. He does. He's inside that cut and shoots it right down the line. Dubon knows exactly what he wants to do, knows the plan, and he executes to perfection.
He's so good in those moments. And now here comes Dominic Smith. Dubon at second. Braves leading 5-4. And Dominic swings and taps it foul. So 1 pitch into the inning, and the Braves take the lead. And now looking for more. 5 runs on 12 hits for the Braves. 4 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors for the White Sox. 0-1 to Smith. Swings and fouls it straight back. Fastball 97 from Taylor. Taylor out there again. He took him on in the 9th inning. Gave up a single. That was all. By the way, that was the first Braves base hit of the game with a man in scoring position, as they are now 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position. 0-2 to Smith. Swung on to the ground ball to the right side. Glove by Gonzalez. Takes to the bag for the out, and that advances Dubon over to third base. Good job by Smith advancing Dubon. Now a sac fly can make it a 2-run lead.
And that would be huge. That 1 run isn't always enough, and especially as a visiting team, you've got to put more than 1 on the board. That It was a great job by Dubon. Another nice job by Smith moving the runner.
Well, now Riley to the plate versus Taylor. The infield is in. The Braves have Reynaldo Lopez tossing in the bullpen. They're just kind of looking over your options as you're choosing amongst guys who all threw on Sunday for the most part. You've used Carrasco, you've used Dodd.
And Lee and Kenley might be down. That would leave essentially Lopez and maybe Fuentes.
Yeah, maybe Fuentes. I mean, you've used Suarez and Iglesias. You know Kenley and Lee are down, so kind of what you got. So hopefully you can tack on another run here. Austin Riley has been on twice, a single and a walk. Again, infield in with Dubon at third. First pitch, ground ball to the left side. Up with it, Vargas comes to the plate, and they've got Dubon dead to rights. If that's a few feet to the other side of Vargas, that's through. Instead, it's a 5-2 putout. Man, we've seen a bunch of outs of the plate in this game, haven't we?
Yeah, in that situation, that curveball is so good. I feel like if that's not out of the plate, that's a tough pitch to even get up in the air. And Grant Taylor makes the pitch, and Dubon's running on contact. Pretty easy out of home plate.
So now Riley at first base with a fielder's choice. Braves leading 5-4 in the 10th. 2 down for Yastrzemski. Mike takes the first pitch strike. Taylor checking on Riley over there at first base. He has a very small lead after he's picked off earlier. Yaz swings and misses, tied up by a fastball. Whitesox in the 10th would have Benintendi running at second and have Gonzalez, Meidroth, and Montgomery due up in the bottom of the inning. And now time call. There's an insect flying around Yastrzemski, and he's trying to swat it out of his face. 5-4 Braves, top of the 10th. 0-2. Yaz pops it up, back of third, drifting back Vargas, down the left field line, under it, and makes the catch. And that ends the top of the 10th inning, but the Braves take the lead on the base hit by Dubon. We'll see if one run's enough. We go to the bottom of the 10th, 5-4 Braves.
This summer, the world's biggest names in soccer are coming to downtown Atlanta. Stay where the city gathers at Omni Atlanta Hotel at Centennial Park, just steps away from Mercedes-Benz Stadium and State Farm Arena. Skip the traffic when you stay with easy access to dining, entertainment, and the energy of Centennial Park District. Book now and take advantage of special seasonal offers now before it's too late. Plan your summer staycation at omnihotels.com/Atlanta.
Strike three. Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
NFS Nugent PC Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Hey Braves Country, it's Tom Glavine, and when my ride needs a wash, I trust the official car wash of the Atlanta Braves, Tidal Wave Auto Spa. With hundreds of convenient locations, all-star customer service, and cutting-edge equipment that gets my ride sparkling clean in just 3 minutes, Tidal Wave is a game changer. Visit TidalWaveAutospa.com to find a location near you.
My car is happy. I am happy. Tidal Wave Auto Spa.
Digging, grading, tilling, and mowing. All in a day's work with Yanmar, the tractor that works as hard as you do. Discover new possibilities at yanmartractor.com.
Make your plans and get to a Braves game for free. Your chance to win a pair of tickets happens weekday mornings at 7:45 for Atlanta Braves today on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
In the bottom of the 10th, Braves with a 1-run lead. They will stick with Iglesias as he'll be extended for another inning. We're evaluating what the Braves might do in the bottom of the 10th as Reynaldo Lopez was tossing. And if the Braves have scored, if they had scored that second run at the top of the 10th, you feel like Lopez would have been given the reins here in the bottom of the inning with a 2-run lead. But given a 1-run lead, they'll stick with Iglesias. Down at second, Benintendi. Here's Jacob Gonzalez. First pitch is a called strike. And like Nick and I were talking, evaluating what the Braves had, we know that they wanted to stay away from Kenley just because he had worked Saturday and Sunday. And it appears they want a complete reset of Lee. 0-1 low and outside. We've not seen Dillon since Saturday, but he had worked 3 out of 4 days. And I believe they wanted to give him a full reset and give him 3 straight days off. So they stayed away from him in the 7th.
I bet Didier's down 2. He went 3 of 4 before the off day yesterday.
1-1 pitch, misses high and outside, 2-1. But Iglesias had not worked since Saturday. He was off Sunday and Monday. And he wants the ball here in the 10th inning, try to shut this thing down and hold on to a 5-4 win. 2-1 to Gonzalez. Bloop down the left field line, foul. Boy, that was close. That would have easily tied the game. Just flared it over Riley and just back of the infield cutout and landing on the blades of grass just to the foul side of the line. And a 2-2 count now on Jacob Gonzalez, who's been on base 3 times tonight. 2 singles, a ground out, and a walk. Iglesias ready to deal. Glance to second. 2-2. Got him looking, strike 3. So 1 down here in the 10th inning.
And that was filthy, too. They go sinker, front door at 95, and just stands up Gonzalez and freezes him for the strikeout.
He contemplated challenging, but did not. He started to put the hand up to the helmet and just barely touched it and then thought better of it. 1 down for Chase Mydroff. First pitch, a called strike on the outside corner with a sinker. That's perfectly located.
And that first at-bat is exactly why you are likely to keep Rysel in this 1-run game. He can get the strikeout, the first hitter of the at-bat, or first hit of the inning.
0-1 in for a called strike. I mean, he's dotting that sinker, Nick. That's beautiful.
It's filthy. It dropped down a little bit. He's 95, 96, and it's tough to not give up on that pitch.
0-2. He cuts it loose. Fouled back. Just did get the 96-mile-an-hour fastball. At a 0-2 count on Chase Mydroff. Iglesias had a 1-2-3 ninth. Got 1 down here in the 10th. 0-2. Fouled back again. 97-mile-an-hour sinker that he sent back into the screen. Mydroff with a single in the 2nd inning, hit by a pitch in the 4th. Hit into a big double play in the 7th inning. Iglesias wants a strikeout. Ahead 0-2. Here it comes. Ground ball to the left side. Dubon has it. Sends it over to first base, 2 down. Over to third base, Benintendi. So the tying run is at third, and the White Sox down to their final out. And coming up to the plate is the young man making his major league debut in Braden Montgomery. It was Montgomery who delivered an RBI single back in the 4th inning. He's the top prospect for the organization, making his major league debut tonight. And this is what these folks came to see. All 20,000 folks here in the stadium rise as one. Iglesias brings it at a first pitch strike.
A front door change.
Montgomery under the lights of the big leagues for the first time. Iglesias fires, lifted to left field, over to his right, Yastrzemski, to the track, to the wall, off the top of the wall, and out of the ballpark for a game-winning home run in his major league debut. And Braden Montgomery is floating around the base paths right now as the White Sox win it in the bottom of the 10th. What a scene for the rookie. And an amazing major league debut for him. And for the Braves, a heartache in game 1. For the White Sox, they walk it off for the 5th time this year. And they win it 6-5 over the Braves in 10 on the walk-off home run by Braden Montgomery. Final score, White Sox 6, Braves 5. Back with the totals after this.
Hey, Braves fans! SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the A, meaning SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of... The official ticket marketplace of... That ball was crushed! And...
Did you see that?
Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Braves games or to any other live event across Braves country, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of every home team win. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of... Let's go Braves!
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves, two legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees. Extra speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Braves Vision is your new TV home of the Atlanta Braves. Stream live or on the go with a Braves.tv subscription. Start your free trial at Braves.tv.
Start your weekend with me, Buck Ballou, and Kelly Kroll. Saturday mornings from 9 to noon on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Whitesox won at 6-5 over the Braves in 10 innings. They never had the lead in this game until the final swing of the game. And it's Braden Montgomery's walk-off homer in his major league debut that lifts the White Sox to a 6-5 win in 10 innings. Kind of felt like a Star is Born moment for Montgomery. The Home Depot is proud to present today's player of the game. Nick, who will that be?
Yeah, reluctantly, you have to give it to Braden Montgomery. Congratulations on first hit, first RBI in the fourth inning, in his first home run. 2 more RBIs in his first career walk-off home run there in the 10th.
Yeah, what a moment for him. So he's your player of the game, built by the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Here are the totals for the White Sox. 6 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors. And for the Braves, 5 runs, 12 hits, no errors. Winning pitcher is Grant Taylor, now 2-0 with a 1.82 ERA. Raisel Iglesias 0-1 with a 1.21 ERA. White Sox improved to 35-31 with the win, and the Braves fall to 45-22 with the loss. Grant Taylor, like I mentioned, the winner. Iglesias takes the loss. Time of the game, 3 hours, 9 minutes in front of 20,494. Round to the Braves hit 2 homers. Matt Olson hit both of them. That means you'll score $100 off a set of Goodyear Cooper tires tomorrow only, plus a free alignment and a free oil change with your tire purchase. Only from Tire Discounters. Learn more about the Braves and Tire Discounters round trip promotion at tirediscounters.com/Braves. Braves will try to even up the series with tomorrow's game 2. Tell you about that when we come back and close on the Braves Radio Network.
When it comes to shipping, Saia Freight and Logistics delivers a grand slam. As the exclusive freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves, Saia provides comprehensive nationwide service focused on customer satisfaction. For over a century, Saia has delivered the smart solutions and reliable shipping businesses both big and small depend on. When service is everything, it's a yes. Step up to the plate with Saia. Visit Saia.com. That's SAIA.com.
As the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, the original Louisiana hot sauce is here to make sure all your favorite ballpark eats can't be beat. It's like a beautifully balanced 5-tool power hitter made with peppers, vinegar, and salt, bringing the right kind of heat for whatever's going on the grill. Hot dogs, burgers, and all those fully loaded brats. Grab the original Louisiana hot sauce for a taste that always hits. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
Hey, Braves fans! SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the A, meaning SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of... The official ticket marketplace of... That ball was crushed! And...
Did you see that?
Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Braves games or to any other live event across Braves country, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of every home team win. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of... Let's go Braves! Braves. When life throws you a curveball, whether it's water, fire, or mold damage to your home or business, you need a winning team. You need ServPro. ServPro's licensed, certified, and highly trained team of experts are here to help, offering fast, reliable, professional restoration services 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves and Braves Country, our teams are committed to performing at a championship level. When disaster strikes, call ServPro and make it like it never even happened. Digging, grading, tilling, and mowing. All in a day's work with Yanmar, the tractor that works as hard as you do. Discover new possibilities at yanmartractor.com.
Here's a pro tip from me, Brian Finneran. Use your smartphone to get around traffic and lock into the locker room with me every weekday morning from 6 to 10 on the Fan app.
Before we tell you about tomorrow's Game 2, let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Braves Radio Network.
Every Atlanta Braves game, live on the air and streaming free on the app.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey Broadcasting Station.
The Fan.
Braves will look to even up the series with a win tomorrow. Second game of the series tomorrow night will be on the air at 6:25 Eastern with our Braves Radio Network coverage. And then Nick and I have the first pitch at 7:40 Eastern, 6:40 Central. Chris Sale gets the ball for the Braves, facing his first team he ever pitched for. He's 8-4 with a 2.23 ERA. Whitesox have not yet announced a starter for tomorrow. So for our guys back in studio, Joe Virgin and Colin Madden. Also for Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick, I'm Ben Ingram saying so long and good evening from Rate Field in Chicago. Final score in 10 innings, White Sox 6, Braves 5. Stay tuned for the Hyundai postgame show, starting right now with Barrett Sallee.
Thank you very much, Ben. Let's get to our Xfinity play of the game, and it came courtesy of the bat of Braden Montgomery. A walk-off home run in extra innings in his first major league game. Man, it does not get much better than that. Congratulations to Braden Montgomery. Get Wi-Fi that brings the heat. Xfinity gives you Wi-Fi so reliable, it never gets caught. With Xfinity, you can get one price for the next 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that. Totals, highlights, and sound from the clubhouse coming up after the break. You're listening to the Hyundai postgame show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Thanks for listening to Atlanta Braves Baseball on the Braves Radio Network, lit by Louisiana Hot Sauce. This broadcast of Atlanta Braves Baseball is a presentation of the Atlanta Braves and Dickey Broadcasting Company, Atlanta. Any use of the accounts, descriptions, and audio of today's game without the express written consent of the Atlanta Braves Major League Baseball Club and Dickey Broadcasting Company is strictly prohibited. Don't move, because the Hyundai postgame show is up next on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network, lit by Louisiana Hot Sauce.
Your life isn't one size fits all, so why would your bank be? At Truist, you get a caring and knowledgeable team that really understands you. You get real talk about real life, tools that help keep you informed, and a plan that keeps you ready so you're confident no matter what comes your way. And when all that comes together, it makes you feel unstoppable. Get started today at Truist.com. Truist Bank. Member FDIC.
Hey, Braves fans, summer is officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you can trust the pros at Aero Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Aero protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Braves, so you know you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-AERO or visit aeroexterminators.com.
Want to hear a sound that's music to your ears? It's this one.
You're a winner!
Because that means you're an instant winner in the Cash 4 444 promotion. For 44 days, 444 Cash 4 players will win $444 right on the spot. Just listen for this prize alert when your ticket prints from the terminal.
You're a winner!
Or look for the prize alert on your ticket to see if you've won. There are 444 winners through June 30th. So play Cash 4 to instantly win an extra $444. Only from the Georgia Lottery. Play responsibly.
Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings could up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Omni Hotel at the Battery Atlanta, the official hotel partner of the Atlanta Braves, steps from Truist Park. Book now and take advantage of available rates and offers at omnihotels.com/Battery Atlanta.
When you open a Corona, you hear the sounds of wherever you are a little differently. A little more Corona. And you think to yourself, why am I just listening? Corona. La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back. For $5, get a sausage McMuffin with egg, extra value meal, complete with a sausage McMuffin with egg, small premium roast coffee, and hash browns. Price and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
And in closing, I would just like to say WTF.
Yeah, you heard right. Atlanta Harley is willing to finance. Come down to Atlanta Harley's WTF 10 event this week. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, we can help. Atlanta Harley has finance specialists on site to help get you approved. Atlanta Harley has the largest Harley inventory in the state. Atlanta Harley's pre-owned overstock Harley sell-off is this week, and we must finance 50 pre-owned bikes by Sunday. Willing to finance 10 event ends this Sunday. Atlanta Harley, Georgia's #1 volume Harley dealer. On approved credit.
Stream Braves baseball in crystal clear HD on the Fan app. Now with Apple CarPlay, so you can get it directly through your dashboard. Download the Fan app now. Another ball game is in the books, and we've got it all covered. This is the Hyundai postgame show on the Braves Radio Network.
Big to Acuna, and Acuna gets a hold of one. Drills it deep center field. That is long gone. A vapor trail behind that baby as he just sunk his fangs right into it.
All the highlights, news, and audio from today's game is on the way. All driven by your local Hyundai dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Visit buyhyundai.com. Now live from the Battery Atlanta at Truist Park. It's time for the Hyundai postgame show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Welcome into the Truist Studios here in the Battery Atlanta. Barrett Sallee here recapping Game 1 of the 3-game set between the Braves and the White Sox. The Chicago White Sox walk off the Braves. A 2-run home run by Braden Montgomery, making his major league debut, gives the White Sox a 6-5 win. And of course, we are all waiting on news with Ronald Acuna Jr. He was removed from the game with left hamstring tightness, running out a ground ball. So we will hopefully get some word on him sometime during the post-game show. Let's get to the highlights. Braves jump out early. Michael Harris, the second on first after a 1-out single off of Brandon Eisert. That sends Matt Olson to the dish with a chance to get the Braves on the board.
Matt drives one a mile high to deep right. That continues to fly over the wall, way back and gone. And it's a 2-run homer. The Braves have jumped on Eisert, the opener, and lead 2-0 in the top of the first inning on homer number 18 for Matt Olson.
411 feet off the bat of Olson. It's his third home run in the first inning of a game this season. Top of the third, one down. Eric Fedde in for the White Sox as the bulk pitcher. Matt Olson at the plate. He's looking for more.
2-1, and Olson with another deep fly ball towards left center field. Peters back to the wall. He leaps, and that thing is out of here. Another homer by Matt Olson as he struck it with full strength and belted it over the left center field wall. His second home run tonight. And it is his 19th of the season, his 50th RBI, and the Braves have a 3-0 lead in the top of the third on the power surge by Olson.
402 feet and 103 miles per hour off the bat of Olson. It's his 26th career multi-home run game. After Ozzie Albies doubles and Mauricio Dubon reaches on catcher's interference, Dominic Smith stands in looking to add to the lead.
Dominic flat out to left field back in the first inning. He swings and cracks one to first, gloved out there by Gonzalez. He wheels and throws to second for one. Back to first, and it gets by Fedde. Coming to the plate now and scoring is Ozzie Albies. And Fedde, furious with himself, looked like a good enough throw. But it whizzed right by him and hit the railing of the Braves dugout. And that keeps the Braves out of what would have been an inning-ending double play, and it leads to a run.
Yeah, it was a good throw. Eric Fetty just had that thing bounce off of his glove, the second error in that inning. Bottom of the third, and the White Sox are looking to get some back. Sam Anatachi on after a 2-out walk. That sends Miguel Vargas to the plate with eyes on the White Sox bullpen.
Holmes set right at the belt. Runner goes 3-2, driven to deep left field. Back goes Yaz, turns around over his head, and a laser beam out of the ballpark. A 2-run homer by Miguel Rojas. He almost took him deep in the first inning, but he does the job here in the third inning. And the lead is cut in half on the 2-run homer by Vargas. It's now 4-2 Braves in the third.
And that ball was smoked 109 miles per hour off the bat of Vargas. Ronald Acuna Jr. was removed from the game in the middle of the fourth with left hamstring tightness after coming up limping running through first base. He was replaced by Eli White. Bottom of the fourth, Grant Holmes in some trouble after a single and a hit by pitch puts runners at first and second with nobody down. Braden Montgomery stands in looking for his first major league RBI.
Runners take their leads at first and second. 2-0 pitch. He swings and cracks it to the left side, a base hit in the left field. Gonzalez makes the turn at third. Yastrzemski throws to second. They attempt to backpick the runner Majdroth. That's not in time. A run scores. And the first RBI base hit in the career of Braden Montgomery. That is now a 1-run game.
Bottom of the sixth, 2 down, runners on first and second with Cookie Carrasco on the hill. He's facing Sam Anatachi, who's looking to tie it up.
2-0 pitch. He swings and it's a line drive into right field, down for a base hit. White comes up gunning to the plate. Here comes Hill. The play is at the plate, and they got him! What a throw out of right field! Eli White coming up and gunning from right field, and a perfect throw to Austin Wynns, and he put the tag right on Hill. White Sox want to look at it, so let's hold on for just a second. But as it stands, that's out number 3.
After review, the call at home plate, the out call has been confirmed.
Boy, what a play by Eli White and Austin Wynns, and the umpires got that one right. That was perfectly played all the way around.
94.5 miles per hour on that throw from Eli White in right. Bottom of the seventh, Carrasco still on the hill. Runners on the corners for Jacob Gonzalez, who's looking to tie it up.
Ahead 1-2. Set at the letters. Here he comes. And that's punched into right field, down for a base hit, and the game is tied. Advancing to second, Benintendi. Vargas scores. RBI single by Gonzalez, and it's a 4-4 game.
Skip ahead all the way to the 10th. Ozzie Albies is the free runner at second base. Mauricio Dubon at the plate looking to stay hot in the clutch.
Ozzie Albies the runner at second. Dubon squaring to bunt. First pitch of the inning. That's going to be sliced down the right field line, a base hit. Ozzie takes off, hits the bag at third. They'll wave him. Montgomery fires to the plate. Here's Ozzie. He scores into second base. Now Dubon. Boy, he just fooled him. Drew him in, showing that he's going to bunt, pulled back, and sliced it right down the line. And the Braves take a 5-4 lead.
Bottom of the 10th, Raisel Iglesias on the mound for his second inning of work. Runner on third, 2 down, and Braden Montgomery in his major league debut at the plate looking for some magic.
Montgomery under the lights of the big leagues for the first time. Iglesias fires, lifted to left field, over to his right, Yastrzemski, to the track, to the wall, off the top of the wall, and out of the ballpark for a game-winning home run in his major league debut. And Braden Montgomery is floating around the base paths right now as the White Sox win it in the bottom of the 10th. What a scene for the rookie. And an amazing major league debut for him. And for the Braves, a heartache in game 1. For the White Sox, they walk it off for the 5th time this year, and they win it 6-5 over the Braves in 10 on the walk-off home run by Braden Montgomery. Final score, White Sox 6, Braves 5.
Totals for the game for the Braves, 5 runs, 12 hits, and no errors. They were 1 for 11 with runners in scoring position and left 10 on base. For the White Sox, 6 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors. They were 4 for 12 with runners in scoring position. Grant Taylor gets the win. He's 2-0 on the season. Raisel Iglesias the loss. He's 0-1. Fans, there's never been a better time to test drive the Hyundai that you've always wanted. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Hyundai is a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. We'll take a break. When we come back, you'll hear from Braves manager Walt Weiss. We'll also have an update on Ronald Acuna Jr. This is the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together. With low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
Life is a circle. At Emory Healthcare, this circle contains the first breakthroughs that bend fear toward hope. Echoes that become second chances. Love regained, tomorrow reclaimed. Emory is driven by firsts because second chances matter to keep life's circle moving forward. Emory Healthcare, the front line of care, the forefront of discovery. Visit emoryhealthcare.org/discover.
The Doubletree Suites by Hilton at the Battery Atlanta, a preferred hotel of the Atlanta Braves, is conveniently located within walking distance to the Atlanta Braves Stadium, along with the numerous restaurants, shopping, and entertainment options. The Doubletree Suites at the Battery Atlanta provides spacious 2-room guest suites, a full-service restaurant, and 5,500 square feet of flexible event space for your next event. Stop by and pregame in our on-site Game Changer Sports Lounge and Grill, and don't forget to sweeten your stay with our signature Doubletree chocolate chip cookie. Book your next stay at the Doubletree Suites by Hilton at the Battery Atlanta.
The Braves have over 20 gate giveaways this season, from bobbleheads to wearables. See them all at Braves.com/promos.
It came from outer space.
No, it came from Grindhouse Killer Burgers.
The taste is out of this world.
Well, the taste is, but they're from Atlanta and now at Truist Park.
They are burgers you could die for.
But please don't. You can find Grindhouse Killer Burgers at Truist Park in the Outfield Market, sections 315 and 335. And now in the West End by the Works, or at one of the other 5 Atlanta and Athens locations. You can even book our food truck to bring Grindhouse to your next event. Grindhouse Killer Burgers.
Live fast.
Eat well.
I'm Patrick Brown, former Army Ranger in the United States Army. Like many service members, I had to make difficult choices when leaving the military. And the most challenging thing was finding purpose in a new phase of life. Housing, employment, education. Way too many decisions and no idea where to start. That was until I met the Warrior Alliance. They made it simple. They listened and quickly connected me to the services I needed. And like a trusted friend, they even followed up to make sure I was squared away. Change a veteran's life today by donating at thewarrioralliance.org. Helping warriors navigate to success after service.
Oil lights never come on at a good time.
Oh, come on!
You got enough to juggle, so let Take 5 Oil Change handle it. Drive in and let our techs change your oil, check your tires, top off your fluids, and have you back on the road. It's stop fast. All while you stay in your car. No putting your entire schedule on hold, no upsells, no problem. Take 5 has a special offer to our Atlanta and Charlotte area fans. Wear your Braves gear on Tuesdays to get 25% off your oil change. Find your nearest shop at take5.com.
Braves fans, make an appointment to be a part of the world-famous crossover to hear Chris Domino and me, Nick Cellini, mix it up with Chuck and Chernoff weekdays at 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
If you missed any of today's Braves action, the Hyundai Postgame Show has you covered. You're locked into the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network. Driven by your local Hyundai dealer, proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves.
Welcome back. It is the Hyundai Postgame Show here on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network. Braves fall to the White Sox 6-5 in 10 innings. Of course, the big story, Ronald Acuna Jr. removed from the game with left hamstring tightness. We'll have more on that right now with Braves manager Walt Weiss.
We know it's left hamstring tightness, but what can you tell us about Ronald?
Yeah, it doesn't seem as bad as the last one, so we're not ILing him right now, but day to day he's going to get an MRI, and then we'll go from there, but it's not terrible. You know, it's certainly not as bad as the last one. It's the same leg, but we're going to hold off and see how he feels tomorrow, yeah.
you were talking pregame that there was a couple arms that you wanted to stay away from. Is that why there was no Lear did your bunches in those high leverage rolls to start off?
Yeah. Both those guys were going to be down tonight. We only had 3 guys available, 4 with Iggy. So, we got 4 runs early. We needed to add on. We weren't able to do it with the shape that we were in tonight. We need to add on there. But, Dylan Dodd came in, did a heck of a job. Cookie did a great job, going 1 2/3 and, keeping the game intact right there. We need to add on. We didn't do that. Some really nice plays defensively. Eli throwing the guy out of the plate. Olsen on the safety squeeze. So we did some things, on the mound and defensively, but we needed to add on.
Yeah, speaking of which, just having the depth that you mentioned, talked about having Eli White in the past, for a speed but also the arm too, just how much has he stepped up in certain roles?
And Eli's done a nice job for us. It's he's one of the guys sometimes the way these guys have been playing, it's tough to get to find playing time all the time, but he's played against a lot of lefties, but he's always ready. He's just like all the other guys. He's always ready, and when he's in there, usually does something to help us win.
Can you talk a little bit about the emotion as a team when you see Ronald grab at his hamstring after he goes down?
Yeah, when you see that, you know it's not good. So we saw it not too long ago. We did it the last time. So we got our fingers crossed, hoping this one's not too bad.
Montgomery, obviously a new player for them. Did he hit a good pitch by Iglesias? What was the scouting report on him going into?
Yeah, big guy, power. I think it was a changeup from Iggy. And Iggy's got a devastating changeup, but the kid caught it and shot it out to left. So we're 1 out away from pulling that thing off. But tip your cap to the kid. He had a hell of a moment. His first day up here, but take Iggy in that spot every time.
How nice to see the dunk from Olsen's bat with the 2 homers tonight.
Yeah, I thought he had a third too. Matty's having an unbelievable year. Like I said, just wish we could have added on a run or 2 later, but Matty, I thought he hit his third one there for a second.
That was Braves manager Walt Weiss. We'll take a break. When we come back, you will hear from outfielder Ronald Acuna Jr. This is the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. 2 legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
Hyundai gives you America's best warranty on every new vehicle. It includes a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, plus 24/7 roadside assistance. That's peace of mind from Hyundai. And these days, that's priceless.
Now, get up to $3,500 customer cash on the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid. Visit your local Hyundai dealer. Offers end July 6th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Atlanta sports fans, it's Ben Ingram. The long summer stretch of baseball is here, and every series counts. If you're hosting friends for backyard cookouts or watching the game outside, TimberTech decking is built for the season. Engineered with advanced innovation and resilience, it delivers the natural look of wood without the sanding, staining, or splinters. A deck built for game day, built for summer, and built to last. Order free samples or connect with a contractor near you at TimberTech.com. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
All value games at Truist Park get you $15 tickets, $10 parking, food and beverage offers, and more. Learn more at Braves.com/value.
This is Kevin Swanson, business manager of IBEW 613. There's a reason why over 5,500 electricians currently choose IBEW Local 613, and why we build Atlanta's most important projects, including Truist Park. Talk to our electricians, look at our work, look at our working agreement. The only thing you will lose by not looking are wages, benefits, and time. Nothing to lose by taking a look. Go to IBEW613.org.
Ever wonder where the capital A in Chick-fil-A came from? It started with grade A, top quality chicken. But we believed everything, not just the food, should be grade A. The A in Chick-fil-A is for all the little things we do to bring you our best every day.
Atlanta area Chick-fil-A restaurants are teaming up with the Atlanta Braves Foundation on the Home Plate Project to help fight food insecurity for families in need. Show your support by visiting braves.com/homeplate to learn more about food distributions in your area.
Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings good up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Start your weekend with the Buck Belue Show with me, Kelly Crawl, Saturday mornings from 9 to noon on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
You're locked into the Hyundai postgame show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Welcome back. Braves fall 6-5 to the Chicago White Sox in 10 innings on a Braden Montgomery walk-off home run. That's the bad news. The even worse news was that Ronald Acuna Jr. was removed from the game in the fourth inning with a hamstring injury, although Walt Weiss did tell us last segment that he is day-to-day and that it was not as bad as the one previously that Ronald previously suffered this year. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. after the game.
Hey, Ronald, just overall, how are you feeling after just coming out of the game today?
I'm disappointed, but I don't know how many injuries we need to pass in this sport, but it's part of the game, so we have MRI tomorrow, and let's see what happens.
What type of pain did you feel when you were running down? Was it before? Was it when you hit the bag, or?
No, when I before touch the first base, like two couple steps before I get there.
How did it feel compared to injuries you've had in the past?
This one is more easily. I don't feel any pain. I just feel a little bit tight. So let's see what happens in the MRI tomorrow.
I guess also a special moment for you and your brother both start the game today. What was that moment like at home plate?
Hey man, amazing. You know, that's the first time we change the line-up and play together the first game in the series, you know, so I'm disappointed because I don't know how I can play tomorrow and the next day, but always giving to him too many blessings, you know.
What were you guys saying to each other when he tagged you out at second on that?
No, he never touched me. That's what I say to him. You never touch me. And he never say to me, I don't touch, but, you know the play.
That was Braves outfielder Ronald Acuna Jr. Let's get an injury update. You heard Ronald say that he was getting an MRI tomorrow. Elsewhere, Hurston Waldrop is headed to Double A Columbus. He will start on Thursday for the Clingstones. Drake Baldwin is in the complex leave. He's taking live BP Thursday and Friday, and the plan is to get him with the Gwinnett Stripers sometime over the weekend. Unfortunately, injuries are part of the game, and sometimes life throws one your way too. Getting the help you need shouldn't be complicated. When you or someone you care about gets hit with an injury, there's only one call to make. Attorney Ken Nugent and his team. With $5 billion and counting recovered for Braves fans across Georgia, Ken and his team are ready to help. Visit callken.com. One call, that's all. We'll preview the pitching matchup for Game 2 against the White Sox coming up on the other side of the break. This is the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Cancer. One small cell can change everything. Beating it takes something big. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute is built for it. Built for breakthroughs. Pioneering clinical research, treatment, and surgical innovation. With the most cancer centers and board-certified oncologists in Georgia. We're built around you, with personalized care from screening through survival. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute, built to beat cancer.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees. Extra speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Attention Braves fans. Ever wanted to win a Yanmar ZTR or Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor? Well, here's your chance. It's the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning. During the 8th inning of every Braves game, one lucky fan will be selected for a chance to win a Yanmar ZTR if the Braves pitcher strikes out the side. Plus, at the end of the season, you could win the grand prize, a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor. Register now at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning, where the excitement never stops. Braves Country Fest, presented by Truist, is June 13th, featuring Cody Johnson, Ella Langley, and more. Get tickets at Braves.com/BCF.
Strike three. Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
NFS Fusion PC Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Hey Braves fans, make sure you're hitting on all cylinders this season. Stop by Valvoline Instant Oil Change for home run service. Just slide on in, no appointment necessary. You'll get a winning oil change in about 15 minutes so you can get cruising on I-75 in time to root for your Braves. So whether you're heading to Truist Park or back to home base, trust the team at Valvoline Instant Oil Change to get you there. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Hey, this is Jaron Solomon from Solomon Brothers Jewelers. People ask me all the time, what does it mean to be the preferred jeweler of the Atlanta Braves? And it means a lot to the Solomon family. I'm born and raised here in Atlanta, Georgia, and more importantly, I'm a Southeast kid. And the Atlanta Braves have meant everything to me growing up. They're a fabric of their community. We believe we're a fabric of this community. And being associated with the Atlanta Braves has truly been an honor, and we really appreciate it. Go Braves.
When the Braves aren't playing on a weeknight, join me, Buck Bellew, with Kelly Kroll from 6 to 8 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
This is the Hyundai Postgame Show, presented by your local Hyundai dealer. Visit buyhyundai.com. Now more postgame coverage on the Braves Radio Network.
Wrapping things up here in the Truist Studios in the Battery, Atlanta. Braves fall 6-5 to the White Sox. Braves look to win Game 2. They got the right guy on the hill, Chris Sale, former White Sox Chris Sale on the hill. He's 8-4, has a 2.23 ERA, 19 walks, 86 strikeouts, a 103 whip, and a 2.11 opponent batting average. Remember last time out, Sale gave up 10 hits over 5 2/3 and a loss to the Blue Jays. The White Sox have not announced a starting pitcher yet. Hopefully we will get that at some point later today. For a leadoff show with myself and Chris Domino coming your way 6:25 Eastern time, and first pitch between the Braves and the White Sox 7:40 Eastern, 6:40 Central from Rate Field in Chicago. For all of us here at the Braves Radio Network, and that includes David Schuster up there in the clubhouse, Cullen Madden and Joe Virgin down here beside me in the class. Your score, your final score from Chicago: White Sox 6, Braves 5.
Hyundai Postgame Show, driven by your local Hyundai dealer, proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. This broadcast of Atlanta Braves baseball is an exclusive presentation of the Atlanta Braves, Dickey Broadcasting Company, and Major League Baseball. Any use of the accounts, descriptions, and audio of today's game without the express written consent of the Atlanta Braves Major League Baseball Club and Dickey Broadcasting Company is strictly prohibited. On behalf of everyone at the Braves Radio Network, we thank you for supporting Atlanta Braves baseball right here on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network. Thanks for joining us for Atlanta Braves baseball on your one and only home of the Braves, the Fan. Don't move, Braves country, because we're all over today's game on the Braves Wrap-Up Show, which comes your way next. We're taking your calls at 404-231-1680. So jump on the line now as we start the Braves Wrap-Up Show, only on the home of the Braves, The Fan. The Fan is Atlanta's only home for baseball. And when the network signs off for the night, we keep the baseball talk rolling. This is the 680 Wrap-Up Show, driven by Jim Ellis Buick GMC. We are professional grade. Find your next car, truck, or SUV at Jim Ellis Buick GMC Atlanta.com. Talk Atlanta baseball right now at 404-231-1680. The 680 Wrap-Up Show, driven by Jim Ellis Buick GMC on Atlanta's only home for baseball, The Fan, and the 680 The Fan app.
And welcome into the 680 The Fan studios here in the Battery, Atlanta. Barrett Sallee recapping the Braves' 6-5 loss to the Chicago White Sox in 10 innings. Braden Montgomery, in his major league debut, walks the Brave off with a 2-run home run off the top of the wall. You hate to see the Braves lose, but what a performance for Braden Montgomery in his major league debut. We are live and local for you, 404-231-1680. If you want to get in touch with us, that's 404-231-1680. Let's get to the highlights, and the Braves jump out early. Michael Harris, the second on first after a 1-out single off of Brandon Iser. That sends Matt Olson to the dish with a chance to get the Braves on the board.
Matt drives one a mile high to deep right. That continues to fly over the wall, way back and gone. And it's a 2-run homer. The Braves have jumped on Iser, the opener, and lead 2-0 in the top of the first inning on homer number 18 for Matt Olson.
411 feet off the bat of Olson. It's his third home run in the first inning of a game this season. Top of the third, one down, Eric Fetty in for the White Sox as the bulk pitcher. Matt Olson at the plate. He's looking for more.
2-1, and Olson with another deep fly ball towards left center field. Peters back to the wall. He leaps, and that thing is out of here. Another homer by Matt Olson as he struck it with full strength and belted it over the left center field wall. His second home run tonight. And it is his 19th of the season, his 50th RBI, and the Braves have a 3-0 lead in the top of the third on the power surge by Olson.
402 feet and 103 miles per hour off the bat of Olson. It's his 26th career multi-home run game. After Ozzie Albies doubles and Mauricio Dubon reaches on catcher's interference, Dominic Smith stands in looking to add to the lead.
Dominic flat out to left field back in the first inning. He swings and tracks one to first, gloved out there by Gonzalez. He wheels and throws to second for one. Back to first, and it gets by Fetty. Coming to the plate now and scoring is Ozzie Albies. And Fetty, furious with himself, looked like a good enough throw. But it whizzed right by him and hit the railing of the Braves dugout. And that keeps the Braves out of what would have been an inning-ending double play, and it leads to a run.
Yeah, it was a good throw. Eric Fetty just had that thing bounce off of his glove, the second error in that inning. Bottom of the third, and the White Sox are looking to get some back. Sam Anatachi on after a 2-out walk. That sends Miguel Vargas to the plate with eyes on the White Sox bullpen.
Holmes set right at the belt. Runner goes 3-2, driven to deep left field. Back goes Yaz, turns around over his head, and a laser beam out of the ballpark. 2-run homer by Miguel Rojas. He almost took him deep in the first inning, but he does the job here in the third inning. And the lead is cut in half on the 2-run homer by Vargas. It's now 4-2 Braves in the third.
And that ball was smoked 109 miles per hour off the bat of Vargas. Ronald Acuna Jr. was removed from the game in the middle of the fourth with left hamstring tightness after coming up limping running through first base. He was replaced by Eli White. Bottom of the fourth, Grant Holmes in some trouble after a single and a hit by pitch puts runners at first and second with nobody down. Braden Montgomery stands in looking for his first major league RBI.
Runners take their leads at first and second. 2-0 pitch. He swings and cracks it to the left side, a base hit in the left field. Gonzalez makes the turn at third. Yastrzemski throws to second. They attempt to backpick the runner Mydroth. That's not in time. A run scores, and the first RBI base hit in the career of Braden Montgomery. That is now a 1-run game.
Bottom of the sixth, 2 down, runners on first and second with Cookie Carrasco on the hill. He's facing Sam Manitachi, who's looking to tie it up.
2-0 pitch. He swings and it's a line drive into right field, down for a base hit. White comes up, gunning to the plate. Here comes Hill. The play is at the plate, and they got him! What a throw out of right field! Eli White coming up and gunning from right field, and a perfect throw to Austin Wynns, and he put the tag right on Hill. White Sox want to look at it, so let's hold on for just a second. But as it stands, that's out number 3.
After review, the call at home plate, the out call has been confirmed.
Boy, what a play by Eli White and Austin Wynns, and the umpires got that one right. That was perfectly played all the way around.
94.5 miles per hour on that throw from Eli White in right. Bottom of the seventh, Carrasco still on the hill. Runners on the corners for Jacob Gonzalez, who's looking to tie it up.
Ahead 1-2. Set at the letters. Here he comes. And that's punched into right field, down for a base hit, and the game is tied. Advancing to second, Benintendi. Vargas scores. RBI single by Gonzalez, and it's a 4-4 game.
Skip ahead all the way to the 10th. Ozzie Albies is the free runner at second base. Mauricio Dubon at the plate looking to stay hot in the clutch.
Ozzie Albies the runner at second. Dubon squaring to bunt. First pitch of the inning. That's going to be sliced down the right field line, a base hit. Ozzie takes off, hits the bag at third. They'll wave him. Montgomery fires to the plate. Here's Ozzie. He scores into second base now, Dubon. Boy, he just fooled him. Drew him in, showing that he's going to bunt, pulled back, and sliced it right down the line. And the Braves take a 5-4 lead.
Bottom of the 10th, Raisel Iglesias on the mound for his second inning of work. Runner on third, 2 down, and Braden Montgomery in his major league debut at the plate looking for some magic.
Montgomery under the lights of the big leagues for the first time. Iglesias fires, lifted to left field, over to his right, Yastrzemski, to the track, to the wall, off the top of the wall, and out of the ballpark for a game-winning home run in his major league debut. And Braden Montgomery is floating around the base paths right now as the White Sox win it in the bottom of the 10th. What a scene for the rookie. And an amazing major league debut for him. And for the Braves, a heartache in game 1. For the White Sox, they walk it off for the 5th time this year. They win it 6-5 over the Braves in 10 on the walk-off home run by Braden Montgomery. Final score, White Sox 6, Braves 5.
Grant Taylor gets the win for the White Sox. He's 2-0 on the season. Raisel Iglesias gets the loss. He's 0-1. We'll make that tonight's Georgia Banking Company bullpen spotlight. Raisel's first loss of the year. Doesn't get a blown save, though, because he did pitch the 9th. So that 31-game save streak remains intact. Let's get our Well stat of the day. Austin Riley was picked off with 1 down in the 8th. It's the 11th time that a Braves player has been picked off this year. That exceeds their total for the entire 2025 season. It's also tied for the most in Major League Baseball this season. From managing chronic conditions to staying on top of screenings, the experts at Wellstar will partner with you to help you feel your best. Together, we'll create a personalized game plan to help keep you healthy. Visit wellstar.org today. Wellstar, more than healthcare. People care. 404-231-1680 if you want to get in touch with us. Let's go to Marshall. What's going on, Marshall? How are you?
Hey, first of all, War Eagle, Barrett.
War Eagle. Love it. Good way to start the call.
Of course, always. Okay, so my question to you is about Grant Holmes. He's not been very reliable. He barely gets out of the 5th sometimes. A lot of times, like tonight, doesn't even make it through the 5th. Gives up way too many walks and home runs. And I know right now we're limited on our arms, our starting pitchers, and what we have available. But once we start getting some help, whether it be through a trade or whether it be through those pitchers that are injured coming back, do you foresee Grant Holmes staying as a starting pitcher? He just does not have any good numbers over the 2 years he's been with the team. Do you see him being moved to the bullpen, maybe as a middle reliever, or staying with the team at all? Or has anything been said about him at all in that regard?
Nothing specifically in that regard, Marshall, and appreciate the call. I think for Walt Weiss, he understands that he's going to have to move some pieces around once Waldrop gets back and AJSS gets back. So there's going to be some movement. Grant would be naturally the guy that would move back because he's done it before. And, Chris Domino and I talked about this before the game. Second time through the lineup, Grant Holmes has not been good this year. First time he's been fine. Second time, not so much. So the way to prevent him from getting a second turn through the lineup is to make him a reliever. So I think that's certainly on the table. But you can't make those decisions until there are other options that present themselves. And right now there's not. But with Waldrop going to Columbus starting Thursday and maybe some other guys coming back sooner rather than later, then yeah, you will have to make that decision. And sure, Grant Holmes would be the obvious choice because he's been successful in that role before. Tidal Wave Auto Spa is making Braves country clean car country yet again. If the Braves pitch a clean fourth inning, you can celebrate with a clean inning car wash celebration at Tidal Wave Auto Spa. Stop by any Tidal Wave Auto Spa location tomorrow and get half off any unlimited wash membership for the first month. Visit TidalWaveAutoSpa.com/Braves for more information. We'll take a break. When we come back, you'll hear from Braves first baseman Matt Olson. This is the 680 wrap-up show on The Fan. 680 93.7 FM, live on YouTube and available for free on the Fan app.
The 680 wrap-up.
¿Qué es todo esto? ¿Es en serio? ¿Quién me manda tantos mensajes? Ok, tengo que chequear esto. ¡Oh, sí! ¡Powerball!
En California Lottery te lo recordamos a lo grande. Powerball ahora juega 3 veces a la semana, lunes, miércoles y sábados. Juega ya. Juega responsablemente. Debes tener 18 años o más para comprar, jugar o reclamar premio.
Hey, Atlanta fans, score big with Georgia Banking Company. Whether you're hitting a financial home run or just need a little help around the bases, we're here for you. From small business loans to cash management solutions, we've got the tools to help your business thrive. Partner with your local team at Georgia Banking Company and let's grow Georgia business together. Visit GeorgiaBanking.com or swing by one of our branches to get started. Georgia Banking Company, the bank of choice for Atlanta. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, it's Chris Domino. Have you noticed cracks in your walls or around doors or windows? Or how about cracks in your bricks outside? That means it's time to pick up the phone and call the only foundation repair company in Atlanta with professional engineers on staff. Engineered Solutions of Georgia, they offer lifetime warranties from trusted professionals who will fix it right the first time. And they're a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. Do not wait until it's too late. Call 678-ESOG now.
Dial 678-ESOG now.
I'm so sick of all these cheesy lawyer billboards. And if you're driving back from the game, you might be too. If you're injured in a car crash, you don't hire a lawyer because they're sweet or strong or the biggest. You hire a lawyer who's recognized by their peers as one of the top lawyers in the state. You hire a lawyer who's going to listen to you, fight for you, and has the case results to prove it. That lawyer is me, Bruce Hagan, the people's lawyer. I've been proudly selected by my fellow lawyers as one of the top 100 lawyers in the state for 21 consecutive years as Georgia's super lawyer. Hagan-law.com, Hagan-law.com.
Hey, it's Front Office Lowe's. I'm here with Tom, the honest car guy. Let's talk about the new way to buy a car in 2026.
Lowe's, we can get you any year, any make, any model that you want, and at a lower price. You get to see everything. You have no dock fees. You have no additional fees, and you can do it from the comfort of your house.
If you're in the market for a pre-owned vehicle, knock your purchase out of the park with the honest car guy. You pay what we pay, plus an honest fee, and we back that up by giving you the bill of sale. Call 844-SHOW-ME-1 or visit honestcarguy.com.
Now back to the 680 wrap-up show on Atlanta's only home for baseball, The Fan, and the 680 The Fan app.
Welcome back. The 680 wrap-up show is driven by Jim Ellis Buick GMC. We are professional grade. Find your next car, truck, or SUV at Jim Ellis Buick GMC Atlanta.com. Barrett Sallee here recapping the 6-5 loss to the Chicago White Sox in tennis. Braden Montgomery hits a walk-off home run in his major league debut. I don't care who you root for. That was pretty awesome and pretty special to see that. It was also special to see Matt Olson. He had home runs in each of his first 2 at-bats. The second chance was a second home run. We'll make that our second chance of the day, and it's brought to you by A Second Chance Bail Bonds. It's better to know us and not need us than need us and not know us. A Second Chance is available 24/7 at 404-BAILOUT or online at atlbail.com. Here is Matty O.
Not the best outcome for us, but kid in his debut put a good swing on one. So thought the bullpen did a great job tonight. Coming in, multiple guys going multiple innings, and kept us in that ball game. Doobie with amazing slash right there in the 10th. Just talking to somebody, I can't remember last time I've seen that, and for him to do it first pitch successfully was really cool too. So Did you think you had the third one? I thought I hit that better than the other one, but I don't know. I looked at the flags and maybe they switched, but I probably thought I hit that the best out of all three. First three balls I hit, so whatever.
Actually, Matt, you were just a few feet away from 4 home runs on the night because the last one went to the warning track also. Is this a part that, I don't know if you've even played here before, but is this a part that you like hitting it?
Honestly, I'd say not. It's pretty middle of the pack for me. I think it's just, good night.
You guys have seen a lefty opener, I think, 5 times now this year and a few times here this last week or so. How does it affect your prep? Does it affect your prep? And what kind of impact does it have on the top of the order?
We face plenty of lefties. I understand some strategy behind it, but I think all of speaking for the lefties, I think all of us, see it as the same as facing a righty. Every guy's gonna be different, whichever side he's throwing from, and we're always up for a challenge.
That was Braves first baseman Matt Olson. Injury update: Ronald Acuna Jr. He was removed in the 4th inning with left hamstring tightness. If you heard Walt Weiss in the Braves Radio Network portion of the show, you heard him say that Ronald is day to day. Ronald also said he was going to get an MRI, but it wasn't as bad as the one that he felt earlier this year when he was put on the injured list. So hopefully Ronald comes back sooner rather than later. Also, Hurston Waldrop, he's heading to AA Columbus. He'll start Thursday in a rehab start with the Clingstones. And then Drake Baldwin, he is going to Florida, the Complex League. He'll take a live BP Thursday and Friday. The plan is to get him with Gwinnett for a rehab start sometime this weekend, and if at the latest, next week. The injury update's brought to you by attorney Ken Nugent. Injuries on the field can really complicate a season, and injuries on the road can absolutely complicate life. Whether on the field or on the road, experience matters when faced with an injury. Getting the help you need shouldn't be complicated. If you or someone you care about is faced with an injury, there's only one call to make: attorney Ken Nugent and his team. With $5 billion and counting recovered for Braves fans across Georgia, Ken and his team are ready to help. Visit callken.com. One call, that's all. Let's take a look around the farm.
Now, let's take a quick look around the minors. Presented by Engineered Solutions of Georgia. Foundation issues, cracks in your bricks? Call 678-ESOG now.
Speaking of Gwinnett, the Stripers topped Jacksonville, the Jumbo Shrimp, 7-2. Adam Zabrowski with the home run for the Stripers. Also, Jim Jarvis with a couple of hits in that one. AA Columbus and Pensacola, they were postponed due to rain. Rome got shut out 11-0 by Bowling Green. And the Augusta Green Jackets, they topped Myrtle Beach 5-2. Thank you very much. At Racetrack, we understand the importance of good food, cold drinks, and a great game. Be sure to download the Racetrack app now to stay up to date on amazing in-store offers and become a valued rewards member. Head to Racetrack for whatever gets you going. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll preview the pitching matchup for Game 2 between the Braves and the White Sox. This is the 680 Wrap-Up Show on the Fan, 680, 93.7 FM, live on YouTube and for free everywhere on the Fan app.
It's the 680 Wrap-Up.
¿Qué es todo esto? ¿Es en serio? ¿Quién me manda tantos mensajes? Ok, tengo que chequear esto. ¡Oh, sí! ¡Powerball!
En California Lottery te lo recordamos a lo grande. Powerball ahora juega 3 veces a la semana, lunes, miércoles y sábados. Juega ya. Juega responsablemente. Debes tener 18 años o más para comprar, jugar o reclamar premio.
Strike three. Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
NFS Nugent PC, Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
During the month of June, as part of our Subaru Loves to Care initiative, Subaru of Gwinnett is partnering with Blood Cancer United to provide warm blankets and messages of hope written by our staff and customers to support patients living with cancer. To learn more about what Subaru of Gwinnett is doing for patients and their families in our community, visit SubaruofGwinnett.com. That's SubaruofGwinnett.com. Subaru, more than just a car dealer.
Attention Braves fans, we have a major announcement. Tire Discounters is back as the tire retailer partner of the Braves. Here's their Stasi jingle.
Sorry to interrupt, but all of us at Tire Discounters are really excited because if the Braves hit a home run, we're giving all the fans a great deal. Cash off on select tires and free alignment. And a free oil change. Okay, roll it. See store for details.
Hey, Braves fans, Tom Glavin, and when my ride needs a wash, I head straight to Tidal Wave Auto Spa. Their friendly team and industry-leading technology give my car the ultimate shine every time. Experience an elite clean you can count on at Tidal Wave Auto Spa, the official car wash of the Atlanta Braves and my go-to car wash destination.
My car is happy. I am happy. Tidal Wave Auto Spa.
This is the 680 Wrap-Up Show on Atlanta's only home for baseball, The Fan, and the 680 The Fan app.
Welcome back. Wrapping things up here in the 680 The Fan studio. 680 Wrap-Up is brought to you by Tire Discounters, where their round trip or home run promotion saves Braves fans on sets of tires. Today, the Braves hit 2 home runs. They were both courtesy of Matt Olson. So tomorrow, you can claim your coupon to save $100 on a set of Goodyear or Cooper tires, plus a free alignment and a free oil change. Visit TireDiscounters.com/Braves to claim your coupon. Let's get the key to tomorrow's game.
Now, the keys to tomorrow's game, driven by the Honest Car Guy, the new honest and transparent way to buy your next car. Save thousands at honestcarguy.com.
All right, we need a bounce back from Chris Sale. He's had, when a veteran pitcher gives up 6, 7, 8 hits, but only gives up a run, it's called scattering hits. He's been doing that for about a month now, and it really came back and hurt him last time out. 5 2/3, but he gave up 10 hits and 3 earned runs, walked 2 and struck out 6 in that loss to the Blue Jays. We need a Sale bounce back. We need him to pitch like the guy who we've seen for the last 2.5 years, the Cy Young version of Chris Sale. So if we get that, then the bats can stay going the way they had been today with 12 hits. So you need a Chris Sale bounce back. Speaking of, he is the starting pitcher. I don't know if you put those dots together. He's actually the starting pitcher tomorrow. He's 8-4, has a 2.23 ERA, 19 walks, 86 strikeouts, a 103 whip, and opponents are hitting 211 against him. The White Sox have not announced a starting pitcher quite yet. Maybe that will come later tonight, but certainly you would expect it tomorrow morning. 680 Game Day with myself and Chris Domino coming your way at 5:40 Eastern Time for a leadoff show across the Braves Radio Network at 6:25 Eastern. And first pitch with Ben and Nick. Braves and White Sox 7:40 from Rate Field in Chicago. For all of us here at the Braves Radio Network, and that includes Colin Madden and Joe Virgin behind the glass, and of course David Schuster up there in Chicago. I'm Barrett Sallee. Again, your final from Rate Field. White Sox 6, Braves 5.
The 680 Wrap-Up Show.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
You know what Atlanta sports fans understand. Whether it's baseball or buying a vehicle, teams matter. And when it's time to buy, the team you want is Jim Ellis Chevrolet. They've got a full lineup of Chevy cars, trucks, and SUVs, and an all-star crew that makes the whole process